Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to my holiday office. Come on in here. There you are, right over there. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming in and chilling out in the channel tonight. Now, we're going to do a little bit of Raft. I don't see my crew, though, so if my crew doesn't show up, we'll probably switch to some Fallout 4. But we're going to go ahead and get some Raft going on, everybody. I've already got it loaded up for my team who wants to come and join me. Feel free to go ahead and jump in. We're going to do a little bit of Raft. Now, what I did last time is I went through and I collected a little bit of resources, and then I stopped at this giant island, which you can barely see through the fog there. So when my crew comes in, they can, go and loot the island and whatnot. I see a goat right there, too. And get that going on. Now, what I was doing is I was collecting a bunch of resources at the end there so we could build out the raft and build a gigantic mega raft. Now, last week I wasn't feeling well, so we had to skip last week. So we'll see again. We'll see if they show up. Now, again, I don't typically like to play without my crew because then it's just me running around. But we'll see what happens. And again, if we need to switch over to Fallout 4 and come back to this next week, then we will. But you can see that my crew, which have got all of their signs there over their beds over here, has been helping me build up a gigantic mega raft. This is a really fun game, by the way. It's basically like a love letter to how the ocean is getting overburdened with way too much loot. In this case, way too much trash. So basically it started off as a little project like that and turned into a really, really fun game. Absolutely incredibly fun. So feel free to jump in. The world's already going. I'm just standing around here. We got a big old island for you to run over and loot over there as well. Actually, I can forward time while I'm standing here and I'm solo in game, so that I can forward it to the daytime. There we go. Yeah, and this way when they log in, it'll already be daytime, and the sun will come up, and they'll be able to see what they're doing in there. There we go. Look at Kismet thinking ahead and stuff. Now, of course, we got massive amount of giveaways that we're doing all month long, everybody. Well, I've just been doing giveaways, and I'm on point on my giveaways today. It's pretty awesome. Or the last 3 days. I've literally gave away hundreds of dollars worth of stuff. We're going to be giving away hundreds of... or thousands of dollars. We're giving away hundreds of stuff for thousands of dollars. There we go. Got my brain started up there. We're going to start those giveaways going. Our next one is a 5 blast of just random games. Again, it could be a $200 game with the DLC and all of that other stuff. Or it could be a AA game, or it could be just a game. You know what I mean? But hey, it's free. What do you care? So we're going to get all of that going on here in just a moment. I forgot to go in and check in on that Bethesda gear stuff. We'll have to go in and check that out. I forgot to go do that. Just remind me because I opened a tab over there for it earlier. Now, we are doing pretty good on our Fallout for Hope. That's what this background is back here. We are raising funds for charity. Right now, we hit exactly 1,500, so we're halfway to where we were last time on day 3. We're going to be going all 24 days in December. I'm going to try to hydrate because I can feel my voice getting scratchy already. We're going to go all month long, everybody, on behalf of St. Jude's as well. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. And if they don't show up, that's okay. I'll probably go for about an hour or so just collecting loot and for them to use, and then maybe build out the boat a little bit. But if they do show up, awesome. Then we'll really go to town. Let's see. Wombat for Hire coming in as well. What up, Wombat? Checking in points. Look at you go, man. Holy mackerel. You nearly got 1,000,000 points. Look at that. 1,000,000 kiss caps are raining down on your head. Very nice. Foggy coming in as well, saying hello. Hey, Foggy. Good to see ya. We got Brando as well in the chat. I see you there. Hey, kids and friends, says Amethyst Lady. Hello, Amethyst Lady. Always great to see you as well. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, watch out for Bruce. He's coming. There's Alan right there. Hey, kids, sorry I'm running late. I just got home from work. I'll jump in a couple minutes. All right, no rush, no rush. I'll be here for at least an hour playing some Raft, so no worries. Hi, I'm on the way, but up for watching you do Fallout 4. Been in the afternoon. Can do some 76 you want to as well. Well, hey, we're going to do some Raft because this is our Raft night, and I love to play with my crew. Other than playing big, gigantic, definitive mega playthroughs like I'm doing with Fallout 4 right now, I do love running around with my crew because I have the best crew. I have the best team ever. We are playing some Raft. We played some 7 Days to Die together in the past. We played Valheim. We played a bunch of different games that are server-based games or local-based games, and I love these type of games. These are super, super fun. And right now, we're also trying to do an extreme raft build. That's what we're going to do. We are pretty good on it right now. You can see that our raft's pretty big. And what I'm trying to do is just build out the raft so that everyone can build their sections. And then we can just keep building it up to the most extreme, amazing raft where, we got like tons of forges and tons of food and just things all lined up where you can do like 20 things of food at the same time and forging 20 things at the same time. You get the idea. And a giant forest on top of our base eventually here. So what I really want to do is take a lot of that wood and plastic and stuff and let them use it for their decorations as well. Because I've already built out their sides now. And we'll take a little tour of the raft here after we say hello to everybody in the chat as well. So yeah, come on in, AMZ. We're ready to go. So yeah, come on in. I want to play some Raft. We missed out on Raft last week, which is a bummer. So we'll try to get some in today. And then it's okay. I'm going to be playing I'm playing every single day for the whole rest of December up until the 24th. So I'm have plenty of time for Fallout 4. Don't worry. Brando coming in again with the hype. I like that, Brando, bringing that hype right there in the chat. Good job. Paul coming in, saying hello. Hello, Paul. Thank you for going on. What's going on in 7 days? They're trying to go for release, by the way. They're working on their release. They're working on storyline. They're working on all sorts of cool stuff. I saw a lot of the upgraded models that they put out as well. You can check it out on Twitter as well. They have a bunch of stuff that they've dropped over there. Pretty excited about update 21 when that drops. Everybody, we're gonna stop everything. We're gonna go right over there. We're gonna play that 21 because that's gonna have storyline. That's gonna have the origin of where the Dukes come from and all of that. Just super, super cool. Hey, there's a Crazy in the chat hanging out. Show him some love in the chat. Oh, no worries, Crazy. No worries, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. I'm in the wrong thing. You know what? I'm in the wrong thing. And everybody else is in the right thing. I just realized I'm in the wrong chat. Hold on. Let me go down here where Dio's at. There we go. All right. Oh, Alan at least came where I was. There we go. All right. I'm in the right chat now. I just realized it when I saw that Alan came up. He probably came up and said, Kismet, you're in the wrong chat, bro. Something along that nature. Thank you very much for letting me know. I can't hear you guys right now, by the way, because I'm in my other overlay. So when I get to the main overlay, I can hear you guys. All right. There we go. And thank you to Crazy. And thank you to all my mods, by the way, past and present, who have come in and made all of this stuff possible by keeping the chat amazing and having my back. I appreciate them greatly. And Crazy is one of my longest running mods. I think he is actually my longest running mod. And he's always watched my back. He's always had my back, caused no drama whatsoever, just chills out and hangs out in the chat. So I want you guys to take a moment and acknowledge mods and their role to play as part of streaming. They are the heroes behind the stream. Make sure to show them some love. And I appreciate every mod I've ever had here in the stream. Appreciate you big time. So go show them some love in the chat, everybody. Go to it. All right, then let's play some games. Let's go. All right, we're ready to get it going on right in there as well. Let's see. Kiz, your screen is stuck from the end of this afternoon. What screen's stuck? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Your screen is... Kiz, your screen chat is stuck from this afternoon. Oh, it wasn't updating in the thing? It might have been. It might have been because I switched, because I hosted someone. That's not good. Well, oh, wait, no one else not good? I need to drink some water. I get distracted. On the screen chat on the side there. Oh, I see. Well. Hold on. I hear myself talking. Hey. Kismet, shush. Kismet, shush. Why do I not have a button that can make that go away? Hold on. Mute. There we go. Why is there no mute button? There is no mute button. Hold on. Thank you, Ensfer coming in, showing some love. Oh, look at this. I can see everybody when they're VIP. Ensfer's a VIP. I just turned this thing on, which shows me if you're a VIP. Look over there. See on the side? Whether you're a moderator, whether you are a person who's subscribed to my channel, it highlights you in little squares. That's that new feature they just added, so I can highlight all of my awesome people here in the stream. All right, there we go. Now we can pause. We can mute that. I don't know what was going on with that. Let's go ahead and put that away. Now we're back at it. All right. We're not getting double sound there. All right. Why's my game sound not working? All right. There it goes. All right. I think it's working now. Yeah. Okay. That's always something, everybody. Always some technical something that I have to get going. Yeah. There we go. And again, thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out. It's interesting that it doesn't show me that over here. Maybe I have to refresh that. I'm a little afraid to do this, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if it actually shows me that over here, because I turned that stuff on. And then I can pop this out. Got all this complex stuff running, everybody. Yeah, interesting. It doesn't show me in this pop-out chat. But it will show me in this other chat. Huh. I got to figure out how to make that work. All right, I'll figure it out later. Time passes quick. 44 months exactly as for. Thank you very much for coming in. Let's replay that. Kismet Love Train coming in right there. I appreciate that love. I know, right? Goes by fast. Thank you so much for that awesome support of the Kismet Love Train. Thanks for coming in. Also, we got AMZ coming in as well. I see you there. Here you go. As well, she says, hi, I'm on the way, but watching you do Fallout 4, oh yeah, we just read that earlier. Can we do Fallout 76 too if we want? Yeah, I am pretty excited about Fallout 76 update that's coming out on Tuesday, which is Nuka World, of course. We're going to run around. We're going to get into some trouble. We're going to test it out. And then on Wednesday, we're going to play with Bethesda. That's right. The peeps that rolled it out. We get to ask the developers all sorts of questions about how they came up with it and all that kind of fun stuff. If you have some suggestions, some question suggestions, there we go. That rhymes. You can go ahead and whisper me on Discord and let me know. Say, Kismet, hey, I think this, that, or the other thing. You should ask them, right? So I'll throw the Discord in the chat right over there, and you can go ahead and go up there and whisper me up there. You'll find me in the general chat. Just click my name, and then you can whisper me up there as well. Some suggestions and whatnot. Right up there. Space Ranger coming in. How's it going, Space Ranger? I have been good. I've been good, actually. I'm actually on an upswing, so always good. Always good on an upswing. I had my surgery done where they stretched my throat so I'm not choking to death and asphyxiating, which I didn't even know was happening. It was like being choked over like a decade. It was getting worse and worse and worse, and I couldn't even breathe, man. It was really scary. And nobody knew what it was, and then finally I went to this doctor. He's like, oh, yeah, that's exactly what that is. And they knocked me out. They went down there. They figured out what it was. They stretched my throat about a medium amount. They said about 16 millimeters or something like that. And now it's like night and day. I can actually, I slept really good, everybody. I slept really good between trips. I was exhausted, too, because I was working so hard. But I absolutely had a good time, having a good time, because I can breathe again, too. So that's a good thing. Also, we've raised $1,500 towards St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. That's why we're here every single day, streaming all the way from December 1st all the way to the 24th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time toward St. Jude. Now, again, you can interact with my Fallout 4 playthrough. I call it the Tower of Hope by getting your name, in the playthrough as well. You can also name the settlements and even make the call as to which faction I'm going to choose in there as well. So you can go ahead and check all that stuff out on my Twitter and also on my main page. Let me find those milestones right here. And of course, we're in the second row of these milestones. We already unlocked all of these ones. And I've already given all those away, by the way. I've already given this whole entire row away. And now we're up there. Again, we are on... what are we on? We're going to give away 5 random game codes right now. Let's press the start button. Boom. There we go. Giveaway is underway. You guys right now in the chat can earn that. Now you can also, if you do donate to St. Jude, anything above $15, you get your name on the Tower of Hope, the big mega build that I'm going to do in Fallout 4, as well as you can found a settlement, name a settlement. You can even have me blast a certain target, as long as it's as long as it's an evil target, by the way. Let me preface that. You can even make me dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon if you want, or you can choose other things in there. You can choose to have a chemo is over party, as well as you can help donate toward toys and things like that for St. Jude's. Know that all of that goes directly to them, by the way. It goes directly to them through Tiltify. Hold on. Pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Now I'm back. We are, and it goes directly to them through Tiltify. I'm not sponsored by them in any way, but I do have some awesome sponsors that sponsor me every year anyway. They are, of course, the mighty Bethesda Gear. We have Manscaped, and of course, the Zombie Cure Lab, which we're going to check out next week. So very, very cool. Well, actually, this week almost now, right? Because we're going to go into Sunday, right? Yeah, it's going to be fun. Okay, so let's get in to some Raft. We got that giveaway going right now, so everybody can be part of that. If you're not sure how to be part of the giveaways, everybody, you can just go exclamation giveaways. I just remembered that today. Right here, giveaways. I actually was supposed to, instead of putting the hashtag, I'm supposed to put exclamation giveaway so you'll know how to be part of it. Right there, it says how to use your Kiz Caps. First, you type exclamation loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you got. Then you type exclamation ticket, non-plural, space, and then 1 for a free ticket. Or you can go ahead and go exclamation ticket space and do up to 10,000 tickets. The easiest way to figure out the math, everybody, is say you have, let's see who Paul right there has. Holy mackerel, Paul. He has 2.1 million caps. Okay. Well, Paul's a pretty extreme example, but you can go ahead and put all the way up to 10,000 if you have that many in there, if you want it bad enough. But if you do have, say, like 3,000 caps, all you have to do is take off that last number. And that last number will allow you to basically know exactly how many tickets you can buy. So if it was 3,000, you take the 0 off, it'd be 300 tickets. So you go exclamation ticket space 300, right? Pretty easy stuff. So off you go. I saw Alan running around. He was here a second ago. Oh, there's Dio also ready to rock. We'll see if Rotisserie G shows up. Again, I always give my peeps, time to do whatever they need to do in life. Oh, also to my crew, I know they're listening, make sure to let me know if you have stuff to do during the holiday, because I think we're going to get real close to the holiday on a Saturday. So again, let me know, because, I think the last day is Christmas Eve. Is the Saturday. And that'll be the last day that I'm doing the kind of streamathon that I'm doing. This will be the longest consecutive streamathon I'll be doing, everybody. I think the last one last year was like 16 to 18 days. This will be 24 days in a row. And that's good. That I wanna try to push myself a little more, everybody. To see what can be done, right? And this is telling you that my health is going like this instead of like that, right? That I can do it. I take my watch off over here too. That I can do it because my health is getting better. And that's an exciting thing, everybody. That's an exciting thing for sure. Okay, I got to get back to getting to work here because I got a job to do, everybody. And that's to put some of these seeds back right down over here. Let's get these seeds going. I saw somebody run by there. Alan over there doing his thing. Now, again, one great thing about my crew, everybody, there's a lot of great things about my crew, but they are self-starters, everybody. If you want to be the best person as part of a group, it's great to be a self-starter, the kind of person that can go in and get things done. That's actually been one of the staples of my entire career. Somebody come to me and say, we got this project, and I go, all right, I'll take care of it. And that's it. Don't need to ask him any more questions. Don't need anything else. If you can get to that stage where you know exactly what needs to be done, then you are the most valuable employee. I'm telling you. And if they're not appreciating you, guess what? You should tell them to appreciate you. I'm just saying. Don't lose your job, though. Don't lose your job. We all know what it's like, everybody, to work somewhere. You're doing all the work, and everybody else is watching you do the work. I've worked at a few places like that where I was way outshining everybody else. You know how it goes because you're motivated, you're excited about it, you're in there, you're doing your dream, you're living your dream, playing up to the thing. Oh, I forgot to tell everybody I added a wood thing. I added a big wood chest. I was testing out the wood chest thing. All right, I forgot to ask him that. All right, let's go and talk to my crew here. Let's see. I might be muted. Let's see if I'm muted. Hello, hey, everybody.
Hey, kids.
All right, there, I can hear you. Hey, I can hear you guys. Awesome. I added a wood chest. I forgot to mention that. I tried out with a titanium wood chest. These chests are awesome, man. Look inside this wood chest. All right, that's what we're going to be working on. We're going to be working on some titanium storage chests here to get these all organized. So if we could spare some of those, let me know. I mean, this island right here is unlooted, by the way. So I just stopped here so you guys could have some fun looting. All right. Now, again, good to communicate what you're up to with your crew. But look at this, everybody. Look how much wood you get in one box. So I tested it out. Use a little bit of that titanium to get that fired up. But look at this. We even got some extra wood over here. I collected a ton of that wood because I just kept going and going. And I was collecting a ton of resources and just putting it away as we were just kind of floating along. Getting that stuff going on. Now, what I need to do here is make myself a nice little metal axe. So I need to get myself some scrap. This needs to be lead, so we'll go over here. Try to find some bolts. There we go. Making myself another axe. There we go. And get up here and do my job, which is to collect even more wood. So what I was doing is I was collecting all of this stuff. Also, while the ship was just drifting in the ocean, collecting tons of loot. And that's one of the things that I suggest is that once you got it down, is that you just, if you're running low on resources, just let your raft drift for a while. Just let it, go in that direction. One of the problems I was having though is the fuel. Because I had not done the fuel yet. I was letting my crew do it because, I like to let them have fun too, than me just do everything, right? That's no fun for other people, everybody. Just like if I went around and I killed all the mobs and then no one else got a chance to hit the mobs, that's not cool. Let peeps get a hit in as well, right? Unless they want you to go and kill it all just so they can get all the XP. Hey, I mean, it's your game. You play it however you want. But for me, what I try to do is I try to share the fun, right? And that's it. And I let them choose what they want to do, and then my role is to facilitate their greatness. Everybody is to fill in the parts in which they don't want to do, or they or don't want to do in this playthrough. Great example is when you're playing 7 Days to Die. Now, you can choose what you want to do. You could be a mechanic. You could be a person who does the vehicles. You can be the person who goes out and scavenges. You could be a person who's doing food, who's doing the forges, who's doing this or that, right? And it really helps if each person kind of specializes in those things. And then when you play through the next time, you can swap roles. Then next time you're doing the garden and food and the other person's doing the forges and so on and so forth. One of the things that I love to do is do the building, right? I love to build out rafts and build out buildings and do all of that stuff. So that's my thing that I love to do, and they all understand that. So I'm here building out the raft, and then I'll get it to a point where they can start building it out as well. Now, I actually came up with this raft design in my head, everybody, to put it in different things. Now, everything that you do is an iteration on something else. Now, as you can see, I built out this massive area, and this area is ready to go. So basically, I got to put a roof on it, though. But this whole area right here, this whole side from right here, from this post right here to all the way in there, that's the forge area. That's the forge area where you can put down bees and all of that other stuff over there. We need to get a lot more bees, and we need to get a lot more forges and a lot more stuff going. So we're just scaling it way up. So we're getting a massive ton of resources, and that's going to allow us to drive further on our thing. Again, one of the things that kept happening was I kept running out of resources because we're going to need a lot more bees here to keep our fuel going. And you definitely want to keep this fuel going when you're stopped as well. So that fuel is backlogging in there. Oh, let me have my food here. That fuel is backlogging in there while you're doing other things. You can see also he's crushing trash cubes. And there we go. This is a box. Nice. Right there. What's in that box? There's nothing in that box. All right. So basically filling that out. Now, again, in the beginning, I kind of do the bit of a building, and I get it to a stage where they can go ahead and build to their heart's content. And then they can fancy it up. They can basically use colors and all that other stuff right over here. Look what Dio's done over here. Really amazing job. She's colored it all in and whatnot. But Dio actually has a whole lot more area. This is all her area here, everybody. There's a whole entire side here. So she can build massive gardens or whatever she wants to build over here, and rows of cooking areas to get that going. But of course, we need the resources to do that. And that's why I was going for a while to do the resources so I could finish the ceiling right there. And she's welcome to extend that out as far as she wants, do whatever she wants over there. Color it in like she's done to the floor here, which is cool because it reminds me of a kitchen, right? That kind of checkered tile on the floor. And then same thing with Alan over here. Now, by the way, Alan and Dio and also Rotisserie G are amazing builders, everybody. They're actually really, really good builders, so they don't need me to tell them, put that there, do that right there, right? They've got the skills, everybody, and you're going to see. And I love to let creativity just roll. Now, this is only half the raft, by the way. There's also another whole front side of the raft that we're going to build out over there and then over here. But one of the things I realized is that side is not as important as the back sides, which is actually the production of all of our resources that we're doing, right? So if we're producing food and we're producing our forges and our metals and all of that stuff, then that is actually the highest priority. So I built out the back side first, and then we will work on that front side later on. Much later on. Yes, we tycoons do love to build, don't we? We are builders. Now, the funny thing in the past, everybody, and I think Crazy, you were around for this one. I used to have people just randomly would come into my chat, and it's usually a new person, would come in and say, hey, nobody likes to watch people build. Oh, really? You know I'm like a Twitch partner now, right? Because of building, right? So I really got to turn it around on them, didn't I? Yeah, way back in the day, like nobody likes to watch people build in Fallout. Nobody likes to watch people build in 7 Days to Die. What are you talking about? I love watching people build. It's one of my favorite things to do. And I knew I loved it. And whenever you chase something that you love, everybody, I'm telling you, it fuels you. It's powerful, powerful stuff. So again, chase that stuff that you have passion for. In my case, I have passion for building. I love to build. I love to do this kind of stuff. And we're going to use up some of this wood because holy mackerel, we got a lot of it in there. I collected an absolute ton of it. So let's go out here. Let's go ahead and finish out Dio's side over here because she's going to need some stuff over the top here. So that she can put her garden down, and she can also fill in the walls however she wants. She can make little rooms and whatever. Again, remember, this is her zone. My job is just to build the foundation of it and then let them go loose with it however they want. Because we got plenty of wood and plenty of plastic now that they can go crazy in there. And again, that's the fun part, right? And again, I don't like to play in creative modes. Really, the reason why is I like to earn my way there, right? If just like in Fallout 4, I could just go pick up a previous playthrough, but it wouldn't be as special as if I played through and then actually I should be up above here. If I played through and then I earned my way to that moment when we build that gigantic Tower of Hope. And that's going to be awesome, everybody. That's going to be awesome. We got to build up a lot of resources, though, to get that going on. Now, let's do this from up here. What am I doing? This is way easier from on top. There we go. Get that going on. Run that off the side as well. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. All right. We're going to have to get some more wood here. Whee. All right. And again, I got a whole chest full of it here. And then a whole lot of it over here that we collected. Now, again, I wanted to wait, of course, until my crew is back and then wait for you guys to be here as well so you guys can watch me build this out. I know a lot of you just sit here and watch me build this for hours. I would too. I love watching people build. That's my thing, right? Yeah, crazy. Yeah. See, you know what I'm talking about. It was kind of like the joke's on them now, right? That we did all of this stuff. And we did a lot of, we did streaming, and I stuck to my guns, everybody. I'm like, no, I love watching building. I know there's people out there who love to watch people build and have a good time and laugh and, get into all sorts of trouble. And that's what you have. That's, a steadiness of conviction, everybody, that you love to do what you love to do. And hopefully you can find people, and usually you can. I mean, the world's a big place, everybody. You can find people who love to do what you love to do as well as might want to go, hey, Kismet, how'd you do that thing? How'd you make that go that way? How'd you get so much resources to do all of this? This is a crazy ton of resources. Well, it's not only just me, everybody. This is my whole team work together toward that goal. And I just kind of set the goals. I set all these crazy pie-in-the-sky goals. And my team and us, we delivered every time, though. If you think about it, we deliver on it every time. If I say I'm going to build a mega raft or a gigantic modular base, we deliver on it every time because we work together as a team. And there's something really powerful if you can find people who can work together like that. Look at that. Boom. All right. She's ready to go over there. She's welcome to build that out. And let's get Alan's side done over here. We got all the wood out of there. And again, I was collecting a massive ton of wood just to get this going. There we go. Let me know when you guys are ready to move off this island. Okay, now I need some cross beams here as well. Let's get them cross beams in. We're going to need some nails. Right over here. Oops, oops, I'm dropping stuff. I don't like to drop stuff. Put a couple of those back. Bad, bad, bad. Oh, God, where did I drop it? Right here. All right, there we go. Okay, we got to get our cross beams in. Now, one of the things I did learn about the game, everybody, and I wish I had learned this earlier, is that you don't have to go cross beams this way and that way. That's a lot of wasted resource. I realized only lately that all you need to do is do cross beams in one direction. So if you just go straight down with your cross beams like this, and then over here, same thing. If you just go straight down with your cross beams, that'll be enough. That'll be enough to make it happen. You can actually cross beam all the way down the center here as well. Or you can just do a cross beam every now and again. You don't have to do it at every single interval all the way across each one of those. Like if you wanted to do a cross beam right here, you could go ahead and say, okay, I'm going to do a cross beam every 2, right? You could do that as well. Now, one of the things that we're going to have trouble with is always the scrap, right? You can see the scrap's running out. Let's make sure that we leave some of this scrap behind for my crew to use. Like that. And so that'll be one of the things that we need to grab from this as well, to get in there and get that scrap. And again, we'll go ahead and grab this. I'm using the middle mouse button, by the way. And then we'll do it every other one and not. Now, I've actually done it all the way to the end, and it's been fine, but I don't want my stuff to start falling down. So we'll do it every 2, say, just to make it like legit, right? Make it look legit in what we're doing. And really, that's the span of this as well, is every 2. But I've actually run it all the way down to the end without having to have that span there, because these are side supports here. So you can run this real far like this. I don't want any of my raft falling down on my peeps like that. So again, you don't have to do it every single row, which is what I was doing. That was not good. That was a huge waste of materials. So let's go ahead and get this going. Oh, these are not actually all the way down. So yeah, I want to go back to here. Use that as a cross beam. There we go. And then one there. And then there and there. All right, nice. Very nice. And then back here. And again, your resources, there's always one resource that's slowing you down. See that? All of those resources are now slowing me down because I need more scrap to make that happen. But that's why we got a big island. We go underground, we'll underwater, and we'll grab some of that in a bit. Let's go ahead and fill in what we can fill in. I also suggest that you do your upper supports like this before. I'm not going to do another level. This will be the top level here. But you definitely want to do your supports as high as you can vertically, and then come back and then work on your horizontal supports, which is what I'm doing right now. Then I'll go ahead and middle mouse button this one right here, and then go ahead and just try to bring that over and extend his area here. Now, again, one of the cool things about extending this out is the fact that he'll have more room to do stuff where birds are not coming in, try to drop in there, get his stuff. Other buzzards that are up there somewhere, get that going on as well. I'm going to go to town. I'm going to get in the zone, everybody. Get in the zone. It's funny, I still remember that, though. I still remember people coming in. People don't like to watch people build. Oh, really? I built my whole career on that. People love to watch people build. I absolutely do. I don't know about whoever those people are. And people like what they like, and that's okay. That's okay. Some people like watching people build, and some people don't. I absolutely am fascinated with building. One of the cool things about watching someone else build as well is that they may do something that you may not have thought of. And that's the most exciting part for me, is to go, oh, what a brilliant idea. And then, of course, you take that and you merge it with one of your ideas. And that's what's great about playing with a group, is that they'll have an idea, and then you merge those two ideas together, and it makes an overall better idea, usually, unless they crazy. In the long run, the same thing in graphic design, everybody. If you don't, you can't have an ego if you're an artist. I'm just telling you. Watch out if you have an ego as an artist, because everybody's going to dunk on your designs like crazy, and they're going to say, that sucks, and those colors are bad, and that kind of stuff. I got a thick skin because I'm an artist like that. So when people come in and say, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, you're whatever, the dude, that's a wimpy one, everybody. I've been through the ringer for sure. You have clients come in and they're like, no, I want this to be 1% more magenta. I don't like it. I want 1%. The human eye cannot see less than a 3% deviation in color, everybody. But they say 1%. I'm adding that 1% magenta. And they're like, how's this? Is better? Oh yeah, that's a worlds of difference. I always find that stuff funny, everybody. But hey, that's what they want. They're paying. Boom, I give it to them. I give them what they want. It's as simple as that. But again, sometimes you just know that, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But whatever, you know what? Again, I'm just there to facilitate their designs as a graphic designer. Now, I don't do graphic design for people anymore. You know why? Because I've done everything you could do. 100% achievement in real life, everybody. In graphic design, I've been very lucky in my career. I've done t-shirts and billboards and comic books and just, you name it, everything under the sun in design. And I've been very lucky. Now, what do? Well, you got to focus in life, everybody. You got to focus on what you love to do. And what do I love to do? Sit here and talk to you guys and play some games and have some fun. Bring a little entertainment to your night. That's what I love to do. So keep at it, everybody. Yeah, big love in the chat there, Paul. Now get ready, everybody. We're going to do this giveaway here in a minute. Now, if you don't know, we're actually giving away a 5 blast of games right here. Now, again, if you're one of the 5 people who puts their name in, and if no one else puts their name in, you're going to have a high chance of winning. So now's your chance to be part of it. Again, if you want to be part of the giveaways, just go exclamation giveaways in the chat, which I totally forgot was actually a command, in the chat. And you can go in there and follow those instructions and be part of that giveaway. So again, get in there, get it going on. We got literally hundreds of items to give away, or actually gave away most of them now, or at least halfway, or actually a little less than halfway, as a matter of fact. Now, again, if you would like to contribute to St. Jude's, you can also follow that link right there in the chat, as well as if you'd like to know more about it, including how to write it off on your taxes, right over there. So remember that is a tax-free donation. So make sure to go in there and take a look at all of that, everybody. And again, your name will pop up, and if you do donate more than $15 directly to St. Jude's through that link, what I will do is I will put your name on the Tower of Hope. All right. So you can go up even higher. And then, by the way, it does stack. So say you give $10 last time, you want to give another $5 or $10 this time. That does stack. So you will then get your name in the Tower of Hope. So there we go. As well as, a big thanks from me, here on the stream as well. So, on behalf of St. Jude and Fallout for Hope. So appreciate all of that. So that stuff does stack, because I get that question every single year. Kismet, I donated, $10, but I want to get my name on the Tower of Hope, or I want to get my name in game, or I want to found a settlement or whatever. Does that stuff stack? Yes, you can. You can stack it and choose something else. So say you chose something in the beginning, like you want to get your name on there, but then you added another $10. You say, well, Kismet, I want to be a founder of one of the settlements. I go, okay. That's fine. You just got to let me know. All right, let me know, and I'll put your list in there. We've already got Brando as one of our founders right there, and he wants to be the founder of Spectacle Island. So I'm going to put his name up, Founder Brando, when we go to build Spectacle Island. So very, very fun. We're going to get into all of that in Fallout 4, but of course we're playing some Raft right now. You can see I'm collecting a bunch of this wood here, and then we reseed it. Now, Alan did an amazing job of coming over here and setting up our auto system of water and also fuel and all of that. He's got that a-rocking. I'm just trying to put some more tree seeds back in here. And this will auto water and auto grow. So there's nothing I need to do. I don't have to sit here and watch it every second. And I just keep it growing, keep it growing. Oh, wrong thing. We need some bananas is what we got. And you will eventually, by the way, run out of seeds, because you do get diminishing returns on these seeds. Sometimes you get all your seeds back. Sometimes you'll get an extra seed. But eventually, I see that it is diminishing. And the reason why it's diminishing is so you have to stop at an island and run up there and cut down some trees to get it going all. So let's see if anybody's got onto the island yet. Did you guys go on the island yet?
Yep, I've gone on the island. We need to do trading, and I just killed Bruce.
Okay, cool. I was going to go underwater and work on some salvaging of scrap. There we go. God, my brain sometimes, it just doesn't cooperate. Sorry, what was that?
Bruce
Did you want us to
down
sleep
now.
and make it day real quick?
Oh, yeah, good idea. Oh.
Well, if we're scrapping underground or underwater, it's easier to see if it's dark.
Well, let's just do it anyway since we're all right here. Forward time. And then also, if someone wants to run on the island, get the trees because we're going to need some more seeds. Oh, what's up? If there's an alert for donations, I didn't hear it with Isfer's donation. Did he just donate? Oh, did it not come through? Let's see. Oh, it didn't come through. Did it not come through? What the heck? I must have missed it. I was probably talking over it. I was talking over it. Now, again, they don't have a way of replaying. I actually sent that into them and said, wait, you don't have a replay command on the alerts? But thank you very much to Crazy, who's pointing out that Isfer did come in with a $25 donation and he's going to want his name on the Tower of Hope. Now, again, if you did donate previously, you can upgrade what you want to do. So thank you so much. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. In fact, let's shoot off some fireworks. There we go. I do some cool effects in this stream, don't I? I do some cool stuff. What can I say? I made those fireworks, everybody. I made them in a program called After Effects using a program called Particular, which is pretty cool because it does particle effects. Made by the massive Red Giant. They make a lot of cool filters for After Effects. No, not sponsored. I'm just shouting them out because I love those guys over there. They're doing a great job. Big love to them. Also love my mod Crazy, who's got my back. In fact, I'll give you guys 1,000 Kiss Caps toward those giveaways because Crazy had my back there. And thank you, Isfer, again for that awesome donation. We're definitely going to put your name on the Tower of Hope, bro. We got you down. Now, again, everybody, if you do want to help support, that's why we're here. We're streaming every single day, twice a day for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I just want to see if I can do it at this point. All I've been doing, everybody, is I got everything prepped for months and months and months ahead of time. And basically, I get up, I get ready, I stream, I go get something to eat, hang out with the family for a few minutes, rest, and then do it all over again and just repeat that every single day. And I actually queued up a bunch of videos actually to process over here. I'm going to run out of space. Right now I have, I think it's 1.3 terabytes of videos running over there on my other machine. So I got those queued up before the stream as well. That's why I was running a little bit behind as well as I was trying to take a quick bite of some food. My wife made me some pizza as well. So that was very sweet of her to do that. As well as I'm running some towels and I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff. You know, you still got to keep your real life going, even if you're streaming every day, everybody. You still got to keep all that going. All right, speaking of keeping things going, I need to get focused here because Bruce is going to come back up here in a second. I need to get me a bolt. Get me a bolt and get out there and start collecting because, again, this stuff is time sensitive because Bruce is going to come back here in a minute and we'll want to get this stuff going on. So let's go ahead and put any of that back. Oh, God, that stuff is overflowing like crazy. All right, there. We can go in here and do we have any? I don't think I have any seeds there. Let's see. Fruit into there. I'm just going to go here, the overflow one. Coconuts. We've got some seeds. So one of the things that I also like to do is to clear my inventory, obviously, before you go out there. If you don't clear your inventory, what happens is you go out there and you're about 5 steps in. You're like, oops, I forgot to clear my inventory. And then you got to run all the way back again. Let's not do that. Now, also, I've got my own little box over here where I actually got a old school hook in there. And what I can do is just very quickly throw this stuff in here so I don't have to go to every single box. Just throw it in there and deal with it later on. So I get out of here. Boop. And I got to do my food and water as well. Oh, God, it's always something. Oh, God. Again, I all of a sudden feel like a time crunch, right? Like, oh, God, I got to go, right? Get that stuff going on. Now, Dio over here is absolutely crushing it on this food and also got the water going. Actually colored it to do with that as well. I'm going to swap that out. Drink some of that water. And let's get to work. Now, what I want to do is look at what direction that Alan went. Which direction did you go, Alan? Left or right?
Went right, counterclockwise.
Right, counterclockwise. All right, so I'm going to go left. And that's going to make it more optimized so that, one of these little things. Make it optimized so that I'm not going the same direction and literally being right behind him or he's being right behind me. And we need our bow. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We're going to need a bow because we are at a big island. So if we need to, We need to take those out. Oh my God! So now I really feel like I'm behind, but that's okay. If Bruce shows up, I'll take him out again. We need a bow over here. Over here. Let's go make a bow. The bow. Let's see. Plank. We need vine goo. Is the tricky thing out of that. Where did the vine goo wander off to? There it is. All right. Let's get a little bit of that. And all the rest of this stuff, again, we'll have to pick this back up again. Wood, rope, and then back to this one, and then make a bow. There we go. I don't know what happened to my bow. It probably went bad. And then put all this stuff back. Vine goo, wood, rope, and then this is trees there. Where did that? There you go, right there. And that's trees. Okay, let's try that again. Whee! Oh, actually made it to the water that time. All right, going left. Let's go. Let's see what we can find. Now again, as we go along, what's going to happen is we're going to have these little puffer fish. And those puffer fish usually... Oh, there's one right there. Oh my gosh, I'm so lucky I doubled back. These little puffer fish love to blow up in your face, but they're really valuable, everybody. And the reason why they're really valuable is because they actually make explosives. We'll get out of the way. They make explosives that you can use to capture animals. So we definitely want to do that. So there we go. So I'm so glad I thought of that before I got too far. Because that's really, that's explosive goo. That's really good stuff. It's going to help us get more animals. And we're going to build out a huge animal area as well. Grabbing that seaweed. And then running down here, of course, getting all this scrap. Because we need a lot of scrap here because I'm running low. Need to make a bunch of stuff. Now, I suggest every time you see metal, everybody, get it anyway. Get it anyway, even if you feel like you've got a lot of it. Because, you know, over time, you use a lot of metal on stuff, including in arrows and things of that nature. Whenever you see a bunch of the schools of fish right there. Oh, going up. Why can I not hear my game sound? There we go. Basically, what you want to do is be aware that there could be one of those pufferfish or multiple of those pufferfish up in your face. So that's why it suddenly dawned on me the second I saw those group of fish was a grab. Now, me, I just start grabbing some fish. This is what I'd start doing. Instead of fishing for them, I just start grabbing them. Whoa, 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 Bruce! Oh, hey-oh! Bruce is back. All right, Brucey, let's go, baby. All right, and I was also trying to get my oxygen going. I think I got him with the fourth one. I don't know. I might have hit that thing there, but I didn't see it hit it, so. Again, you want to make sure that in between fighting him that you are going up for a breath of air. The second he opens his mouth, you want to shoot him so he doesn't hit you. And you can also see that what I'm trying to do is get some extra hits in there. I think the most I've ever done is 5, which is really extremely hard. Because what he does is he runs off, usually on the 4th, definitely on the 5th hit. But see, he'll run off like that. The more you try to catch up to him and get some extra hits in. Where's he at? Oh, God. He was blending in with the background. And there we go. We got him. And right-click to cancel shooting your arrow. Now, I like to pick up all my arrows right here, but we're going to see how many arrows we get. Yeah, see, it doesn't pick up your arrows first. And you only want to pick up the 4 meat. And you don't want to grab the head of Bruce here. Yes, that's actually his name. His name is Bruce, like the name of the Bruce shark in Jaws. And also Bruce in Finding Nemo, by the way. But what you could do is not pick that up, and then you've got yourself like 8 minutes instead of 3 minutes because this has to despawn. So you just kind of wait for it to despawn, and you're good to go. Now, I could have also used my my spear, but the thing is that this is way easier to do that. All right, to do the arrow, in there. But again, if you're not collecting all of Bruce there, it's a little tougher because you got to manually do it. Now, if I collected everything, then it would automatically collect all the arrows as well. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get that arrow in Bruce's face. Oh, that's freaky. Yeah, I get it out of his mouth. I don't think I've ever done that before. Cool. But there you go. So now we've taken out Bruce. Now we have about 8 minutes to go and run around and get some more loot. So we're just going to go item to item. Now, you definitely want to upgrade your tools right away as early as possible because they really make a difference. I forgot to get all this over here. It makes a difference in how fast it collects and how long your thing goes. I would say among the things that are the best thing to upgrade is definitely your hook first. Oh, I thought I saw one of them puffer fish. And then from there, it would be like your weapons would be good to get upgraded. I'm always freaking out that one of those little puffer fish are coming up on me because one, I don't want to waste the resources by letting the puffer fish blow up because I want to get those resources so we can get more animals. Because again, you're going to only have so many puffer fish that you're going to run into, even on the big islands here. And you want to try to maximize as much as you can. There we go. Get that for Dio. Let's see. Get ourselves some of this stuff. Now, one of the things that sometimes I'll do is I'll try to grab the seaweed and then forget to get the stuff that's under the seaweed. Now, if you notice that I'm skipping some of this stuff, and some of it is just stone. And I find that you end up with lots of stone, especially from the boxes that you get when you're going in the ocean. And I just try to get everything. Because, again, we're doing a mega build, everybody. So to do a mega build, we're going to need a mega amount of resources, right? And I love collecting resources. It's like my favorite thing. I can do it endlessly, on forever. For sure, for sure. And like Alan said, it is actually easier to see the resources at nighttime. But you might have other people doing other things during the day. So they, make it a little easier on them. I can still see it whether it's daytime or nighttime. Oh, did I get all this down here? I think I did. I did not. See, use those instincts, everybody. Use those instincts. My guy's constantly drowning all the time. Now, you can get oxygen outfit, oxygen and whatnot for your character so that he's not drowning as often. But me, I feel like it's a waste of resources. I just, if I take a little bit of damage from being underwater, it's okay. It'll auto-heal itself over time. And I'm trying to, as efficiently as possible, which I don't feel like I'm doing all that well of a good job right now, is grab as much resources as I can and then move on to the next spot, grab those resources, move on, move on. And again, make sure you have a lot of room in your inventory. Look over the sides because you never know what's right down the side here, like this iron right here. Whoop, okay, hold on. We got to go back up for some oxygen. No worries, crazy. And there we go. Now, again, if you have some comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I appreciate all that love coming in. Again, thanks to AMZ with that 13 months of sub love, and thanks to Insfer as well. Not only come with 44 months of sub love, yay! But also donating toward St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Appreciate you. Appreciate you on behalf of them. Thank you so much to everyone who's come in and donated so far. And again, we set this crazy pie in the sky goal of getting more than we did last year. Last year we raised $3,000. This year we're going to do something crazy. We're going to try to go for $5,000, everybody. Remember, it all goes directly to charity, directly to them through Tiltify. And again, thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me tonight. I'm having lots of fun. Again, I find this stuff incredibly fun. Now, again, as you can see at nighttime, it's a little easier to see all the stuff. Whoa. Whoa! Oh! Speaking of, everybody, the one problem at nighttime is those guys sneak up on you. And I wasted that. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. All right, well. I did as best I could do. So, yeah, it came out of nowhere. I didn't even see it. That's one of the drawbacks of running around at nighttime is that you miss out on that stuff. Because you can see those guys a lot easier during the day. And I try not to waste those because, again, you only get so many per island. as well. Right there. Probably what we want to do is during the daytime, just swim around and try to get all of those first. And then come back and try to get all of the other stuff after. Oh, this is like a little... Look at this. This is like a little thing here. Oh, look at this. Like a little cave. Bunch of loot in there. Oh, and a metal ignet as well. Now, you can also get a light, everybody. There's like a helmet that you can wear. There's also like a like one of those deep sea fishes that has a little light that hangs out in front of them. You can get a helmet for that as well. I probably should have brought that with me because then I could be seeing in the dark and that would help a lot. Wow, there's two. There's two there. Wow, there's one up there and one down here. That was a good find right there. That was a good stuff. So again, we're in like a little cave under here where we found a bunch of loot. Now, one of the cool things, if you guys are going in the opposite direction, if one person's going one way and you're going the other way, eventually what you're going to do is meet up in the middle. And then basically, it's more efficient in collecting. So let's keep looking around, see what we can find. Again, really mainly looking for scrap and for iron and all that other stuff. But if I see some other stuff, I'm sure we don't need too much more sand here. Or actually, this is clay. But we'll get it anyway. Again, we're going to be building a lot of big stuff. So we'll just have all that stuff in line. So every time we hit a big island here, we're going to try to loot it out as best we can. Oh, and that's that thing I just was in. Yeah. I gotta remember that in the future. If I do go out here to bring my light out with me. So I'll have my light. All right, I think there's another one right there. Yeah, okay. Well, at least I saw that one. That's why it's good to have the bow. Because if they get too close to you, they blow up, as you saw. All you got to do is hit them 4 times with a standard arrow. And then you go over there and you can pick them up and you get all your arrows back as well. And there we go. We got 2 at least. 2 out of 3. And then I also need to watch my health because my health is getting low, which is not good. Because if it gets too low, then Bruce is going to come along. And if I fail to hit Bruce, he's going to kill me. Now, we have it also set on basically the easy mode so that we don't have to, when we die, we don't lose materials and all of that stuff. It's really, really fun, I think, to play that way. I'm a fan of dropping stuff out of your backpack, but not out of your bar, because then you have to redo your bar over and over again, and that just takes away the fun of the game that I think, at least that's the way I think anyway, that you're missing out on the fun because you're sitting there goofing off with your bar again. And I'm the same way in 7 Days to Die. I won't let the bar drop. I set the server where your tool belt does not drop. Just the stuff in your backpack, and then you have to go back and get that stuff that you dropped, and that's perfectly fine. That still allows you to do that mechanic, but not make it tedious as well. Yeah, I gotta get up to the surface a bit earlier. Otherwise, my health is going to keep going down and down and down. Now, what happens also sometimes is that when you're running around, you'll find huge plain areas that are devoid of the raft or the reef of the reef here. So you want to just go ahead and bypass that stuff. Very rarely is there anything in there. Sometimes I'll look off the side and I'll see a little bit of something. But we're getting to the point right here where we're pretty much getting past the whole reef area. And then we can just go ahead and jump up here. Oh, I should have brought my axe there. All right, let's get those. We also need to look at our inventory. We got plenty of room. And then we can go ahead and run over here and just kind of jump off here and see what we got down here as well. So there's some reef over there. I should be saving my voice, too. Try to save my voice a little bit. See if anything's following me. Explosive guys, no. Again, look off the side, see if there's anything. All right, not much there. There's nothing there. Holding down the space bar to go up to the air. There we go. And then once you reach a certain point, again, you'll see like a drop-off. And there'll be like no more reef. So really just kind of running around the outside. You're just going for a swim for no resources. One of the things that I do is I go ahead and use the edge of the world here. As you can see, there's like a little thing. There's Alan. See, look, we just ran into each other. So that's as far as I need to go. I don't need to go that way. Though sometimes in a smaller island, you want to kind of pass each other and go, you know, like you're coming at each other, you pass each other and go check and see if there's other stuff. Whoa! Oh, that bird dropped the thing on my head. You want to pass each other and then double check that, you know, when someone was going this way, they didn't miss something that was hard for them to see. And so, yeah, that was a buzzard dropped a rock on my head. So I'm going to run back toward the base here. See if he chases after me again. I don't see him. And again, when I see that I've run into him, then I know I can just run back to the base. And we've got the bulk of all those resources as well. And it's a long way around, everybody. It's like, there we go. Why is the raft way out there, by the way? Why did I park it out so far? It's kind of weird. I don't know why. Oh, hey, oh. Well, at least it reminded me to get some of this. I guess I was just into the night and I decided, okay, that's where I'm stopping. I can't remember why I parked out so far. Seems like really, really far away from the thing. Again, you want to park a little bit closer usually so that people can just get right back on the raft. They don't have to fight through Bruce trying to get them. And there we go. So there we go. We gathered a bunch of loot. We took out Bruce, so we had a little extra time there. And then we can go ahead and see if we got any wood we can throw in there. And so on down the line here. Then we've got some scrap that we can throw in. A bunch of other good resources which go over here toward the forges. So we just work our way up here. Drop off all them goodies for him to forge that up later on. And then explosive goo. Where's he putting that explosive goo? That's vine goo there. I'll put it at the bottom right here. He'll find it. Don't worry, everybody. He's pretty smart. He'll find where that went. And then I also got some of this. We can go over here. Give that fruit over here. Now, if it doesn't fit here, we have an overflow box right here that I can also put it in there if it doesn't have enough room. We got some meat there. We've got some puffer fish. What do we do with these puffer fish? We need to... I think the puffer fish are just trophies. Let's go back here. Yeah, those are just trophies. Okay, we'll put that there. We got some metal that we can put away. Put along with this other metal. We'll put that way at the bottom there. And then, oh, I've got some of these flowers that I want to put in here. Not sure where she's putting them. Flowers right there. All right, we'll put those in there as well. The extra hook down there, looking good. Now, we still need to go on the island and cut down those trees so that we can try to get some more seeds as well. So I'm going to run back over here to my thing here. Oh, I need another axe. So I'm going to need to make another one of those. We also got some arrows in there. And all other stuff. This is a plastic hook. Sometimes you need a machete as well. But one of the things I should probably do is make a couple more axes. Let's go ahead and do that. In here, tools, axe. And then we need some of that scrap for axes, and then a couple bolts. Yes.
It might be a good idea to take the raft around to the far side of the island, because there's a llama up on top, but the way to the top of the island is on the far side.
All right, well, let's do it. All right, my team always has good suggestions, everybody. A good leader listens to good suggestions. All right, so I'm going to turn the raft on right there. By the way, I had a fun time trying to figure out how to do fuel. I was running out of fuel like crazy. Everybody in the chat was laughing at me. I'm like, I don't even know how to do biofuel. That just dawned on me. And I was going and going, and I kept running out of it. I'm like, okay, what do? We do honey, we do all that. We need to get a lot more bees. I realize that because we're burning so much fuel when we're just going and going. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's why I'm always so excited when we have an island with bees.
All right, and we need to go back to that big island that had all the bees with the bears. That's part of the quest line. Go back there every now and again. You remind me when you think of it. We might do that tonight just to get a bunch more bees lined up. All right.
We got 2 more beehives ready to put down. I've just been waiting for the roof to get put on here because they need flowers around them, and birds go after the flowers too.
Oh, I'm working on that right now. That's why I was getting that scrap so I can finish out those beams. All right, so what I did, everybody, is I raised the anchor, I turned the engines on, and also I changed the direction. I backed out, and then I changed it the other way. And that's because we got engines running down here, and Alan built out those engines, and he's run a bunch of fuel to them. We've been having problem with our fuel because Kismet building too big of a raft. And, you know, that's what happens. But that's part of the fun. Now, as you see all of this loot come through, we've got these catching nets, which basically catch all the loot down below there. You can see they go all the way across the whole entire span of the base or the raft. And the reason why the raft is like that is so that it basically reduces the overhead of my people having to collect using their hooks to grab everything every single time. So I need to turn this a little bit, though, so we can try to get that other llama. And then another thing I also want to do is build this out up here so we can go ahead and get our animals going as well. So the top part here, we're going to have like living quarters up here. We're going to have a giant forest for all of this. We're going to have our trophies that we're going to put up here. We have a whole trophy area and a giant amount of animals, right? So we'll have pins for the different types of animals, and we'll try to get as many animals as we possibly can and see what the max amount of animals you could possibly have. And the max amount of stuff you could put down before we lag the whole entire game out. Well, we'll see how it goes. The Seth Lord coming in. Show some love in the chat, everybody. That's a brand new follow right there. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I do play a lot of Fallout. We also play a good amount of Raft with my crew. And as you can see, we're building a giant raft. Now, you don't have to build a giant raft like me, everybody. You can get away with having a smaller raft and make it all the way through the storyline just fine. Like we did in our previous playthrough. But what we usually do is we play through, we do the storyline, we have a good time as a team, and then we come back and we do a mega playthrough, right? And that's what we're doing right now. Absolutely crushing it in this mega playthrough. Oh, welcome back, Crazy. Welcome back. By the way, I moved my mod chat where I could see it better, all my mods. I moved it where I could see it better right underneath my chat. So when I look at chat, I'm also looking at mod chat. So I was working on that also. Because I'm notoriously bad both remembering what the heck I'm doing and then also looking at my mod chat. Because I'm usually just looking at regular chat all the time. That I'm always on point on. Unless I get focused. All right. So we're just kind of going around the other side of the island here. I'm just kind of tooling along here. And if I miss out on all those resources, that's fine. We'll get more of that later on. Right here or further around, you think?
Further.
Alrighty. Now again, I have to watch the edge so the edge doesn't hit there. Now, before you... I was talking to chat. What was that?
I'll want to be able to jump the llama over to the boat.
Yeah, you know, did we go to the vendor yet? Let's get that ramp thing. Let's get that ramp thing and put it on the front of the boat, and then you won't have to jump. Then we can just put the ramp thing down, and I'll run the front of it in. You know what I mean?
Well, okay. The llama and the vendor are at the top of the island, so I was gonna go grab the titanium, get the llama on the way back down.
All right. Well, after you bring the llama in, then we'll go grab one. So you don't have to do that anymore. Just make it easier on you. So when he's bringing in the animals, you don't have to jump across, and if he misses, he'll go in the water, and then he'll lose the animal. So we don't want to do that. I'm probably going the long way here, too. Whichever way I choose, everybody always ends up being the long way. That's always how it goes. It does that, too, when you're doing questing. Like, we're going around that round building, that utopia. And if I go right, then the right's the long way. If I go left, the left's the wrong way. That's how it goes. Is that the top of this big island right here? Isn't it right here that you want to go up?
Yeah.
Okay. Now what I do is I aim the front of the boat over here so he can just jump down on the boat. Maybe I should go up along the ridge here so you can just jump down and then jump in the boat right here. Or do you want me to go back to that that beach?
That should work.
All right. I'll try to run it up against this kind of high edge right here. All right. So again, good communication between your team is very, very important. And I'm just trying to facilitate his ability to grab that and bring it back. Now, what I'm going to do is actually bump into the island. It doesn't take damage when you bump into it. And then when it's kind of bumped in there, it'll make it easy for him to kind of come off the top and end up right there. So we'll anchor down, and then we'll cut in just like that. So he should be able to go ahead and bring the animal right to this edge, and then basically just jump across. Boom, and he's on the thing. So there we go. Okay, so that's done. And we were still, I think, still putting some stuff away, or I was doing something. Oh, I was going to work on the supports. That's right. Going to work on those supports now that we got some scrap so he can have more room on the side here. And there we go. And we're going to use those up on some nails. Right over here. There we go. Okay, so what I'm doing is just trying to finish out the supports over here on the long side. We did the DO side, and now we're trying to do this side. Like so. And then we're going to rotate middle mouse button. There we go. Rotate that around until it shows up. And we'll do these outside supports. Just like this. Very nice. Now, you can only put down so many foundations or so many floors here. If you don't have your supports, then the floors will not go down. You can. There is a little trick that you can use that I don't like to use glitches and things like that, everybody. But if you use the triangular ones, you can get away with putting them further. But again, I don't typically like to do that, especially when I'm doing like a mega playthrough. Wow, we need to get more wood. Everybody see how quickly that stuff goes? It goes fast. I had a full box of that too. Full box of that. But don't worry, we'll troll along in the ocean. And get that going on. Ah, yeah, there we go. He's got his plants going on there. Oh, we can make a nice long row of those, too. Nice long row. We got to keep going. We're almost done with our supports, and all I have to do is get these supports in on this side. Oh, we need some more nails. Now, I don't want to overdo it on the nails, everybody. I want to make sure I have enough nails. Again, look how far you can make those supports go. You can make those go pretty far with just the support itself. We want to have just enough. And then we want to make it look legit, right? We've got some cross supports there, and we're going to go every other one is going to be supports. And that's looking good right over there. And then we're going to go ahead and just fill this in. And I think this will actually be pretty close to done out here. And we're just going to fill... Oh, you stupid guy scared the heck out of me. That's the bird come down to get me while I was working. He's going to go get another one, and he'll be back. Don't make me come kill you, guy. I'm busy. I'm busy building over here. Leave me alone. All right. Back in here. We're going to ride it right down to the edge, everybody. Ride it down to the edge. Now, down below here, again, in these nets is even more resources that we just got from just moving the boat from one side to another. What I like to do is let these run and run and run and run. Just so I can collect a massive amount of resources like this, and then use those resources to obviously expand the raft. And again, you don't have to build a big, ginormous one like I'm doing, but it sure is fun. Especially if you're doing this solo, everybody. And I found that I built one even bigger than this, width and height-wise, or width and lengthwise. It was 32 wide, which is an extra one at the end, which would be 34. Oh, watch out for this bird. 34 by 34 in a solo game. That's a huge, huge raft for a solo run. Right over here, we'll try to fill the rest of this in. Oh, I think we might get this. We might get this here. Then Alan can just have the good old time building that out. Oh, no, I think it's going to be close. So close. 3 more. 3 more right there. So close. Now, again, when it comes to wood over here, the wood, I don't want to take this last stack. And the reason why I don't want to take that last stack is so that my people can use it for cooking. They can use it for other things. Now, what they can also do at this point is they can grab some out to have a backup for themselves, right? So they can go in and grab a bunch of wood and put it over here, whatever, in one of these things. So they'll have it as well. Now, obviously, they don't want to take all of the wood because that would be troublesome. But they can actually put that over there and be just fine. Let's put some of this away that we got right there. and this in here. So almost had it there, everybody. I was very, very close. We'll put all that stuff back in there for now. We got some rocks there. And then throw a few nails in there. There we go. So now what we have to do, once we're done doing this island, we have to get more wood and more stuff. Now, one of the cool things that I've already done, though, is I've already set this up to get more wood because I'm growing a bunch of plants up here at the top. A bunch of trees that I can go ahead now and cut back down and get more wood. And again, it's like a combination of having your boat go and collect that wood through your nets and then also planting it. And this has really made a huge difference, everybody. Planting that those trees so that you don't run out of wood. Because the two things you run out of most of, I find, are plastic and wood. Because if you're being really ambitious with your base. Now, at some point, I'm going to finish the base. And I won't need all that wood, right? And then we'll have a huge backlog of it for them to build with. Okay, I was building another axe. That's what I was doing. Axe, and I got distracted. Let's see. So I will need a few of these planks here. Let's grab a few of those. Oh, that's a good idea. You want to pick on that one, Dio? You want to pick the name of this llama?
Well, I picked the last one.
Oh, that's right. You did. All right. Well, Alec, go ahead and pick the name. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna name it Maxis.
Maxis the llama. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's get...
Sims? That's hilarious. I like it.
Maxis really loves her llamas.
They really do.
That's right. Did you guys see me playing that Goat Simulator 3? Oh my gosh. I was going to play it for an hour. I ended up playing for 8 hours.
I bought it just because of watching you, and it is hilarious.
I love how I had like the vault suit, and then I had the fedora, and then I had a jetpack on my goat. That was super awesome. By the way, Goat Simulator 3, everybody, very, very awesome. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend for sure. Yeah, I was playing that forever, and I was only going to play for a little bit because it was a learn to play where I normally play for about an hour. But man, I was playing that sucker just having the greatest time.
On Goat Simulator, I couldn't figure out how to jump up and slam down and like knock over a bunch of people at the same time.
Yeah, you gotta have those boots. You get those boots through the like collector's edition or something like that. Was like the next level edition.
What I thought. It was the boots. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the boots you put on and then you slam them, and that really helps a lot. I mean, you get a lot of stuff done, except for if you're like me, where you just go and cause chaos without doing the quests, and so. Yeah, and then you come back later and you're trying to do the quest, but now you've caused all this chaos and you knocked everything around. You can't find all the little things you need to put back and all of that. Yeah, that's not good. That's what I did. I just started going goat crazy, knocking people around. Do that. By the way, you can watch that. That'll come out eventually on my YouTube channel, or you can watch it on VOD. I think it's on VOD here on Twitch. Now the VODs here on Twitch are only there for 60 days. And then I have everything else rolling out on YouTube later as well. By the way, I have so much stuff rolling out on YouTube that is going in almost into February now. That's right. That's all the rest of this month, next month, and then into February. I work hard, everybody. I work hard to keep those videos coming out. So, again, enjoy those over there on YouTube. And if you guys want to know my YouTube, if you're new to my channel, right there, go over there, hit subscribe.
Strawberry seeds.
I'll take another look, but I believe
Could really use like 2 at least.
And a bunch of rocks dropped on my head.
then probably if you want more strawberry seeds, we'll have to go back to what was it, the dome?
Yeah, we got to run by the dome. Well, I mean, we can set that next and grab a whole bunch of resources on the way.
I think that's where we got the strawberries and the bananas.
Oh, you know another thing I just thought of? Armor. We haven't got everybody armor yet. That'd be a good thing to work on today.
Everyone what?
I'm working on it with the llamas.
Is armor. Armor. You know, everybody got armor to protect themselves against getting rocks dropped on their head like I keep getting up here. This guy keeps dropping rocks on my head. That's what made me think of that, everybody. I'm getting rocks dropped on me left and right.
From the llamas, I'm doing my best.
Well, now we got another llama, so that's just that much faster. So sweet.
I'm trying to get one more trash cube, run back, get the last of the titanium we can get here, and then we'll be good to go.
All right, you gonna get that ladder wire over there? That thing you put down?
I put one in your drop box.
Oh, awesome. All right, well, I'll throw it down here in a minute. That should help us a lot. Then we can just kind of roll up and put that thing down and be easy walk across it. We'll see here in a second. Let's go do it. So he put it in my drop box. Now, these are our drop boxes. So if I make something, if I'm, say I'm the person making the weapons, we always have drop boxes for everybody. Say, oh, hey, Kismet, can you make me such and such thing? Because they might not have the recipe or whatever in another game like 7 Days to Die. And then I'll say, okay, here you go, and put it in there. And then they do the same thing for me. Hey, Kismet, I found this thing. And they'll drop it in my drop box for me there. So very, very cool. So, all right. So what we want to do is put down this little thing to make it easier for my crew to get... to get in and out of the raft. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put it back a little bit, though it should be just fine to put right at the end. Though this is kind of a vertical thing. I wonder what happens if it's vertical like that. I'm just going to stick it right there. Now, by the way, you can pick it back up again. Let's see what happens.
You got a new one there.
Okay, that's... Whoa, look out! Hey-o! Don't make me come kill you. Yeah, it doesn't recognize the terrain is there, but it still acts as a good thing. So if you are coming off the side there, it goes right through, it clips through the mountain. But it still does act as a good thing.
Yeah, that's actually helpful.
Punk! You really tempted me to come kill you. I'm busy. Okay, everybody, we need to queue up our thing, because we're going to go try to find some strawberries here. Okay, what was the name of that location I'm trying to go to?
I'd have to look in the journal. 1 sec.
Is it Utopia? No, that's the water pump thing.
Yeah, I think it's Tangaroa.
Tangaroa, all right. 2967. Let's dial it in.
Here, hang on. I've got like a souvenir or something from there.
This is a brilliant idea, by the way.
Oh, here we go.
So what we do is we type in the coordinates of where you go. It's part of the storyline, too. What you can do is you can go back to places you've gone before, but you're going to need the engines so that you can actually go against the wind. You can start with a sail to start with at the very beginning, and you're just kind of at the mercy of the wind. But here, if you have power, you can actually go in the direction you want to go. And so we're using a battery over here. And that battery's telling me that 3,000 in that direction is where we want to go. Because I've been going this way. I've just been going and going and going endlessly to the north. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you tell where the north is? Well, what my crew did is they got me a nice compass as the captain of the ship to know which direction that I am going. So I just kind of follow that thing. Now, you can see that we've come around the other side. So now I'm actually reverse faced. I'm actually faced toward the south. And then I can just turn around and go right that way as well. So the compass is incredibly helpful, everybody. I don't care what game you're playing. Compass is very, very important to know your various directions. Okay. All right. Let me know when you guys are ready to go.
Ready.
Just a minute.
All right. And so we're working all that. We're working the trees. We got ourselves a bunch more wood here. Might be able to finish out this side over here. Let's go see if we can finish this side out. Right. Oh, we need more supports through there. Oh, okay. We need another support right to there. Okay. We're going to need a little bit more nails. Over here. Let's create... Oh, man. This is going to be a close one. Another... Whoa, look out. Here he comes. Aha, I'm underneath here, sucker. Can't get me. I know, that guy's got it out for me, don't you think? That dude's got it out for me. He's mad at me, everybody. That's kind of because I killed his cousins a bunch of times. Again, on big islands, you have this guy as a threat. He's dropping stuff on your head. Got to watch out for that guy. All right, we'll go ahead and try to fill in what we can here. We need to drink some water, too. I'm about to have a water problem. Swap that out.
Have a specialty drink, Kismet.
Have what?
A specialty drink. There's some juices in there.
I always hate to waste that stuff. But, you know, I guess we're at a point now where we don't have to worry about it. All right. She's in here absolutely crushing these, everybody. These are the higher end food and drinks. I'm just throwing on the ground, apparently. Absolutely crushing these drinks. And there we go. So it lasts, that little part right there actually lasts really long. So if you do have some of them special drinks and special water, I like to drink the water all the way up first, so that I don't feel like I'm wasting her hard work there. And then I will just go ahead, swap that out, have that on me. And then the same thing with your food. If you have some vegetable soup or stuff like that, or really nice looking stuff. Look at this, she's making sushi up here. I've never even seen these before, everybody. Sushi, she's making omelets, she's making cool stuff. Coconut chicken, shark dinner, neato. So again, she's trying out that high-end food, and we're going to go look for some strawberries for her as well. Oh, look, somebody was decorating over here. Just realized somebody put some paintings right there. Very nice. I like that. Very nice. Oh, and by the way, Alan, your side has now got a nice roof on it. So congrats, man. Both sides are ready to go. You guys can start building out there, though I did use up all the wood. So we're going to have to collect a bunch of that on the way. So now both sides are done, everybody. Look at this. They're all done. And again, you guys can build out little rooms if you want to, or you can just leave it open. You can put walls in there. Just make sure that you do leave a thoroughfare for people to walk from one side to another. Down the center, where we have the kind of poles that are really close to each other. This kind of center pole area right here. And eventually I'm going to remove these boxes and move them out of the way, and I'll just paint this as yellow as the kind of walking thoroughfare, you know what I mean? This whole middle of the boat will become the way of getting from one side to another in the long run. But right now I'm using it for storage, and we're using it for ladders and all that stuff, and I'm going to rearrange all of that. So the ladders are actually on the sides. So you'll have it on both sides. You can have multiple ladders, so you don't have to just like work with those ladders. And I have some ladders that just go up one level, and then some ladders that go up 2 levels. So you can just go straight from the bottom to the top, or really 3 levels if you think about it. And so I have those stacked. So based on where you're going, you can go to different stairs, and they'll just take you right there, or they'll go, oh, and then take you way up there, right? That's thinking things out, everybody. The logistics of how your people are going to navigate from here, there, and everywhere, all right? One of the things I like to do. All right, we looking good? We ready to rock on out of here?
Yep, we're good to go.
I know, doesn't it pass fast there? It sure does, man. Time goes pretty fast. Enter Player X coming in. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Show them some love. In the chat. Thank you so much for that follow. I'm playing my crew right now. We're playing Raft to the umph degree. Extreme Raft builds tonight. And we are ready to rock. All right, let's turn that on. Whoa, I see the big boy up there. He's going to go get a rock and try to get me. I'm out of here. Come on, punk. I dare you. I dare you. Come on, bring it. I missed him. Wow, I'm getting bad now. I'm missing peeps. All right, we got to turn this crazy train around. Let's go. Well, rather, other way. Other way. Ooh, look at that loot right there. All right, watch out for Mr. Crazy Trade over there trying to get me. Okay, and we're going to need to turn this baby in the direction that we want to go. Now, when you're trying to go somewhere, it doesn't always line up with the loot stream, and the loot stream is 32 blocks wide. And that's why my raft is 32 blocks wide. It's actually 34 because we also have the outside of the raft as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to center ourselves as much as we can while still going in the direction that we want to go, right? And we're just going straight out now. toward that destination. Look at our cool little stand thing. That's neato. And going straight out there. Did you get the ramp up? Yes, I saw Alan put the ramp up. He already did. He did a good job of that. I saw him when he ran back in. He was already on it. But thank you for that reminder there, Elizabeth. I appreciate that. In fact, I'm going to give 1,000 Kids Caps to the entire chat. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate that reminder as well. Now, everybody, it's time to do a giveaway. Kids been getting all wrapped up in the game, having a great time with my crew. But it's time to give you guys a bunch of loot. Now, I've literally been giving away this much stuff, everybody. Watch this. Look at this. I've been giving all of this away right here. Just to give you a little recap, a quick recap, I've done a random game giveaway number 1, number 2, number 3. I've given away a Vault Boy hand puppet, which is right over here. Right over here. I've actually given 2 of them away. 2 hand puppets from the awesome people at Bethesda Gear. Let's see, what else we gave away? We gave away a bunch more, another 5 blast. That means 5 game codes. And again, these could be worth $200. They could be worth, $20, $50, $60 random game codes. We're going to do some more of those right now. As well as $10 Steam gift cards. I've given 5 of those away. The Vault Boy Thumbs Up mug, as well as a Deathclaw mug that we've given away. Let's see, the Nuka-Cola mug. Like this one right here. This one's mine, but yours is in a box. And I will send it to you right over there. It has a cool bottle cap on the top with a little thing for a straw, which I think is super cool. Very, very nicely done. It's made out of ceramic. Really well done. Big love to Bethesda Gear. They make quality stuff over there, everybody. Real quality stuff. As well as, what else we have? Another Steam gift card. God. And then just tons and tons of random games. And we're going to give away some more random games right now. Let me make sure I'm going in the right direction. I am. There's no islands in front of me, and we are trolling along, grabbing those resources, and good to go. Now we're ready to finish this giveaway. Let's go. Let's draw a winner in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Paul walks away with another game code. Also, AMZ walking away with it. We got Brando walking away with some love. Alpha again as well. And then also Adam. Now, again, you must be present to win in the chat, everybody, to win these giveaways. You have to say hello in the chat. Also, what you want to do is go ahead and whisper me right here. My name is Kismet. You can click on my name right there. If I just called your name, again, Adam, Alpha, Brando, AMZ, and Paul right there. Hello, Seaflord. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. Now, I literally give away hundreds of items worth thousands of dollars every single December as the Kiz Kringle. That's me. They call me Kiz Kringle this time of year. So I do give out a ton of stuff thanks to my awesome sponsors, of course, Bethesda Gear, Manscaped, as well as Zombie Cure Lab. I do appreciate them big time. I have a bunch of other sponsors as well, big boy sponsors as well, like Lucid Headphones, who makes the best headphones, everybody. Lucid Sound is simply the best one. I love my headphones, everybody. They are awesome. They got like a volume control on the side. You can mute, unmute. They even got a microphone, which I'm not currently using because I have a lot of nice microphones, but also it's got a microphone on it as well. You can control the volume of your microphone. You can hear yourself back if you're trying to test your microphone and stuff. It's super awesome. Highly recommend it. And you can get a discount on it by simply going down in the panels down there, clicking that discount. Boom, I'm going to hook you up, right? Just to put in that code that's down below there as well. All right, there we go. Now, also, if you didn't win, everybody, put a bunch of GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Cats I'm going to give to all of you, which you can use for future giveaways. So get that going on right now in the chat while I go ahead and double check and see who's in there. Oh, I see Paul in there. I see Brando. All right, there we go. Looking good. AMZ is in there as well. We got a bunch of winners in the chat. There's Alpha. All right, looking good. And there's Adam. All right, that's GG's all around, everybody. Congrats to all you peeps for those epic wins. You're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaways. I have so many giveaways to do. By the way, for those of you who just walked in here, I'm sure a lot of you already know because I've said it several times, but not only do I have this stuff to give away, but I have more stuff that's not on this list. I'm talking like game codes and a whole bunch of other epic stuff to give out here on the stream that's not even on this list. It's not even on our St. Jude's milestone. So be around every single stream. I'm streaming every single day, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Every single day until the 24th of December on behalf of Fallout for Hope. It's a giant super stream event with over 400 Fallout streamers raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. And we are really crushing it right now. We are, where are we at now? We just, we passed over 1,500. We're at 1525 right now, thanks to Is for coming in tonight and showing some love as well. Now, you can also pick fun things in there for you to be part of in my Fallout 4 definitive playthrough that I'm doing. You can name a robot, you can name a settlement, you can basically found a settlement as well, which means you get your name over the settlement, as well as any donation over $15. I'm automatically going to put your name as the Tower of Hope. And these do stack, by the way. So if you donate, say, $5 previously, like at Kismet, I want to get my name on there, and you donate $10, those do stack as well. And maybe you said, hey, I named a robot, but you know what I really want to do? I want to name a settlement something funny. I want to name a settlement like, the Wonky Town or something like that, right? So if you do donate, say, $20, you come back and you donate another $25, you can say, well, Kismet, I want to go ahead and upgrade mine. I want to go ahead and name a settlement, right? So you can earn them that way as well. They do stack. All you have to do is let me know, and then I will make a note and get that going on, all right? Because I forgot to say that in the very beginning. It does do it. Now, again, if you want to be part of that, you can go ahead and follow that link that's right there in the chat. As well, if you'd like to know more about St. Jude's and the fact that you can write that off on your taxes as well, you can go ahead and find out 5 things about St. Jude's. And St. Jude's is an incredibly great charity, everybody. This is now an annual thing that I do. I did it last year. I'm going to do it this year. And I feel like I'm going to do it every year because I absolutely love it. I absolutely enjoy it. And they're an amazing group over there. As someone with 3 daughters, everybody, I know what it's like to worry about your kids when they get sick or when they injure themselves. Like one of my daughters that hit herself in the head, and I had to take her in there. She got a hole in her head as a kid. Oh God, I was like shaking, everybody. I literally, I saw that she had injured herself. I literally had picked her up. We went straight to the car. I didn't have my wallet. I didn't have my keys. I didn't have anything. My wife was driving. I didn't even have my shoes. And immediately took her to the emergency room. She's fine now, everybody. She did hurt herself pretty bad there. They put some screws in there. She's good. But now she's an honor student, 4.2 GPA average, way better than I ever had, I tell you. And she's already signed up for college. Now she's 17, everybody. And again, I know what that's like to be worrying about your children, to worry about their welfare and if it's all going to work out, if they're going to be okay and all of those things. And that's what a lot of these people are worried about, everybody at St. Jude's. They're worried about the real bad stuff. I'm talking like cancer and things of that nature. The things that are really, really tough. And they're over there trying to save lives, everybody. And you can make a difference as well here in the stream by donating directly to them. It does not go through me. I'm not sponsored by them in any way. I do have amazing sponsors who have stepped up to give out stuff during this stream, but I'm not sponsored by them or Fallout for Hope at all. I just do it because I think it's a good thing to do. And it's a great way to make a little bit of a difference here in my small little stream. That's what I try to do, everybody. Try to make a little bit of difference in your day. Try to bring a little positivity and love in there as well as make a little bit of difference in the world, because that'll make a difference to someone, everybody. It'll make a difference to someone. Your donation will make a difference in their day and how they survive, and if they survive. That's the big thing. If they're going to survive as well. So they don't have to worry about the money. They don't have to worry about all of that. They're just worried about recovering and then living a long, fruitful life, hopefully. And that's a tough thing for a parent, everybody. It's a tough thing for a parent to constantly be in not only worrying, because I can tell you, I got some bills for my kids I'm still paying off. I'm still paying off. I'm going to be paying them off for like the next 2-3 years from when they were little. I'm talking thousands of dollars, everybody. But I just keep paying my $25 a month until eventually I'll pay that sucker off, because having kids is expensive, everybody. Very, very expensive over a long period of time. But that's okay, everybody. That's okay. I've made that choice to have children, and you know that your parents, by the way, or for those who are younger, or for you parents to be in the future, know that you're going to spend between $250,000 to $500,000 per child in their 18 years in there. So keep that in mind, because that's a long time to look after something, everybody. It'll be the longest commitment, other than a house, I guess, would be a long commitment. But I hear that even when they're out of the house at 18, they still keep coming back. But I have no worries about my daughters, everybody. My daughters are strong, independent women, super smart. I have 3 daughters, by the way. My oldest daughter, which I talked about, which was 17. And then my 2 twin daughters, who are 14 right now. And they are strong peeps. That's what I would rather do, everybody, than tell them who they should be in life. is let them discover who they should be, right? Let them discover, what they love to do in life, where they're going to go, because life's already hard enough. Life is hard enough without trying to live through your children. No, I don't tell them to be artists. I don't tell them to be graphic designer like me. They need to discover that themselves, because life is tough. Life is not easy. Right now, they got the sheltered life of living with their parents, and we're providing them with what little money that we have. Me and my wife can scrape together with the things that they need to survive, right? Food, water, all of that stuff. But there's going to be a point, and my oldest daughter is getting at that point right now, where she realized that life is not as easy as you think, especially when other people are doing it for you, right? And my wife works every day, or 6 days a week, and of course really works every day, because you run your kids all over the place as well, to support the family while I'm doing this crazy thing. Now, of course, I did support the family for many, many years. For 10 years, my wife didn't have to work, so she could grow up strong, responsible children, which is nothing wrong with that. I did that for about 10 years, and then I did get ill. And then, of course, I've been working on my health for the last 10 years as well. So we'll see how it goes. And I'm glad I did take the time to work on myself right there, everybody, because I've finally gotten to a point right now where I'm not choking to death. I can actually sleep a little bit better. I've been working on my health, so I've lost some weight, but I've gained a little bit back. You know how it goes. You play that ping pong game with your health. And again, what happens at some point, everybody, is you stop really giving yourself time, right? You stop spending time looking after yourself, which when you're young, that's all you ever think about is yourself. Like my oldest daughter's in that stage, right? Where she just thinks about herself. She doesn't think about anybody else. And I remember being that person when I was young too. I had the same problem, everybody. All I ever thought about myself, I want to do graphic design. I don't care about whatever everybody else was going on with them. I only cared about what I wanted in the moment, that kind of thing. And that's a young person's thing. And then in life, you'll level up. You'll level up in real life, everybody. I'm high level in real life, not only in age, but also in experience. And so she'll learn her way as well over time. That you got to level up, and then you start having empathy for other people, and you start seeing things from their point of view as well. And that's what I call leveling up in real life. And as you continue to learn things and continue to make mistakes and errors and things like that, you'll continue to learn more and more. And before you know it, you'll be high level like me. And you'll get to a point, too, where you don't care what anybody else thinks, everybody. You're just doing your thing. I didn't make the axe. Did all of that, and I didn't make the axe. What the heck? Then you'll just keep doing your thing, right? Without worrying about what everybody else thinks. I feel like that's the biggest problem. When you're young, is that you're always worried, oh, is this guy going to like my thing? How's my lawn look, right? Is my lawn nice? All right, well, I want everybody to see my lawn and my front house, and I want to show off my fancy car and all of that stuff. You usually do that when you're young. If you're still doing that at my age, at 50, you're still hanging out at the river partying, which is super creepy, and you're still out there, acting like a child and only thinking of yourself, you haven't progressed at all. Progressed in life. And again, just like in game, you want to level up as well. I thought I made an axe right there. There we go. All right, I found one right there. Okay. So that's what I try to talk about here in the stream, is going in and thinking about the wellness of others. And that's why also I do St. Jude's here on the stream and do Fall Out for Hope. Is to think about others. Even though I got $10 in the bank, everybody, I'm here raising funds to help out sick children, and I think that's a good cause. I think that's well worth of my time. Absolutely. And if I can do that in some small way, then here I am doing it. So there we go. Hey, Dr. J, hello. I heard you say hello there. Hey, Crazy Aussie. Great to see you as well. Thanks for coming in, everybody. As you can see, I am working on getting some more wood here. Hanging out with my crew. We're just trolling along. I'm not even watching. It just dawned on me. I've been talking to you guys so much, I'm not even watching. We could be ramming into stuff here. We could have went past it by now. What are we doing? Oh my God. Okay. I luckily looked at the right time. All right. We're about 700 out. And I've got us aimed right at it. So hopefully we don't go past it. I could have went past it right there. I was so busy talking to you guys. But I love talking to the chat. It's like my favorite thing. There we go. Oh, thank you. Oh, K-Man Mox watching the chat too. All right. Well, Crazy's on point right now, K-Man Mox, but I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you backing up Crazy in the chat. I have the best mods, everybody. I have the absolute best mods. Again, make sure to show them lots of love. They're always in there keeping the chat awesome. They're dishing out those kids cats. Speaking of, how we doing on those retweets, everybody? You guys could earn 4,000 caps right now toward the giveaways. And we're doing some giveaways right now, or did I start another giveaway? I forgot to start the giveaway. Oh my God, Kismet, what the heck? All right, we're going to mark those as complete. Now remember, if you did win that giveaway, make sure to go ahead and whisper me on there. All right, so that was number 11. Where are we at? Holy mackerel. Okay, Vault Boy thumbs up mug. Oh, ho, ho. Get ready, everybody. It's time for a Vault Boy thumbs up mug here. Let's see, which number is this? This is number 2. Number 2 mug. Vault Boy thumbs up mug. I know I gave 1 away already. Did I give 2 away? I gotta look. No, that's number 2. Yeah, that's number 2. All right, I got to make a note of it, or otherwise I'll forget later. Okay, let's see. The Vault Boy thumbs up mug. I'm going to show it to you here in just a second, everybody. I'll show it to you here in just a second. Let me get this giveaway started first. You can always see that I'm massively multitasking all the time, everybody. That's how it goes. Okay, Fallout, Vault Boy thumbs up mug giveaway. Let's see if I can actually spell it right this time. I think I misspelled on one of those. That's happened sometimes. And this is giveaway number 2. Number. Come on, number. My keyboard's being feisty. I got like a keyboard here that's like 10 years old. It's like, I've actually gamed on that keyboard so much that the W, A, S, and D is scratched off. You know what I'm talking about, all you gamers. You know what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. Boom. All right, that giveaway is underway, everybody. So you can win this right here. It is awesome. Add it to your Fallout collection or start your Fallout collection from the wonderful people over at Bethesda Gear, everybody. I suggest you wander over their site. Actually, we'll pop on there and we'll go take a look real quick. Check it out. That's right, Vault 111. We got the thumbs up. Of course, you can use it as a mug, drink out of it, or put it in your collection. Amazingly well done. It's made out of ceramic, so it's nice and sturdy. Keep your stuff warm or cold in there. Awesome item right there. And again, thank you. Huge thanks to my sponsor, Bethesda Gear. That is awesome. Amazing. So now you have your chance, everybody. Now I'm going to also have... and I should be watching the direction we're going. Oh, there it is. All right. It's coming up. All right. It's coming up here. So what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up because my voice is already going out and we're only like day 3. We're going to go ahead and have Saltbot come up while we roll up here on the thing. I'm going to go ahead and park the boat and all of that. Have you guys go ahead and learn more about how to be part of the giveaways here in the stream. Let's go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket max. To enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Thank you, Saltbot. All right, there you guys go. You're now in the know of all of that. Let me turn my sound back on. You guys are now in the know. Now, what I've been doing is just driving around the outside here. We forgot to put down all of the things. We only put down the one, so I have to kind of drive the boat toward that one. I can't just pull up on any side, but that's okay. This is the good side over here anyway. So what I'm trying to do is just roll the boat up where we can put this down. Maybe I should go out wide. That's what we'll do. We'll go out wide and we'll kind of turn it back in that direction. So I'm going to go away from it like this, and then we'll turn around and then we can put the thing down right on the kind of evacuation thing as well. Let's see how I do here. Oh, come on. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there, everybody. Now, I've actually done boats in real life, by the way, everybody. I love to boat. I love anything to do with the water, sea-doos, all of that. We'll try to line this up as good as we can. All right, I think that's probably good enough. Throw that down, do this, and let's see if our thing goes right out there. Pretty good. I kind of feel like I want to move it just a little bit. Now, that's what happens, everybody. When you get close and then you start fuddling with it, then that's when you have trouble. All right, bring the anchor up. And then let's turn the wheel. Did you know you can do that, everybody? Did you know you can just kind of do it? Now, of course, the wind's going to kind of back me up a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of forward motion here. Oh, and I got it on reverse. This is why you should always not mess with it, everybody, because I was probably just fine the first time, but oh well. Let's go ahead and do it. See, I drifted out a little bit, too. All right, close enough. I think we could have done better. I think we could have done better. Let's reverse it. Hey! Didn't work. All right, now I'm just goofing off. All right, let's go ahead and get this done so my peeps can get in there. Ah!
Colin, there is a stack of 20.
Darn it! It slipped off the wheel when I was trying to do it.
If you want to.
All right, I'm being obsessive now. I'm being obsessive, but then again, this is a signature of my stream. Kismet being obsessive about getting this lined up. I think that's where we were when we first rolled up. I think that's exact. Well, maybe a little bit over better. All right, there we go. A little bit better. Just too funny when you do it the first try and then you come back and you're doing all that and then you realize you just did the same thing. Close enough. I think we're good. All right, I'm done fooling around with that. All right. So now my crew can go ahead and run on there. Let's remember to drop down all the other ones too, so we don't have to if we come back again. We don't have to go all the way around again. All right. There we go. See, I just find that stuff hilarious, everybody. I just find that stuff really funny. Okay, we're doing good. Oh, someone's up here painting. Very nice. I like the painting. All right, I got to get back to work here. I got distracted. And right now we're giving a Vault Boy a thumbs up mug. Now, again, remember, and don't forget, everybody, because I've been having people like whisper me, and even though I tell them very specifically what to do, they still don't do it. You're going to need to give me your address, your full name, not just a partial name, and also a phone number so that I can write it on the little UPS thing and send it to you, or the little post office thing to send it to you. Otherwise, they won't let me send it to you, everybody, because they don't have a name. I'll send it to you anywhere in the world, doesn't matter. As long as they take stuff from the post office, I will send it off to you, and you will be good. All right. Now, again, remember, you're going to have to do that. And if you don't want to do that, then I suggest don't enter the giveaway. It's as simple as that. Lots of banana trees. Oh, you know what? On that big island, I forgot to go get more seeds. That's what I should have done. Got more seeds. I forgot. I forgot it. These banana trees are pretty good, though. I find that you get a lot of seeds usually with those. And it's
Alex,
just
are these vending machines doling out recipes?
No. Not unless it's a blueprint.
Okay, so this is the actual item, so you can buy
Whoa.
backpacks here.
The backpacks that we have, yes. What we want are the big backpacks, which we have to make. I have made one that I'm wearing, and there's another one in the equipment box back on the raft for whoever wants it.
You can go ahead and grab it first, Dio. Feel free to grab it and use it. I usually give the stuff to me last, everybody. If they need more inventory space, which they do because they're working the crafting stuff, I'm just collecting stuff. I'm just driving the boat. I'm just kind of building a little bit of stuff. But when you're doing crafting, it's good to have all of your elements, as many elements as you can in your inventory while you're working it.
A robot following you.
He's slow.
All right, let's put that back in there. Oh, we could have done some birch seed there, too. We should have done some of that. Okay, look at it. I think our little area is getting a little full here, everybody. We might want to build out some more areas for our animals. Let's see. Oh, we got lots of wood now. Okay, awesome. Let's go in here. Let's get a little plastic in case we need that. A little bit of, oh, we already got some there. Let's see, maybe a little bit of rope. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade our stuff here. Now, what did I do with that thing? Let me find it over here somewhere. What did I do with it? I have way too much stuff going on over here. I put it somewhere, and that somewhere is where? I don't know what I did with it. I was cleaning up my office, and I cleaned it up a little too well. Now I can't find my little overview thingy that I have somewhere. I don't know where. Wait, there it is. Hey, I knew I had it somewhere. You know, I did this raft in Illustrator, everybody. Before we even started, I did it in my head of what we're doing here. So I've got a little plan of what I'm trying to do. So let's see. On the top area here, let's see. Oh, yeah, we're doing the animals in the front, but I think I'm going to move them. I think I'm going to move them to the back. Maybe we'll put our sleeping area in the front. I think it'd be kind of cooler to do that. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to switch our... again, you don't have to, make it exactly like this, everybody. You can kind of improvise as you go along. And I see that we built out the back part, which is this part right here. We did this part, but we haven't built out the front part yet. So I would have to build out the front part to do that. So it's smarter to use the areas that we've already got, basically. And we don't really need a fancy place for us to sleep. We can just sleep up on the deck here on our little beds here. Because we don't use that all that often, which is what I learned last time. Is that we're not using it all that much. And look, we're using a little plastic thing as a pillow. But later on, we're going to build out a whole fancy area. I think Rotisserie G wanted to do that, if I remember correctly. We'll let him build out a nice fancy area for us to live with boxes and beds and all that stuff if he wants to. But if he doesn't, I'll do it as well. Okay, so what we want to do is we're going to go ahead and use this side over here for the animals, which is good because it's going to be by the food as well. That'll make it so Dio can come up and down real easily into those animals. So I'm going to do that, and eventually I'll take all of these trees and I'll put them over on that other side over there and try to line those up a little bit. So let's go ahead and go out here and decide where we want to go. And probably the best thing to do is decide how we're going to get up and down from the bottom part first. Up here. So I would probably say maybe right here. Is a good spot. Let's take this back out. Good spot for a ladder. So let's put a ladder over here again, just to make it more convenient to go up and down into here. Now, ladders are one of those things that take up I hate it when it puts the ladder backwards. Darn it. Hard for me to see because it's dark. what you want to do is make it convenient for those people to go up and down and basically do it up there. So I need to rotate this. There we go. And move that back. Right there. All right, that's good. Yeah, it looks good to me. Up and down. Right there. So now I know where the ladder is, so I can leave room for when I'm building out the various different places for the animals. Now, I also need to consider that the animals need water. Not necessarily the animals themselves, but the actual grass under the animals. And you want to have that auto watering down here so that it's taking care of your various different animals. So we're going to move them way in the back here. And again, remember, she's going to build out down below. She's going to build that all out. And now that I have the stairs there, she can build around that and whatnot and build big farms or whatever she wants to do. So I'm going to move them way back here. And all you really need is just some fence line stuff here. Just some fences that we already have over there. We're going to try to build a fairly ambitious one. Now, I don't like to build too close to the edge. And the reason why I don't like to do that is so people can run along that edge, like right here. And if they wanted to jump down, they could jump down off that edge. So we're going to rotate this around. And we're just going to go ahead and make this a lot wider. Again, watching for where this is. We probably should probably go right there. All right, let's take this out. The reason why I want to go there is so that there's a walkway all past the stairwells on both sides. So if one person's running this way, the other person can run that way. So that looks pretty good. And we're gonna have our waterers on the inside so that they're watering this way. And the reason why we're gonna do that is just makes it easier for Alan to work with that and run all the piping and do all of that stuff. That's gonna make that a lot easier because he can just cut a hole right here, run the piping down the center, and then put those waterers on both sides for all of that. Now, I'm not gonna make it too ambitious, everybody, because it will burn up a lot of our resources. But I'm just going to go ahead and make separate pins. Now, by the way, I realize that you don't need doors at all. You don't need doors to go in and out. You can just simply hop over and get in. So there's no reason to have a gate. That's just asking for your peeps to get out of there and escape. So we're going to go ahead and do this one first. And we're going to go ahead and also go get... is it down here? Oh, actually, I think it's up on the top is where I put that. Go back on the top here. And right over here, we have got a sign that I can use. And we're going to call this one the llama pin. We're going to rotate that. I think I would just put it right here in the center. Llama pin. Bam. Hopefully I spelt that right. There we go. So we got that there. Now, what we want to do before we put the animals in there is we want to make sure that we have enough stuff in there. Now, I'm also going to leave it so I can eventually just extend this on like this, and then I'll make another one over here that'll extend way on, and another one that'll extend way on. So you have a massive amount of animals, or at least many we feel like getting, everybody. I'm sure at even at this point, you're going to have a diminishing returns on what you need and how many of those animals you need. But we're doing a mega playthrough, so we really go to town on that stuff. Now, we have a lot of clay that we gathered, which is awesome, because now that's going to help me a lot when I'm putting down these various different places, different plots for this. And so this is what I'll do, everybody. This is how we interact with each other as well, is the fact that I will throw stuff down, apparently, that I will build something and then say, all right, oh, wait, that wasn't dirt, that was clay. Brain misfire there. Basically, what we'll do is I'll start and say, look, this is what we need. I built out this thing. They'll say, okay, cool. I'll go in and put in all of the piping and all of that stuff, because that's fun for him to do, and building the little pins is fun for me to do, right? So again, try to make fun for everybody so they can pitch in and be part of the fun. All right, and we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of these. Holy moly. All right, bunch of those. Put those in there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. And there we go. We got that done. And now what the thing is, I don't want to move it yet, because right now they're actually getting water and they're being fed, which means they're continuously running. But eventually I do, after he runs all the water over here, then we'll move the animals over to this side. So the same thing over here. So he can go ahead and make a hole right there and run that piping and then run the waterers there and run the waterers in the center here. See, I'm thinking that stuff out. I'm thinking not only toward what I'm doing, but also making it easier for what he's going to be doing, right? And he wanted to do all the electronic stuff, so I'm letting him do that. And Dio likes to do the food stuff, and I occasionally like to screw up right there. Oh, right there. You get the general idea. All right, so another pin over here. We're going to make it about the same size right there. There we go. And this will be for our goats. So let's go ahead and put our goats over here. Where's our thing? Right here. Sign. And these will be goats. The goat pin. Right there. And then this one over here, we'll keep this one because, hey, we already burned all the resources on it. And then we'll call this one the chicken pin. And I'm going to put it on this side because this is usually where you're going to be seeing it from. Chicken pin. Like that. There we go. And again, there we go down the end. So now I'm also going to need some more. Now, most of the time, it seems like you've got a lot of resources. You're like, oh, I got a lot of dirt. I don't need any more of that. Or I got a lot of this or a lot of that. But when you start mega building, everybody, that stuff goes fast, especially stuff like dirt, which is a fairly rare thing to find. You have to find the little areas to dig that up and utilize that. So that's why doing the probably doing these are among the hardest things in the game to really make this huge, make this a big, big thing. So as you can see here, another 6 of those. Oh, out of plastic. Go grab that. That's not it. Over here. There we go. Get a couple of those. Up and down and up and down. Again, I feel ladders are the most efficient way of going up and down. You can have stairwells as well, but the problem with stairwells is they take up a lot of room. And I feel like I much prefer the ladders, not only in this game, but in other... I need more planks, everybody. Always something every 2 seconds. Let's just go over here. Always you're running out of something. That's the life of a builder right there. I looked at the chat and fell down. Yeah, checking that loot, everybody. Again, we're giving away a thumbs up cup right now. Thanks to Bethesda Gear. You guys can win yourself an awesome thumbs up cup. Feel free to come on in and be part of the giveaways. We're doing a bunch of giveaways tonight as well. We're getting that going on. And here we go. We'll get that going right over there. Looks good. I know you're probably listening to the stream, but I made 2 more pins here. One that's just for goats and one's that's just for llamas. And our original one will be for chickens. So when you get a chance, you want to run that piping over there to both of these with some waterers. Feel free. And again, I will let him choose when he does it, not say, hey, you do that right now. Don't be like that, everybody. That's not cool. That's not a good leader. Unless it's like an emergency. Emergency, understandable, but that's not an emergency right now. Right now, also, by the way, if you notice that this grass is growing, and the reason why I'm putting it up on the top is because the rain will hit this, and then it will actually make it grow. Like right now, you'll see that this is actually getting water and going to be growing, and that's why you want to put that stuff on the top. I'm telling you, you want to have that stuff in the open air, so you'll get that rain, and that'll just help you that little extra bit, right? So yeah, so I could actually put them in there, but then we'd eat it all up and it'd be gone, and then we'd have to come back and water it all. But we want it to auto water eventually. And again, all this is going to be redone. All of these trees over here, we're going to start moving here to the backside now. Actually, I can take this out. This is me accidentally putting that there. And what I want to do is keep a walkway around the outside edge, keep a walkway down the center so that we can walk down the center here, and try to make these trees as easy as possible to both loot and then also put more trees down. That's what I'm always thinking about, the ease of getting around the mechanics of, wow, look at all that. The mechanics of my people going from A to Z, right? That's the most important thing. Also, let me know when you guys are ready to go, and we'll run on out of here.
We're ready. We can head up.
Did you find any strawberry seeds?
Yep, they're already in your box.
Thank you.
Look at that, on point. And you opened up all the side things too?
Yep.
All right, awesome. Do we want to go to another quest area, or just want to troll along, or what do we want to do?
Probably troll for a while, get more wood.
All right, sounds good. All right, we're just going to head north. Oh, we got to bring up our thing down here. There we go. Got that going. And we're going to go ahead and bring up our anchor. And we're pulling out here. You're like, Kismet, how do you go north? Get the compass, everybody. Get the compass. And that'll help you find your way to the north. See, when you're backing up, by the way, you can actually spin in a real boat, too, by the way. Boats do not stop on a dime. Keep that in mind. The funny thing is like when you're playing like a game like PUBG, the cars act like boats and the boats act like cars. That's when you got it backwards. That's what I always found funny about PUBG, because I've been on real boats and I know how boats act on the water. Basically, you're just floating along the water. There is no friction, enough friction, and there's no wheels for you to stop. There's no brakes on a boat. All you do is you reverse thrust. So if you're thrusting forward and you want to stop, you reverse thrust, or you stop the thing, and eventually your momentum will stop because of the surface tension. But it's not like a car. A car, like when you let go of the gas, it'll just roll to a stop, where it takes a lot longer for a boat to come to a stop, right? Unless you reverse thrust it or go backwards or forwards to counteract the motion. So keep that in mind if you're ever on a boat. And a boat is not, it can't turn on a dime on a boat either. You have to do these long turns, right? Very, very important to know. Now, again, we're just going to keep going north again and trolling to get a bunch of loot lined up in our little catch-alls down here. And I'm just going to try to line it up. It's actually fairly well lined up there. And just let it rock and roll while we work on our stuff up here. Now, another mission that I want to do, again, is to move these. So I want to go ahead and collect what I can, and then you can pick these things back up, which I appreciate, everybody. So we don't have to remake these and use up all the resources. So I can just go ahead and pick this right up. Oh, and drop some stuff on the ground because I got too much wood now. Let's go ahead and put that away. Man, we're rocking that wood, everybody. We're rocking it big time. There we go. Put that back. All right. And get going right there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take these plots, put it down right there. And we're going to bet, oh, that's why I had all that wood, is to extend that out. I forgot. I've already forgotten. Just that long, I've forgotten. Let's just take a few of them here. There we go. Ah. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at that loot lining up. And that's why we have such a wide boat, everybody, is that it's just grabbing all the loot, so no one has to stand there and just manually collect all the loot, which is cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so I was going to finish out this edge is what I was going to do. There we go. Now, if you notice that I actually have the boat tiered, and that means that if you look over here and if you jump off the back of it, you'll end up down here. So I left some space for you to jump down and end up right here. And that's thought out on that on purpose. On the sides, not, but just on the back here, I've got it so it goes. Now, look what happens to the bottom level, everybody, when you have a big raft, right? Watch the waves. Those waves come in. Sometimes those waves are so high, they'll lift you up and take you out of there. Also down here, by the way, we are making some different things. Dyes, so we can use them in our thing. I think Dio's been down here doing a good job on that, because I've been neglecting that, working on other things. But our whole goal, everybody, is to unlock everything in the game and use everything in the game, and then, of course, do an extreme raft build here, which is what we're working on right now. So, all right, so we got that all the way down the side there, and again, I'm just going to take this one out here. This is going to be its final home. It finally has a finished spot for it to be. Now, one of the things I need to think about when I go to do this is that he's going to need to take these here and then move them to where I am putting this down. So you have to pre-think this out, right? So where he's going to put this is going to be between these two, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it so that it's easy for him to do that, where he doesn't have to go out on the edge and hang over the side, because that sucks. And what this is doing, this one here goes to the side and goes to the left. There's actually a diagram on it. Where it's dark right now, it's going to be hard to see that diagram. Oh, actually, we can go see it over here. Yeah, we can see it on this one. You can see there's a diagram on there. So one block to the left and to the right, and then basically 2 forward, 2. So it's like a 3x3 grid, and the actual sprayer is part of that 3x3 grid. So we want to think that out, right? We want to get that right there in the center, put those right next to it, so that's getting that. And then we can go ahead and build this out. Now, do I need to put it this close? Probably not. Probably not, since it does say that it does get a grid to the left and to the right. And I feel like these are the grid sizes. On this particular one, what I'm going to do is build out this part first, the 2 and the 2, right? So 2 and 2 out here. And then, I got to watch out. We're not going to ram into any islands. There we go. So I'm going to go basically 3 across, and then another 3 row, and then 2 at the end, 2 at the end. And that should make it way easier for him to just go ahead and put in the thing and line it up. And then I'm going to do that next to that, and so on and so forth. And that's also going to make it really easy for us to collect it, because we could just get in a line and just go collect in a real long line like that. So that's what I'm going to be working on over here, everybody, as we go and collect more and more loot down the line here. So let's keep this rocking over here as well. Welcome back, Crazy. Again, I put my mod chat a little easier for me to see my mods as well. My mod chat over there. Every time I look at the chat, I can glance down and see that mod chat. We did get 5,000 cats for 4 retweets. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you 8,000 for 4 more retweets, everybody. There's a ton of people in the chat right now. Come on, let's go work together for those giveaways. What you're gonna do is go ahead and click that last link in the chat. You're gonna hit that like button, gonna hit that retweet button on Twitter. For every 5 retweets, we go ahead and keep upping and up it. Normally, we give 1,000 caps, but right now, we gave 4,000 for the first 5. We're going to double that up. We're going to give you 8,000 for the next 5, right? So really, we only need 4 more people to be the hero of the stream, work together in the chat, and earn 10,000 caps, or earn 8,000 caps, and then another 5 will be 10,000 caps in the stream. Now, remember, use up those caps, everybody, because they do expire every single year, December 31st, 11:59, which gives everyone the opportunity to be the KizCaps king here in my stream, right? It gives everybody the chance to go ahead and participate in trying to be number 1 on those KizCaps. And I don't even know who is number 1 down there. I'm not going to look. I'm going to look on December 31st. At 11:59 p.m. And if you are that person, then you get something special from me directly. So I'm going to send that off to you. And I already know what it is. But I'm not going to tell you because I want it to be a surprise. There we go. All right, we're going to give him some food there so we have to stop worrying about the food. Sorry, I ran right into her there. All right. And again, we're going to go ahead and... make an axe. That's what I was going to do. Make an axe. Because I ran out of axe here. Always with these bolts. Make myself a couple bolts. There we go. Couple bolts and a couple axes. Boom, boom. All right, there we go. Because we're going to need to do a lot of axing around here to get our wood back up again. And also to move all this stuff. I'm sure you listened on the stream, but I'm also moving these... tree things now, trying to line them up. I'm going to line them up in such a way it makes it easy for you to run the water to it as well. Okay. Let's put that one there. And let's just grab a bunch of these. Every now and again, I got to look in front of the boat, everybody. Make sure I'm not crashing into an island. Don't seem to be anything in the way. What happened to our loot stream? Whoa, I don't see the loot stream. Do you guys see? Oh, there's a boat in the way. There's a boat blocking us right there. We're not moving. That's why we're not getting the loot. There's a boat right here. I grabbed it. I didn't even see it, everybody. There's a boat. I went and grabbed the loot. It'll go down underneath there eventually. I was like, wow, where'd all the loot go? I was like, oh God, is it glitched out? Because, games, how they glitch out. But it's just because we ran into that thing, and now it's actually turned us off course. So now I got to go back and fix our course here. That's what happens when you're not. Yeah, look, we're totally going the wrong direction now. Hold on. All right, let's go back to north. That's funny. Again, I was looking for islands, but it didn't dawn on me to look out for a thing. And I try to just go in one direction in most games because that way it just makes it easier for you to know what the heck you're doing, right? All right, let's get back in the loot stream here. I'm glad I took a look at that. Oh, God, loot stream's way over there. Now, by the way, it'll respawn your loot stream. Even if that one's way over there, it will try to center it on your boat a lot of times. So what I do is I kind of go a little bit first and let it, bring some loot there, and then I try to turn the boat in such a way that I'm still going in the direction I'm going, but I move over so I'm just kind of centered in on that loot, right? And you'll see me do it here in a minute. Oh, speaking of gigantic island, wow, look at that one. That is a ginormous one. I think we're going to have to stop at this one. That is a ginormous island right there, everybody. Well, I think that boat was trying to help us. Now, I don't know if we've already been to this island either. That's the thing. Have we already been there or no? I don't know. It might have been the island we went to earlier. We'll find out. We're going to ram that right up into there. All right, I can still keep working on this, though, while I'm waiting for the boat to get there. All right, why's my sound off again? Oh, did I hit the thing that muted the sound? That's exactly what I did. I have a new button on my Elgato stream pedal. The stream deck pedal is basically when I press that pedal, it'll mute just the game. This way I can hear my team, but also mute the game as well. All right, here we go, everybody. I think I should have moved over a little bit further, but oh well, we'll just kind of move over just a little bit here. This way it doesn't make it as difficult to collect the loot underground. If you got your boat, especially a large boat like ours, in the shallows like that, it just makes it harder for people to collect it because they can't come up from air. Also, I like to go on where it's shallow right here on the beach. And just turn the vehicle right. Oh, look at those. Right into the bushes. Oh, well, we do what we got to do. All right, close enough. Yeah, see, that's cool, everybody. So you can just run across there without having to accidentally fall into there. Let me know if this is a place we've already been. I see a goat right there in front of us. Get that goat and put it to our goat menagerie we're making. And look at that. He's already got it done, everybody. Look at that. Boom. Already got it done. Lickety split. He's got all the peeps in there. Look at the llamas. We got Maxis, which is, of course, the maker of... You named Maxis after the makers of SimCity, right?
Yep.
All right, I love that game. It's one of my favorite games. I used to let people do that at work, by the way. They would let their machines run and do SimCity. And we'd all have our, we had computers all set up, and everybody would run their individual SimCity. And then, of course, we would do our work, and then we'd go back and check on our cities from time to time. It was funny. We had them all next to each other so we could look at each other's cities as well. Way back in the day, everybody. This is like 90s, everybody. Way back in the day. And, of course, we've got over here, we've got Caesar, we've got Maxis, and, of course, the wonderful Nushki, who is one of my mods who we love here in the channel as well. And right over here, we've got, let's see, who is it? Billy right there. And who's this? We should start naming people after the chat. Caesar. We should start, in the future animals we add, we should name it after people who do donations. All right, people who do donations to St. Jude's, from now on, I'm also going to give you a bonus. We're going to name a pet after you as we add them in here as well. So there you go, everybody. Again, if you want to get your name both in Fallout 4 and here in Raft on Animal, we will go ahead and add your name in there as well. I think that's another great one to add to the stream there as well. Let's see. Kismet, does the raft speed slow down the larger the raft gets? Yes. It actually does. It slows down in the fact that it will stop. Because what it does is it goes to 100 tiles. So one engine, By the way, I love the fact that they put all this stuff on the sides of stuff, so it really tells you how to do it. It's like an instruction manual on the side of these. So 100 of these tiles here at the bottom, these bottom tiles, not necessarily these ones up here, but one of these bottom tiles equals 1 engine. So you can have up to 100 of them, and it's 1 engine. Now this is hundreds of tiles, everybody, including the ones up above. So if you get to a certain point, it'll actually cause your boat to slow down and stop because it won't be able to push the boat forward. But the cool thing is you can exceed the 600 that you have here, and we definitely have exceeded that. Basically, it will only go to a maximum of 600, and then it will, any size boat, it'll push it. Even if you make it all the way up into the stratosphere, it'll still push it. So really, it's 6 max engines that you need, and then you can make any size boat that you want. And that's why we have 6 engines there, because we can just keep building and building and not have to worry about it. But of course, the more engines, the more fuel you have to produce, and so on and so forth. It does definitely take a lot of work to get that going. Look at this, how he ran that from underneath. That's so neat. So neat. He ran that up from that down thing and just ran it down in there. And again, that's why I do a little bit, and then I let them do their thing. And then we'll work around how that is, and I'll make another, pin over here for more animals and whatnot. And so on. And see, it just makes it easier for everybody. And then also I'm moving these over here. So this is kind of out of the way. And then make this easier to collect and all of that. So really, really fun to work together. And hey, great question, by the way. There we go, right there in the chat. Fantastic question. Now, right now, everybody, up for grabs is a Vault Boy thumbs up mug right over here. I'm going to show it to you one more time. And then we're going to give this away right over here. Here's your chance to get one of these, everybody. Now, if you want to know more about the giveaways, you can just type exclamation giveaways in the chat. It's a ceramic mug from my awesome buddies over there at Bethesda Gear. I appreciate them sending those in to me to give out to all of you. So very, very awesome. I would definitely go check. Oh, yeah, we forgot to go check out Bethesda Gear site. Let's go check it out. Let me go show you some of the cool stuff they have over there. We're going to go see. Oh, there's me, too. Let's see. Bethesda.net. There we go. Right there. Accept all. There we go. So they got tons of killer stuff, everybody. Tons of killer stuff. I love this Vault-Tec thing. Again, if you are a collector of any of the various different brands here, Fallout, Quake, Starfield, all of that. I want to get me some Starfield stuff, get me prepped and ready for the release of Starfield right here. So let's take a look. We get the shirts. We can get the Nova Cups. I want to get that thing with the watch and all that stuff in it. Oh my God. I so want that thing. I so want that thing. You know what? In Fallout 4, which is of course my favorite Fallout, on day 1, I tried to get the collector's edition and it was sold out like that. And I was like clicking on it, bro. I was clicking on it, trying to get it. And they sold out like instantly. And then I tried to get it forever. It's like trying to get a PS5, right? When they first came out. I could not get it. There was none of them for me to get. And of course, everybody bought them out, put them up on eBay. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to promote that. I'm not going to promote that. But hopefully I can get the collector's edition of Starfield because I really want that big time. We're going to play the heck out of that game in here too. But one of the cool things is you can go in here and you can shop by brand. You go into Fallout. Now, one of the things that I am going to be giving away, of course, this guy right here, my buddy, my pal, the Mighty Dog Meat. If you are a fan of Fallout like me. Oh, whoa, look how much stuff is sold out in there. Holy moly. I suggest you go grab any of the stuff you want to get right now, man. Look at that. Look at how many things are out of stock now. So I'm going to be giving away a dog meat if we get to that tier in there as well for Tiltify, through Tiltify. Oh, Feed the Geeks coming in with a $5 donation. All right, Feed the Geeks, we're going to name an animal after you. Now, any donation, by the way, right now, any donation that's $15 or more is going to get you on the Tower of Hope in Fallout 4. But any donation at all, even $1, will get you we'll put you on a list, put your name in Raft on an animal. So there you go. Very, very fun. As we add those, of course, I'll make a spreadsheet for it and have that going on. But look at all this cool stuff they got, everybody. They got killer stuff going on over here. Oh, look at this Bluetooth speaker. It's like a Pip-Boy stand kit. I didn't even know they had that. Look at that cool thing. Let's go take a look. Yeah, it holds your Pip-Boy, and it's also a speaker at the same time. Oh, that's cool. Aw. They're out of stock on that too. Oh, that's cool, man. That's really good for when you in your collection and stuff, right? Where you have your have that to hold up your thing. Super cool. Now we were gonna look for dog meat and see if he sold out again. Now he sold out. They sent me a bunch of them to give out, and then they were back in stock. So let's go see. Man, look at all this stuff is sold out, man. You guys better hurry over there. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this in the chat as well. Let me go ahead and grab this. And throw that in my chat for you guys right there. Boom. There you go. There you goes right there. You can go ahead and follow that link. Pop on up there and look at what I'm looking at. Let's see what we got. A Nuka-Cola sweater for your pet. That's awesome. Oh, I gave these out, everybody. 1 year they gave these to me for TwitchCon. And so me and my mods walked around with these and just gave out Kismet loot drops, which is like Kismet candy bars, literally like hundreds of dollars or hundreds of items worth thousands of dollars at TwitchCon. I mean, like Kismet candy bars, bottle caps, all sorts of cool stuff. Even bottle caps, the candy, by the way, I was giving out. And then we gave these out to the people who donated to get my mods to TwitchCon. Absolutely. And we also gave one out on the stream as well. Those are awesome, man. Those are really made well. Actually, I wanted to keep one for myself, but I gave them to you guys instead. Those Vault-Tec Overseer bags, pretty awesome. Awesome stuff. Okay, let's see. Where is the dog meat? I don't see him. Man, there's such cool stuff in here. Once my kids move out, everybody, I'm going to start my Fallout. I'm going to up my Fallout collection here. I've got a little few things. I've got, of course, my dog meat. I've got the other dog meat, because, of course, dog meat is my favorite companion. Hey, let go over there. There we go. Dog meat over here, who's got his little goggles on. This is the smaller version of dog meat. I like the new one. Is amazing in there as well. What are we hitting? Hold on. I think we hit something because the whole thing. What the heck is going on with this boat? I think we're glitching out. Hold on. Uh-oh, did we run aground? Oh, wait, did I lift the thing up? Duh. Something went funky chicken there. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. I gotta move the boat. It was glitching out there. Yeah, I did not like that. Yeah, let's go with that. It's because the waves are going up and down and up and down. I'll bring it a little bit more forward here in a second. God, I'm getting bounced. Hold on. Hold on. I think it's the waves are messing me up. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta fix this. I'm gonna go to your right, by the way. Up the beach a little bit. Yeah, the coral reef underneath there is bumping the boat, which is causing it to do that movement. It's pushing the boat around. So we're gonna move our way up a little bit to make it easier for him to get on the boat. All right, hold on. I gotta tend to my job here, everybody, which is to drive the boat. We gotta watch out for that rock over there. We're gonna swing way out. Again, this is a big boy boat right here. This ain't no tiny little boat, everybody. And then we're gonna go slightly start turning to angle around that rock. Try to get a little deeper in the ocean. Again, when the waves get real big like that, it starts to fool with the thing. It starts to fool with your boat. Again, just trying to get where it's not really difficult for him to bring that animal back on the boat. Boat trying to make it difficult. Oh, a little too much. And the bigger your boat, the harder it is to roll it up on the land like this. because of that same problem of the reef and stuff. All right, let's roll it up. Right in there, that's probably good enough. Yeah, it's still bumping the boat. Yeah, the waves are just too big. It keeps bumping the boat. Or our boat is too big. One or the other. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to do not on the sand, but on the on a high side, because the sand's making this difficult. Let's try right there. Or I'm just gonna keep it running into the land so you can run across. Go ahead. Or not. Hold on. There we go. Oh.
Made it.
Making this difficult. Yeah, I think we're going to have to, in the future, we're going to have to just bump into a high side instead of using the beach. You know what I mean? Yeah, because the boat's too big. It's too big. So what's happening is the waves are going like this. And see, now, of course, the waves have calmed down. But since the waves are going like this, and they're really big waves, they're pushing the boat up and down. And when the boat's coming down and the water gets more shallow, it hits a rock or it hits some of the reef, and then it makes the boat move. Right? Which it shouldn't do. It should crush whatever's underneath it, actually. But you get the general idea. Okay, back to checking out some cool stuff. We're looking to see if dog meat is in here. Now, again, oh, they got Tunnel Snake's jacket. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, they added a bunch of stuff in here, everybody. Cool stuff. I didn't know they had the Tunnel Snake's jacket in there. Neato. Again, if you're a huge Fallout fan for me, like me. Oh, you got one for your pet, too. You got Tunnel Snakes right there. But yeah, check it out, everybody. The Tunnel Snake jacket sadly sold out. Again, I suggest to follow that link. Go up there, show some Bethesda gear some love. And show yourself some love. You deserve it. Oh, you can thank me for the Sheep Squatch plushie right there, by the way, everybody. That was my suggestion. Right there. Again, I don't see dog meat in there. Maybe we just search for it. I like the Deathclaw one, too. That's pretty cool. I like all of it. Can I have all of it? Let's see. Bethesda, or no, dog meat. Let's just search for dog meat. Is there back? Oh, no, they're back in stock. Yeah, they're right here. I thought they were back in stock. All right, awesome. Dog meat plushie, everybody. Now, again, I'm going to be giving this plushie out right here. Isn't he awesome? He's so cute. Puppy plush. Or you can get a mug with it. Or you can get a mug with it, but that doesn't come with it. If you know what I mean. You can get the mug separately. But look at that puppy, everybody. So cute and so fuzzy and so lovable. Yeah, you can't get it on there right now. It does say that you can. Unless somebody let me know if you've added it to cart and then it said it was out. I mean, look at how much stuff. I mean, people are buying up stuff like crazy. You can tell. I know a lot of this stuff just before the holiday there was a ton of it in there. And now people have been buying this for the holiday, it looks like. Yeah. Let's see.
The last person who donated was Paul, but there's also Feed the Geeks, I think is who was first. Feed the Geeks, is that our next animal?
Yeah, that's our next animal, Feed the Geeks, and then Paul after that. So there we go. So also, Paul, you get your name not only on an animal here in Raft, but you can also get your name on, you will also get your name on the Tower of Hope in my Fallout 4 playthrough. So again, thanks for that awesome question, by the way. Fantastic question. I love good questions in the chat. Tunnel Snakes rule, exactly. I want to wall mount the Deathclaw head. Oh, that's a good suggestion, Caveman Mox. Ooh, you should send that in. Oh, look, see, now look how nice the waves are now. Look, he was able to grab that one really quick, or is that Deal? That was Alan. Alan, look, see, now when the waves are fine, then it's good. But yeah, he ran out there, grabbed him, one-shotted him, brought him back, and we're getting ourselves a lot more little chickens. And so you're the next one in the line, and then Paul after that. So I'm going to make a note as well. Animals. Raft animals. And then number 1 is Feed the Geeks. Right there. And I should probably type that.
Taken care of.
Feed. Oh. You already got it? All right, awesome. All right, so Feed the Geeks. You're in the game, bro. Let's see. Where are they at? I want to see this. This is going to be awesome.
He's a goat.
Oh, he's a goat. Okay. All right. Ah, there you are. There you go. There's your goat right there. Feed the geeks. That one right there. If we could get it to show up over here. Maybe I'll do this in the daytime. A little easier to see. But there it is. These goats will not stand still. Stand still for a second, goat. That's Billy. All right. Your goat doesn't like to stand still. He's going to go hide behind the sign. Your goat's a little feisty. All right, come on over here so we can see the. I still can't see it. It's down there. Just trust me, it's there. There we go. All right, feed the geeks. There it is, right there. You got yourself a goat. Did we put Paul on the chicken over here?
Yep.
All right, Paul, you're over here somewhere.
Number 2 long.
Is it the red or the blue chicken? Try to find it. This is hard. It's hard to see their name tags. What if I can just pick them up? And then I can change my view. Yeah. Oh, there we go, Paul. There you go. You're the red chicken, and you can see your name right there in the thing. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put him back down. There we go. And we'll come back and we'll look at it in the daytime where you guys can see your names a little bit better. But there we go. Back over there. Okie dokie. So yeah, we've got some llamas going. We got a bunch of goaty goats going over there, and we're just gonna get every animal that we can and just keep putting them in there, And as we get more chickens, I'll extend the chicken coop back there in the corner as well, or maybe put the chickens out here. We'll see, because I do want to have the ability to extend that as we get more animals. All right, I need to get back to the job here. Let me know when you guys are ready. We definitely need to get some scrap and stuff too. From underground, and some more of those little puffer fish. Do you guys want a forward time so those puffer fish are easier to see? All right. Go ahead and lay down here. We're going to forward time so we get that going on. Yeah, exactly, Flux. Exactly. Tunnel Snakes rule, bro. Right there. And that's a good suggestion, Caveman Mox. You should let them know. You should send that into them. Wall-mounted Deathclaw thing. I think that'd be pretty fun. Whoa, look out, bombs away over here as well. Oh, we got it done on our Twitter there, everybody. Look at that. Crazy saying thanks right there. You guys got 8,000 points right there. Again, how many are we at? We're at 5 more. 5 more retweet. We're going to give you 10,000. Toward those giveaways. Again, click that last link, go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button up there on those tweets, as well as you can hit the follow button up there so you know when I go live and all the other stuff that I'm sending out about giveaways and all that other cool stuff. I also try to find things like jobs. If I see there's a job in the industry, or for artists or for gamers or whatever, I also put those up there as well. So if you're looking for your dream job, I try to put those up there. And if I see other people giving stuff away, like if I see like Elgato's giving away a stream deck or something like that, I'll go ahead and put that up there, or my buddies at Lucid Sound or at Loop Deck or anything like that. I also retweet those so you guys have a chance at those giveaways as well. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff up there on the Twitter. Try to put some good stuff up there, and of course it also announces when I do go live here on stream. So can't fall asleep during the daytime. Well, I'm trying to get up. Stand up. There we go. All right. I got our boat's on fire. That's the forge is underneath. Okay, let's get back to work here. We don't need these things here. Let's get rid of this. Oh, there's a box down there. Well, it makes me want to go get that box. All right, we're readjusting our stuff here. Oh, look out! It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! I'm an amazing ventriloquist, right? LOL chicken! Yeah, exactly. That's a good chicken, though. I don't think I've ever seen the red one before, so that's a unique one. Get a unique chicken there. Pretty awesome. And chicken's very important, everybody. Those are very important chickens because they're the one feeding us over here. So there we go. There I go dropping stuff again. Hold on, I gotta run back over here and drop some of this in here. There we go. Drop that in there, and then probably put some of these down over here. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and make a 3x3 grid. Like that. And we're going to go ahead and do this and see if this works. Now, I can always move these later if that doesn't work. I can always move these later on. But I'm just trying to put this in such a way that makes it easy for him to run that stuff down and then put the waterers right there. There we go. So we got the first one done. And let's go ahead and do another one. And then one of the cool things when we put these right next to each other as well is that hopefully some of that water will overlap. And help out the one next to it. You never know. And there we go. Again, battle underway, everybody. Time to earn some gold down there. Now, if you're not familiar with that down there in the bottom right corner, that's called Stream Avatars. You can make your own custom Stream Avatar for free. Right down below there, you'll see a panel that says Stream Avatar. You can go in there and choose, of course, Norbert, the baby dragon. Or you can make your own Corgi with the Corgi configurator. You can put different outfits on them, different hats and glasses and all sorts of fun stuff on them down there. You can also participate in battles, which is what's going on right now. All those peeps are battling it out against the boss. Now, if you're not familiar with how to do the commands and stuff, you can just type 1, 2, or 3, which represents a different spell down there. Now, if you want to know what those are, instead of squinting here on the screen, you can just go exclamation, say mage in the chat, and it will tell you what all of them are right there in the chat. So if you hit 1, it does a firebolt. You hit 2, it does lifesteal. And if you have something that's is like the warrior, let's go and put the warrior in there. There we go, exclamation warrior. Like number 3, and you're trying to protect somebody, you can simply go 3 and then at someone's name. And you could actually cast protection on someone else who's down there helping battle it out at the bottom. And they're going against the Pumpkin King right now. I want to really get back to that, everybody. I want to put in new bosses and more stuff and all of that. But I'm only one person here in the stream, and I actually had these all custom made for me, just for my stream. Now, of course, if you do earn a bunch of gold by taking on the Pumpkin King, and also super looting and a whole bunch of other fun things you can do through your channel points, you'll find them. They're in light purple. All of those ones have to do with the stream avatars. You can make them jump, you can drop bombs on them, you can do all of that stuff, but not when they're in the middle of the battle. You have to wait till they're out of the battle to do that. You go in and unlock even more avatars by getting that gold. You can unlock the Wasteland Tycoon, and you can also unlock Saltbot in there as well and customize them out however you want to have a unique looking avatar at the bottom of the stream. And again, just some additional fun that I've added to the stream for all of you. So very cool. Big time. And I'll get around to it, everybody, at some point. I have it on my list of things to do to add more stream avatars to the stream. Okie dokie. I think I screwed that up. It just dawned on me. How do I know? Because this should be in the same shape as this. So yeah, I totally screwed that up. But at least I caught it before I got too far. And also I was about to run out of them, which means, wait a minute, I haven't done the front part yet. Well, I'm running out of them. All right, there we go. Now we've got that nicely configured. And look at all this space we've got up here now. Not also cramped up here as well. All right, we're going to need some readjust here on the top of these two things. If you want to run them across there, we could actually probably move these beds too. I'm going to move everybody's bed here to the other side, kind of out of the way so you can run that pipe nice and consistently down the center. So I'm just basically going to turn this around and put everybody back on this side, which is eventually where I feel like we'll build out our little house, little rooms for everybody, or maybe we'll let everybody make their own room, and then basically be able to, oh wait, I should have put those in a little bit further. Basically let them build out their own individual room and put all their knickknacks and things in there that they want to do. I think that would be super fun. Move those over there. This is going to be the tough part because I don't have enough room in my inventory. I feel like I got an extra one. Oh, that was right. That was the advanced one. Oh, maybe we should switch these to advanced. But I think the advanced ones take like titanium or something, don't they? What do these advanced ones take? No, they don't. Huh. It's a fancier plot that lets you grow trees. I think it's just fancy. That's it. I don't think it does anything cooler than what we've got. Well, let's go ahead and just take this one out, and we'll put the fancy one right there. All right, that's good. And so, again, Alan will come up here, and he'll work his magic when he gets a chance. I'll just go ahead and put these in here preemptively. And get this going. Now, the cool thing about running the water all the way down the center is if they need it on their different sides, they can go ahead and just tap into it all the way down the whole entire thing. So if he needs water for anything else, he'll have that. And then the same thing on the other side. If she needs water to water her plants over here, she can make giant rows of plants and then just go ahead and tap in. Oh, look at this. Yeah, a little table. I love it. I love it. Again, this is her side to do whatever she wants, everybody. She don't have to do what I tell her to do. She can do whatever she wants, build out some fun stuff. And the same thing on Alan's side. If he wants to put a couch there and wants to put some fancy stuff on that side, he's welcome to do so as well over there. And then I think we'll do that, everybody. We'll give everybody like little cabins in the boat and let them build little cabins, build their own little unique houses as well. I think that'd be kind of fun. And we'll do that on this side over here. We'll build our houses next to each other, but each person will have their own individual house, and they can build it however they want. I'll make like a little, thing and say, okay, here's where you build your house. Build however you want, kind of thing. But first, we got to build out all the rest of the boat because we only got so much resources. So there we go. So we got that done over there. We were putting some seeds down. And congrats on that win on that avatar down there. Remember, again, you can't go out there, make yourself some free little avatars. And get that going. Now, I need to also move the boxes. That's what I need to do over here. God, I knew I was going to drop it. And do this. And just move this right here in the front, just to make that nice and easy to find. We'll put that in there, and then we'll press this button, which will put anything that's like that thing in there. We'll put that extra one in there. God, I got a lot of random stuff I need to clear out. A lot of random stuff. So I'm going to come back to doing this because my inventory is full right now. So I need to kind of put all those down there. Wow, lots of bananas going on. A bunch of resources back in the boxes. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we're getting that. Because I used that whole box up earlier, everybody, if you missed it. I used that whole box up, and now we're filling it right back up again. Which is awesome. All this other stuff needs to go back in its appropriate boxes here. Did you find that explosive powder that I put at the bottom of these boxes by the forges, Alan?
Oh, yeah, I found the powder. I already smelted most of it. Turned it into ammo for the net launcher.
Alright, cool.
There's still a bit more, though.
Okay. Just making sure that I remind him that it was in there because I put it in there and forgot to remind him. That was my bad. My bad. Right there. Okay, now we're clearing out our inventory. Oh, wow, look how far you have to walk. It's way over here. Nice. I like that a lot. Oh, wrong way. This way. Hey, thanks for the follow. Who's that? John coming in, showing some love here in the chat. We got to do this giveaway. Holy mackerel. I'm getting all... hi there, John. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out in the stream. Look, I'm going to highlight you right there. So I can pop you up in the stream, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you. Big time. We got some giveaways to do right here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and close the giveaway here. We're going to give this a shot. Now, again, we're going to give you guys a Vault Boy thumbs up mug brought to you by the awesome people over here at Bethesda Gear. What the heck is this? What's that stuff? Get that out of there. And let's see. Actually, let's just look for it right here. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Let's look for that. Yeah, right here. This right here, everybody. the thumbs up, Vault-Tec Mob, I'll send it to you anywhere in the world. Now remember that you do need to send your full name, address, and of course your phone number so I can write it on the little post office thing and then I can send it to you. So that's what we're giving away right now. And again, thanks to Bethesda Gear for sponsoring the channel. All right, so let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner. Caveman Mox coming in with the win. Hey, there we go. But you must be present to win. He's got exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Now, meanwhile, while you're waiting for him to say something in the chat, I want you guys to go ahead and throw down a bunch of GGs in there. The more GGs that I see, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to you guys for the next giveaway that we get going on in here. And I think we got our giveaways actually caught up. Holy mackerel. I think that's the first time I've ever done that. I've ever caught up on giveaways here in the stream. So awesome. Awesome. So our next big goal to unlock some more is at 1,750. We're right now creeping up on that pretty well. We're at 1,545. Again, we're raising funds for St. Jude Children's Hospital. We've also extended it to Raft here as well as Fallout. So if you do donate even $1, I will put your name eventually on a pet here in Raft as we obviously as we get them along the way. So Paul, 1983, 190. All right, so I just got to remember, I'm going to write it down so I don't forget later on and make sure that we've done everybody there as well. So again, if you'd like to get your name on one of our pets or if you donate more than $15, I'll also put it in Fallout 4 as part of our Beacon of Hope. Oh, I got to drink some water. I got to drink some water, some agua. Nope, there we go. I got to go get some agua down here. Again, I'm notoriously bad about remembering to do this stuff here. Hold on, let's go ahead and pound a couple of these. There we go. Get our seeds back. And then num num cookie. Exactly. Exactly. Get that num num cookie going on. There we go. And we get our food up too, so I don't have to worry about that so much. Okay, there we go. So now we got that going. He's running those over there. To get our tree farm going. I think that's really as many trees as we need, everybody. We got lots of wood there. Now, I was going to build out, a bunch here and a bunch that way and whatnot, because, oh, you know what? If we did it this way, we did it that way, we could have another one on this side, and that would make it super easy, because he could run the pipe this way, and then he could just run the pipe in the other way and do that. I don't know. I might do that. I might do that just to go extreme, everybody, because, again, we're doing an extreme raft build here. This is a 3-story mega raft, as you can see. Oh, and I forgot to do the tour earlier. We got to wait till daytime, and then I'll do a little bit of tour here of the raft as well. But we'll go ahead and keep that going. And I kind of feel like we might want to centralize the way that we're running this. Yeah. I like how he's got that running through there. That's cool. That's cool. And he's got the charger right there, which is really nice. I could probably move some of this stuff now, too. Out of the way. I guess we can move these, too. Can we pick up these things? Yeah, I think we can pick those up. I think we might be ready to move our chickens, too. Hold on. Let's move our chickens. Let's move our chickens over here, just to make it easier for him, since he's running that down there. Yeah, make that nice and easy so he could just put a junction on there. And then maybe over here. Or he could just run this across there. And he'd have to run it down here to here. And then do it there. So that probably wouldn't be the best spot. So maybe make it where we can still extend this and still run here. So maybe here. And then it would be one extension and then the thing. So one extension and the thing here. And then right here. So again, see how I think out, try to make it easy on my peeps, everybody, and try not to counter what they're doing. I don't like it when people counter what I'm doing, and I don't like to counter what they're doing. I try to make it, and a good synergy between what they're doing and what I'm doing. The cool thing is you come back and you arrange all this stuff if you want. But I think we'll go ahead and extend this out now that I'm thinking about it. And so right here with a pipe, right there with a thing. And then we'll go there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. Let's see, we're doing these 2 wide. And, of course, right into the beds. Woo! Look out! Brando coming in with a $5 donation. All right, Brando, we're going to put your name on the next animal that we find. Brando, right over there as well. Now, of course, you don't get to choose what animal it is because we don't know what it's going to be. But the second we get another animal, you are next in line. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody, helping us get one step closer to that ultimate goal here on the stream for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Yeah, these are gonna have to be adjusted. Oh well, I'm gonna take this out so I can put it over here, I guess. Yeah, it makes me want to feel like I want to build that out just a little bit. All right, let me pick this one up and then put that like that. All right, that looks good. Looks good. Okay, and then we'll pick up our chicken pen thing. Now, why do you want to make this bigger, by the way? The reason why you want to make it bigger is because what they do is they eat up the food, and depending on the rate at which they eat the food is the fact that they'll stop producing their particular resource. In this case, they're producing cloth, and over here they're producing milk, and then over here they're going to be producing eggs. So you want them to always be producing that item. You don't want them to have them to run out of food, which is the grass, and then stop producing that particular item. So that's what we're going to do over here. Look at all these eggs. Let's pick those babies up. Get those. And then we're going to start picking up these little things here. And I'm going to leave these two in here for right now. So they'll still have some food. Oh, lurker love going on right there. Thank you, Paul, for that lurker love. Appreciate it. Big time. Okay, we're going to need 2 more, so we got to go get some more dirt. Dirty dirt. Where did you go? Right here. Okay. And create 2 more, and then we'll want to keep the ones that we got, so we've got that going as well. All right, moving the goats now, if you want to move that water as well. I'll try to make it easy for you to just go ahead and extend that spot over here as well. All right, moving those guys back there. Now, I'll probably end up maybe moving this pin again, but I want to leave it so I can, if I need to, I can extend this out and we can move the pipe over. And then we can extend this and make this longer, make it even go all the way to the back if we wanted it to. And then maybe put the piping and stuff on the side. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just kind of improvising on, looking and seeing what's going on, how to make it easier and whatnot over here. So we're going to go ahead and put these ones down now. Right there. And again, that should make it easy for him to just connect it by 1. Let's see how many this is. This should be 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. And this is 1, and that's 2. All right, awesome. And then what he'll do is he'll go in there and do all of that. Alan will come in there and run the systems, and then they'll move all the chickens and all that stuff over there. And they'll just move this one out of here, and then I'll take this out and then move that over to the other side. I'm putting these eggs down right here in this thing for you there, Deal, by the old chicken place as well. Okay, now that I've cleared my inventory a little bit here, let's put these seeds down here. Let me go ahead and move my box here. And my sign. All right, there we go. And we'll put this other bed down. Right there. All right, that's looking good. And then we'll put this down. Right there. There we go. All right, first one in. And then I'll go ahead and just put all this stuff that I've got on me in here. Actually, I should make better boxes. I mean, why are we using these small boxes? We could be using the big boxes right now. Let's just go ahead and make those boxes a bit bigger as the drop boxes so people can put more stuff in there. Let's see. Storage units right here. Scrap, rope, and hinges. So I got a lot of hinges. All right. Get those hinges out of there. Let's get some of the scrappy scrap right there. And then hinges. We already got. What's the other thing? Rope. All right, so let's make 1, 2... Oh, more planks. 2, 3, 4. Oh, more planks. 4. There we go. Okay, and then we'll put that scrap back down there. Take some of this plastic, put it up there. Put that wood back. Bam. Okay, nice. Did I make the last one? Wait, I didn't make the 4th one. Okay. Okay. Oh, I ran out of stuff. Okay, I needed not plastic. I ran out of hinges. Get the scrap back. Get a stack of wood. And then just go into the hinge box here and just craft one. There we go. The cool thing is you can craft from box. So if you have the box open, it'll automatically look in the box and let you craft from it. So that helps a lot when you are crafting stuff. You don't have to necessarily get it out to do it. So whatever the last element is that I'm grabbing, I typically will just do it right in the box as well. Okay, let's make some bigger boxes here so everyone's not hurting for space. Let's go ahead and upgrade all of these. Right there. There we go. And then we'll put another one right there. And right there. And right there. Right there. Good enough. Okay. And then, again, all the stuff I got on me, I'll just go ahead and put into there like that. And we should just probably put something down here so it doesn't drop into my bar. Okay, let's go ahead and grab Alan's stuff. His is empty right now, so that's nice and easy. I can just go ahead and grab this. And grab this. And then put that right there. Alan, hopefully I'm spelling his name right. Hopefully I'm spelling his name right. So I'm the worst with names, everybody. I'm the absolute worst. I can go into the chat. A-L-I-N-D. A-L-I-N-D. I actually got it right. Look at that. It's amazing. Astonishing, everybody. I actually spelled his name right. All right. Dio's here. Again, these are drop boxes as well as temporary places to put your stuff. And then right here, this is an easy one right here, everybody. This is just Dio. There we go. And then over here, we got Binocular G. By the way, I can just actually copy this text, which I just remembered. And then say done. Command C, by the way. And he's got a bunch of stuff in there as well. So we'll grab his stuff out. And then walk over here. And then in theory, I'll be able to just click it right here. Control V to paste. There we go. And done. All right. That was much easier. And then go ahead and put all of his stuff away in there. Very nice. And then when he comes back in, he'll have all of his stuff, and we'll have that already nice and moved over there. Look at that. Now we cleared up all of that area as well. So there we go. There's a lot. There's a big area for us to build, which is super cool, I think. Super coolio. All right. And he's still going to be working on that over there. We'll wait for him to finish that. We got our trees growing over there, which is looking good. I definitely feel like we should do double trees. And then we're really not going to worry about it. Right? Oops. I muted the game. We looking for something for these pipes? What are we looking for there? For what? Sorry?
Scrap.
Oh, for scrap stuff. Have you scrapped underwater yet?
I'm making my way around. I think I'm almost back to the raft.
Okay, I was going to jump in and help out. All right, no problem. Okay, so he's going there getting that done. We probably could go cut down some trees maybe. If they haven't already done that. I could probably... Yeah. Let's work on this. I think we should work on this.
Get up to the highest point. There is a bird up high, so I didn't get up to the highest ledges or anything, but I couldn't figure out how to get up.
Oh, really?
I got the trees off the very top.
Look at that. Look at the boat moved again on its own.
On the edges.
Yeah, I got the titanium from the trader.
I wonder if that thing makes the boat move. That little raft thing. making my boat move. I don't like it. We're bumping into stuff underwater. That's the problem with a big raft like this, everybody. We're bumping into the stuff underwater, and it's making us bump away. All right, now you got me intrigued. I want to go see how to climb to the top, too. This is an awesome one, everybody. This one's a huge island. Why am I walking so slow? Like I'm walking really slowly. Overburdened? No. I don't know. I feel like I'm walking slow. All right. So, got a cave there. Yeah, can't go up that way. Again, sometimes I just like to figure it out, everybody. And again, my crew knows not to just tell me, Kismet, go there, Kismet, go there. Part of the fun, of course, is the adventure of it, is trying to figure your way up to that area. And so, well, it looks like there's a little edge there. Might be able to do something. Now, there might be a goat or something. I feel like I'm walking, like I'm crouched or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm just so used to Fallout 4 because we've been playing a bunch of that, I think this is the fast. Yeah, this is fast. Hold it down, the shift key. All right. I wonder if you could jump across right here. Let's give it a go. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. A little something, something right there. Jumping across. Oh, I think we're going to run into trouble here, though. Let's see what we can do. We're just going like the alternate way. Nope. Right back down to the bottom we go.
Is there any special bait, Alan? I haven't seen any in a bit.
Yeah, we're going to walk around and see if we can find it.
Or are we maxed on
This is one of the largest, one of the tallest islands I've ever seen. It's absolutely massive. Now, depending on what side you land on the island, there's usually some way to get up there, everybody. And you can already kind of see it when you get way up on the top. But we might have to run around to the far side of the island, and that's where you'll see the ways up and all of that. So don't get discouraged if you can't find it on this side. Run around to the far side and see if there's a way up on that side. So that's what I'm going to do here. Run around this side. See something moving around up there. What up? He tried to get me. He tried to get me. Yeah, okay. So we come around this side. We're walking up along the top, the back side of it. Oh, we got some pineapples we can grab there. And so it's the back side of the island is what lets you get up there. I'll go look over here too while I'm at it. Check out the scenic view. Now, you can't actually build on the islands, only on your raft. So it's not like I can make a summer home right here. Or I could take a leap right off of here too and die. But yeah, wow, this is way up here. Cool stuff. We go around that way. Again, I like to go all the alternate ways first because I have a feeling we'll have to go back that way anyway. I feel like this is going to come to an end. Oh, or not. Okay. Good view of our raft down there. That's a big boy raft down there. And yeah, I thought it usually does. Usually some of the paths actually go to an end. And I like to go down those ends, see where it takes me. Maybe there's something special down the end. Now, I would have put something down at the end because that rewards the people who do... Oh, we got some berries there too. Rewards people who go and explore. I feel like they should always reward people who go down those alternate ways and those little hidden places, and they try to do some parkour and get to that little location. And then when you get there, they should have a little something. It doesn't have to be like the the best stuff in the game, but at least a little something to reward people and promote that type of gameplay. To continuously find those little hidden caches of stuff. So I feel like this is just going to zigzag all the way up to the top. Yeah, here's a trader up here. All right. And then there's another one going that way too. So let's go check the trader first. And you can see there's a bunch of little plants here. We've already got enough plants. We're actually got all of the different types of plants and we're growing those. So we don't necessarily have to pick those up every single time. Here's the, whoa, punk. And here's the trader right here. So what we're doing is, Alan's doing this right now, going to the trader and trading out for some stuff, for fish bait and scarecrows and bridges and all sorts of stuff. We're going to try to get every single one of these unlocked, including the pirate hats, which are going to be fun. We're going to try to get every single one of those. Well, I mean, they're already unlocked, but try to get one of each and everything to try to max out our playthrough. Of course, it's getting dark because it always gets dark whenever I go explore. And I can't forward time right now unless I run back to the actual boat. But we're climbing up the side of the hill here using these little steps that were carved into the side of the mountain here, or platforms that were made. Up here to the very, very top. And when you get up here, the bird loves to come after you, right? He's like, what are you doing in my domain? There's not really anything up here anyway, other than this signal. Now, this signal is how you find the big islands. And I wasn't even looking for it, everybody. I was just wandering aimlessly in this direction. But these will actually help you find the islands. Now, as you leave this island and you go somewhere else and you do a whole bunch of other stuff, it will eventually respawn all the stuff on the island. Because the island essentially despawns and then respawns later on. Now, my boat is actually down over this way somewhere. Oh, actually, it's that way. The boat is down there. So what I could try to do is do the old Kismet move where you slide down the side of the mountain and see if I die. This is how I get all of my guild members killed, everybody. I jump off the side, I'm sliding down the side of the mountain, and then here they come. Dead, 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 dead. I've done it many times. You know, a lot of my members can do the old rock slide like I do. Basically, I'm holding toward it while I'm sliding down. But some peeps fall to their death. So, yeah, it's kind of dangerous following me sometimes. Oh, I love that. I love the ramp where you just walk right back in. So very cool thing to know that you can go around the back there and work your way up around the back. And that's a real tall one there. That's cool. Cool stuff. All right. Did you find your way there, Dio?
Find my way.
Yeah, to the top. You're saying you're looking to find your way to the top?
Oh, no, I just was saying I didn't get the trees up there because I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I went up there, and there's, they already are all out of there. There's none in there. I did get you some of this red berries when I was up there, too.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you.
All right. Let's drop that down in here, too. Red berries. Let's see. Over here. Berries. Right here. Right there. Then also we have some fruits. So pineapple right in there. We also have some pineapple seeds that we can put over here so she can plant that in her garden. Very nice. All right. That was fun. Let's see. Anything else we need, or are we ready to cast off?
Just...
Oh, AK Dell for 10 retweets. Oh, look at you guys go. All right, 5 more. We're going to give you 10,000. Nice job, everybody. Again, follow that last link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. We're having lots of fun, everybody. We're doing giveaways. That's what I was doing. Again, K-Man Mox, congrats on that win. I think that's a confirmed win in the chat. Look at all those GGs in the chat without me even saying anything. Wow, that's a lot of GGs. I'm going to give you a lot of love for that. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps toward the next. Rigged. MZ says rigged. My mods and the people in the chat have no power over the giveaways, everybody. I do it randomly on my screen through Stream Elements. They have no power to do that at all. Just so you know. And again, there we go. Giving away some awesome stuff. Now, we've caught up on those giveaways, everybody, but I do have a bunch more to do. So we're going to go ahead and mark that one as complete. And again, as we unlock more giveaways, we're going to get that going on. I actually caught up on my giveaways. That's like the first time ever, everybody. That's the first time I've ever actually caught up on the giveaways. I always get way behind because I have so many this time of year. I have a whole bunch more that I have to get ready and put on my little giveaway thing too. I'll try to do that tomorrow. And we'll do more of that. But again, if we hit to 1750, we're getting there little by little. And again, every donation counts. So again, if you do donate more than $1 or more, we'll put your name on an animal in our thing, and I'll write it down. So we'll do that as we play through. And we're gonna play on Saturdays. Again, everybody, do you guys got anything going on for the holidays next week or the week after that? So on, obviously Christmas Eve. I'm just going to count. We're not doing Raft on Christmas Eve because I won't be here. But on the 10th or the 17th, do you have anything going on?
Nope.
I don't think I have anything planned until Christmas Eve.
Okay, just want to make sure. So I'm not scheduling stuff when you guys got things to do. All right, awesome. So we'll count Raft on the 10th and the 17th. Okay. All right, cool.
Mistlands is coming out for Valheim.
Yes, I saw that. Who was it? I think Coke Carnage was playing it. He was playing some Valheim. Made me want to play, right? Did you guys get re-inspired for some Valheim?
I certainly have been.
Oh man. I don't want to.
I like it. I've played it before.
Yeah, I really want to play that Grounded, but I actually like Valheim more. I'm easily swayed, everybody. I'm easily swayed toward Valheim. So yeah, let's see how far we can get till the end of the year here, and then we'll also play on the 31st as well, and then maybe after the first year, maybe some Valheim. Check out the new Mistlands. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I think we're going to probably do Valheim, everybody. We're going to make a server. You guys can all come join us. It's going to be super fun. Valheim, incredibly fun game, everybody. Really well done. They came out with a bunch of new updates. I saw it. I saw a video on it as well. I do have, also it feeds into my Discord along with other stuff. If you want to know all the latest news, everybody, you want to jump on my Discord with all the games that I play here on stream, like Fallout, like 7 Days to Die, and of course Valheim and a bunch of others. I have a giant list of them that just feed right into my Discord. So you have a one-stop shop for all the latest news that they're pumping out, like Astroneer, Satisfactory, all of those dropping in there. And if you have some suggestions of games that I should be watching, let me know and I'll add it in there. And one of those ones we're going to do coming up is Midnight Suns as well. We're going to be playing that here on stream. Pretty excited about that. I'm going to try to get all that ready before the stream tomorrow. I got lots to do, or maybe after the stream tonight. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try to work on it and have all that stuff ready, including more giveaways as well. So yes, we have caught up on the giveaways. I feel like I'm doing much better this year. So awesome. So again, feel free to show some love to the stream, everybody. Unlocking that next level of giveaways here. Our big goal is to hit 3,000 like we did last year. And then, of course, the really super high goal would be 5,000. So it's like a what do you call that? Stretch goal. Stretch goal to hit 5,000. So I just put it at 5,000 right there. But again, every dollar makes a difference. All of it goes directly to St. Jude's. And again, it does stack. So if you do want to stack it, so say you donated $5 before, and you're like, well, Kismet, I want to get my name on the Tower of Hope and I want to help out a little bit more. If you donate another $10 on top of that, it does count. And I'm going to start doing a spreadsheet. That's another thing I work on of where your donations are. So it'll tell me if you've stacked it on top. So if you've donated $10 and then $5, boom, that makes you get your name on the Tower of Hope. So there you go. Again, that I think that's only fair. I think that's kind of a cool way of doing it too, because other people, they do it. They're hardcore. They're like, well, no, you didn't donate for the thing that you wanted to donate for, so too bad. No, I'm not that way, everybody. I think I like to appreciate people who come in and show love to the stream. Big time. Big time. All right. And try to make it fun for you guys to interact as well. Live52, thanks very much for coming in and showing love to the stream. Also, John the Deer as well. Thank you very much for those follows. We got some new Teamwork Tycoons right there. Everybody show them some love in the chat. Again, this is an interactive stream. So anytime you see someone hit the follow button, hit that sub button or resub button, people who gift subs or show some love to St. Jude's, make sure to go in there and show some love to them in the chat. In fact, if I don't see some love in the chat, I'm just going to sit here and stare at the water for about an hour. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. You know how I am. I'm a stubborn old kiss-tankerous guy. So let's throw some love in the chat, everybody. Let's go for it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's some love in the chat. No, I am, everybody. I'll literally sit here for an hour and just look at the water until that love gets into chat. So welcome, everybody. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch as well as on YouTube. Of course, my primary home is here on Twitch. I do also do a bunch of videos and things of that nature, guides and all that fun stuff. And also sprinkle a little bit of real life stuff in there and inspiration and a little bit of fun in the stream as well. You can check that out over on all my various stuff right here. You can go check it out on YouTube over there. I actually put out thousands of videos out there. I've been on YouTube, I don't know, 10 plus years, a long time. And I have a bunch of guides over there for like Fallout and other games, as well as past playthroughs and entire streams. So if I do like a 10-hour stream, I put all 10 hours up there. I don't just do little clips. I put the whole thing up there. Now, of course, I also do highlights and things like that. If you just want to watch a smaller video, I got a bunch of highlights up there and fun things you can do and jump scares and all of that stuff that people like to do to me. I'm very easily jump scared, everybody. And there are donations that do make me to drop the lightning and do all of that stuff and do jump scares and all of that. I do have a bunch of other ones that I'm working on as well that I got to put back down in the panel down there. That are certain sound alerts and things like that. You also, as a subscriber, you have the ability to do commands in the chat. Somebody do exclamation hi in the chat. If you're a subscriber, you actually have special commands that you can actually do, and you can say, Kismet, you're in the wrong screen. Kismet, you're muted. All of that kind of stuff. It really does help out. In there. Oh, is that on cooldown? Oh, it might be on cooldown. I think somebody might have done it earlier. Yeah, some of those are on cooldown. Try Hiya, Crazy. Try that. I mean, if anybody should do it, Crazy's been subscribed for a real long time. Try Hiya in there, Hiya. My mod should be able to do it at any time at all. I might have to look into that. Why can you not do that? I'll have to figure that out. That's another thing I'll have to write down. Why can my mods not... You should not have a limit on how many you can do. Mods with no limits. Make a note of that. See, every time I see, yeah, there we go, squirrel. There we go. Very nice. Again, I like to continuously upgrade my stream. Make it the best stream I can possibly do. Mods with no limits on chat commands. Also, by the way, if you're a VIP, you can also put links in my chat, by the way, as well. It's broken, actually. Squirrel didn't work for me yesterday. Well, hey, Squirrel just worked just now. There you go. Again, they have cooldowns on it for everybody else, so people can't just go squirrel, 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 squirrel. Because there's somebody who would do that, everybody. There's somebody who would subscribe just to do that over and over and over again. But yeah, it should do that as well. Busted was busted too, I think. Oh, well, hey, that happens. It happens. But yeah, so you can't do a whole bunch of them in a row. You can only do one of them, and then it has a cooldown of a certain amount of time, which I don't remember how long it is. It's like a minute or 2 minutes or 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that. Just keeps people from spamming it in my chat. So if somebody had done hi earlier, I forget what the cooldown is on it, then someone else can't do it right after that. So it only does so many. And I am also actually going to switch those over to my new system because that's my old system that I was using. Again, this stuff's real technical, everybody. I'm not going to get into the technical stuff. But now that I'm using another thing called Polypop, I'm actually moving those over. And again, some of my past donators from the Love-a-thon actually get their own special commands that just work for them. This their command, which is pretty cool. But that's tricky. I'm trying to get that to work. And again, I only have so much time in the day. I've been organizing giveaways for the past 6 months here as well. So actually really all the year. On January, I start doing the stuff for December as well. But I really get into it in the last kind of 6 months that leads up to it because I'm also doing other things and videos and everything. You get the general idea. I'm a busy guy. I try to work real hard here to make all these things happen. And so that hard work pays off, everybody. Here we are, right? Giving away literally hundreds of giveaways. We already give away, we're only the third day in. We literally give away hundreds of dollars worth of stuff just in 3 days in. So we'll keep rocking away. We'll keep pushing forward on our fundraiser for St. Jude's as well. Okay, let's go up here. let's check in on our trees. That's what I was doing. I was going to plant the trees when I got very, very distracted. All right, there we go. Right over here. And let's go ahead and get that going right in there. Oh, wait, we got to get out of here? Oh, they're probably waiting for me. Are we ready to roll out of here?
Yep.
All right, they're just sitting here waiting for me to ask. All righty, let's get out our compass. Try to figure out which way is north. That-a-way. Okay. I want to back away a little bit more because there's a rock right there. So the end of the boat will bump into that rock. So just want to back it up a ways. I could see where he was digging in the dirt there to get that titanium. Pretty cool. All right. Oh, this way. Yeah, and see, I'm always watching the edge of the boat there. Got that, Bruce. Bruce biting that corner out. I should, whoa, up. See, distracting me too. Distracting me, Bruce. We got to finish out the corners. I should probably just build like a skeleton edge there for right now. We got lots of wood there. I'm just going to let it go this way a little bit till we clear this island. And then we'll go ahead and turn a little bit that way to the north. That's what we'll do. All right, I feel like I want to build out this edge so Bruce stops biting out our stuff, especially around where the engines are. And what you can do is just build a thing and then build it out and build a long thing and a long thing and a long thing without filling in all the in-between. And then what you do is you fill out that outside edge. And then Bruce will only bite on the interior here. But eventually when we fill that whole thing in, he'll no longer bite on it at all because it'll be metal along the whole entire outside, which will be great. But for right now, let's focus on getting ourselves some food and water first. Have ourselves a little bit more drinky drinks. And I'm just going to drag that down, put this over here, then drag it down. There we go. Have me some water drinks. Let's swap out our water. There we go. Have some food. Let me have some of this. I'll just have some soup. There we go. Maybe have another one of these. There we go. Why don't we just go max? Yeah, we're just going to go max. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about that for a while. Okay, let's go ahead and readjust this to the north. I feel like there's something about, oh, look out! We just got some love right there. We've got a St. Jude hero coming in. Let's see, Unforgiven is getting one step closer there with $5 as the kids need it more than I do. Let's save some lives. There we go. That's a great idea there, Unforgiven. Thank you so much on behalf of St. Jude for everybody bringing in the love tonight. Of course, Insifer earlier, Feed the Geeks, Paul, Brando, Unforgiven. Thank you so much on behalf of Fallout for Hope and St. Jude Children's Research Hospital for those awesome donations. Let's give them some love in the chat, everybody. Come on, let's give all those people some love in the chat, as well as Unforgiven, who just donated $5 right there. We're going to put Unforgiven's name on one of our animals as we go in. I'm going to go ahead and put that in next. Oh, wait, no, Brando is next, and then you're after that. All right, let's go. Yeah, put you on the list is what I meant to say. Put you on the list right there. There we go. Again, I got to write this stuff down or I forgot. All right. There we go. Man, we're making some big strides. We didn't take a break. Oh, God. 3.5 hours went by without a break. All right. You guys feeling a break right now? We just went 3.5 hours without taking a break. Man, I just have so much fun.
I had no idea.
I just want to keep going. I was thinking of going until about 3 for another hour and 20 minutes or so. But if you guys want to take a break now'd probably be a good time since we're just trolling along.
Well, did you want to switch over to Fallout?
No, that's okay. I love playing with you guys. If you guys want to keep playing, I mean, I'll play with you guys. If you guys didn't show up, I was just going to go for about an hour and then grab a bunch of loot because I don't want to play without you. So, you know what I mean?
No, I'm good, but yeah, a break would be good. My husband just got home.
All right, well, hey, you can go, spend a little family time there for a few minutes. He's like, hey, show me some family time.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, Alan, you good with a break?
Yep, I could refill my drink.
Yeah, hydrate, Kismet, hydrate.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Hydrate over here. I'm going to do that right now. There we go, hydrate. I'm supposed to drink this whole thing every single day. I actually did pretty good. I did drink that whole thing. I drank most of it, had a little bit left at the bottom. Then I've drank the top of it, so I've drank this thing. The problem with drinking lots of water, as you can imagine, you spend a lot more time walking to the bathroom, everybody. For sure. But that's part of my medical thing that I got going on right now that's helping with my throat. And then also helping with my health overall, drinking a lot more water. Drink lots of water, everybody. Not soda, not all that stuff. That does not count as water. You know what that counts of? You know the syrup you put on your pancakes? That's basically what soda is. It's syrup that's carbonated to resemble liquid. That's what it really is. Now, I love soda. I'm not saying that I don't love it. I love me some Dr. Pepper, aka Cherry Nuka-Cola, as I like to call Dr. Pepper. That's actually my favorite soft drink. And that stuff's hardcore, bro. You drink that stuff and it's like, oh, whoa. That stuff is, that caffeine is kicking in big time. All right, we're going to go ahead and save, which we haven't saved in hours. And then we're just going to go ahead and go to the main menu here. And take a little break. Now, I got a bit of fun for you guys to do while I'm on a break. We're going to go ahead and, oh, look at those cool mugs. We're going to go in here and we're going to bring up, there we go, bring up words on stream here. Now, you guys can actually do this in the chat. So you can interact in the chat with it. What you can do is go ahead, they're anagrams like this right here, and you switch around the letters and you make yourself a word from it. And of course, we're on level 18 right now, so we're going to need all your guys' help to keep it going. I'm going to set it on autopilot, and I'm just going to get up for a few minutes, walk around, take a quick little break, and then I'll come back, and we'll have some more fun. So here you go, everybody, and I'm going to go Stealth Boy. Here you go. Hello, everybody. I am back. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me. I see you guys are doing pretty good here. Here we go. Oh, we need one more. One more. Oh, that's a tough one. Holy mackerel. That was a tough one right there. Oh, got that state right there at the end, but didn't quite get it there. Gosh, that was tough, right? That was a tough one. I saw you guys throwing a whole bunch of good ones in the chat. I don't know why those didn't work, but you know, that's what makes it tricky, I guess. That's what makes it Tanixi. Look at you guys kicking some butt. Look at you guys here. All the peeps kicking some booty over there, and of course, total rankings over there doing good. All right, everybody, that's just something fun to do while I'm AFK. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up my backdrop here for just a second so I can load the world up. Let's go. Load that back up again. All right, boom. Here we go. All right, let my team know that I am back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's go do it. All right, everybody, we're going to go for about another hour or so. Again, don't want to burn my crew out, everybody, because I'm the type of person to play this like 20 hours. But don't want to burn my crew out. Again, we come in, we make some progress, we push forward. Might want to stop here for a second. He can run over there and grab some titanium off that islet right there, since we're right here anyway. So get that going on. I was doing my trees over here. Bird flying overhead. Makes me always think it's one of those big birds that are about to kill me. All right, need my axe. Let's go over here and find that. There we go. Put that in there. And we move this now so we can take this out. Too bad you can't pick those up. That would be nice if you could pick those up. I get this out of the way. Yeah, that's a nice thing about doing that. It really opens it up, right? Now you're not so blocked going here, there, and everywhere. I should probably make a little quick entrance right down from the other entrance over here. What did I do? I did it left ways. So I'm going to run this way down over here. Maybe right next to this one. Just to create a little bit. What do we got there? He's got his plants there. So that'll make it a nice, easy ability to go up the thing there. We need a lot more scrap, too. We're really hurting for the scrap of scrap. Let's take that one. And again, we'll go ahead and put this. Look how the light is shining because the other ones are filled in and the light's shining through there, creating that square look there. That's pretty cool. I love little details like that. Okay, so sure that we put that the right direction this time. Yeah, like that. And there we go. So now he's got another entrance over here where he can go up and down when he's working on all of his bees and whatnot. It's a second entrance to get to the top part in case he wants to run all that or work with all of that as well. I got to think about all those kind of logistics. Now, see this opening right here? This actually is going to get moved backwards back here eventually. So all of this stuff, I'll ask him to move eventually, but he'll rework all of that. And then here in the center area, this whole center part right here will just be a walkway. All the way down there to all the way down to the other side. And I'll let AMZ know as well over here that this whole part right here. Oh, look at this. Wow. Too awesome. This whole center part, I better let her know now. Hey, AMZ, you know where the two beams are real close together here? Just a heads up. I see you're already doing it by doing your edge here, but this is going to be nothing but a walkway. So just keep that in mind all the way from one end of the boat to the other.
Okay.
So when you're working on stuff, just work on everything from those beams back in that direction. And then eventually I'm going to clear the whole thing and move the boxes out of the center and all of that later on.
Which one is the walkway? This here?
These right here. These center beams in this very center here. Right where I'm standing now. Between these, the beams that are the closest together. See how they're really close together? They represent the center of the boat. I know it doesn't look like the center of the boat right now because the back of the boat is much longer because I haven't done the front of the boat yet. Because, you know, that obviously looks like, wait a minute, the boat's that long, but the whole boat's going to go that way too, eventually. But right now, this is going to be the center of the boat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was going to, color that in, but feel free to color it in so you know how the center is going to go. There you go.
Move my walls and stuff here, and my chests and things.
Yeah, eventually, because you can actually push this back out further, and you can revamp all of this. Remember, you can build it however you want, but just remember that that's the center there. And you can, you can add more cooking stations if you want, and more stuff. Again, I've kind of stopped using up all the resources now, so you guys can go ahead and start building out your areas. And then once you guys have your areas fairly built out, then I will go ahead and continue to work on the front side of it. So there you go. So they can get that going. Again, all of these boxes will be pushed either backwards or forwards. Probably, most likely backwards a little bit. I'll probably put them right here. Eventually, I'm going to try to get to these big boxes eventually as well with the titanium, so we could have one big box of wood and one big box of stone and one big box of thing, and then put those all back here. So again, eventually in the opposite direction. Then also in the opposite direction too. I was just thinking that out. From the center here, which is where the boxes are, where the ladders are, also in the back direction here too. So if you want to color that out that way, and then bring it all the way over here, and then right here,
Bringing it out.
yeah, where it's kind of like where this pipe is and where the ladders are. See right here where I'm standing? Yeah, that one, and then the one down below there, all the way back this way along those pipes, and then right here on this one right here. One more over to the left. Yeah, right there, and then
Just like a square around these ladders.
yeah, like a square around the ladders, and then all the way back toward the back of the boat, and then all the way toward the front of the boat. See what I mean?
So this direction toward the bees, and that direction.
Yeah. And that's just going to be our center walkway, and then also obviously going in the other direction, but we got the boxes and everything in the way right now, so. And see, that just makes it easy for everyone to understand where the walkway is going to be eventually, and they can move their stuff around and adjust for that later on. It just makes it nice and easy, and she's doing all the coloring in the boat. She's doing an amazing job, by the way. Incredibly cool. Good job on working on them dyes, by the way. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, see, she's got the gist of it now. See, just right down the center, all the way down the whole rest of the boat. And then see that what that does is it visually communicates to everyone and puts everybody on the same page as to where the walkway is going to be. And then they can build out a whole big gigantic area in the back there. And then she's building out her awesome area over here with a cool lounge and stuff. I love that. And then build all this out as well. And then eventually, of course, when we have more space up above, and when I build out in the front, I'm going to build out some of the things. Oh, the boat stopped. Did you want to get that titanium from that island over there first before we roll on?
Oh, yeah, I could jump over there and grab it quick.
All right, sounds good. See, me and Alan think on the same wavelength, everybody. We think on the same wavelength. So I'm thinking get him some titanium so he can work with that and do some stuff. Get that going on. And I love how we got all of our little animal pins back here. Very nice. This is looking good. We just added this tonight. We extended this and made bigger pins for all of our little animals. Looking good, looking good. And our boat's really shaping up, and this looks really good over here. I really like this. See, now I know in the future if I'm building that out, everybody, I'm going to build it just like that in that kind of configuration. Very, very cool. Makes that nice and easy. Oh, we got 2 battery chargers going now, too. Cool. And we got a little bit of that. And again, I still need to build out the whole front side. Let's see if we can hopefully get that done this month. But again, I would rather let them build out their thing first and really situate it however they want. Build giant gardens, build fun little chill out little zones over here, which is nice. Readjust the forges, get more beehives, so that we can get more fuel, all of that stuff, and just really like extreme it out. I mean, just like use every inch of space kind of thing. And then the same thing we'll do here in the front. We'll go ahead and run that out front-wise. I think here on the second level, though, I'm probably going to leave a bit of this open. So when I'm up above and I'm running the front of this, come on, get up there. And I'm running the front of this right here that I can see there. And actually, I'm going to move this forward, too, eventually. I'll move this all the way to the front of the boat so I can see the side. And then when I go to do that, I'll leave a little strip of this open so I can see where the edge of the thing is. Or I guess if I build that all the way out, I would see where the edge is. But it's nice to be able to see down below so you can see where your left side is and all of that. Oh, she's doing even on the top side. Very nice. As well. It's nice to see what you're doing down there at the bottom. Now on the bottom here, same thing. Oh, she already did it. All right, there we go. So she knows that's where the walkways are going to be. So people can get from here to there and everywhere. And eventually we'll probably need to move these. But at the bottom level, it's not such a big deal as much as it is on the second level. On the second level, it's a pretty big deal because it affects how everybody is doing their stuff, right? How they're running their lines and how they're, working with their materials and stuff. So, oh, I had to sneeze there. Sorry, I couldn't get to the mute button fast enough. Sorry about that. But again, it just lets people visualize what they're going to be doing and what space they have to do all their stuff and build all that out as well. All right. All right, we ready to roll on?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Let's get my compass out, and we're ready to rock. Yeah, not really that centered in the loot stream, but let's see if it straightens out. Using my compass. I'm looking at the compass down there. There we go. So what I'm doing is basically collecting tons of loot. Now see how the loot stopped? And it does that. What it does is when you change direction, it'll stop and then a new loot stream will come in. And I find most of the time, if you're in the center of the boat, which is where I am, so you can see that's where the walkway is in the center. If you're in the center of the boat, then the loot stream typically will center on you. I don't know what it is about going north, but north is like one of the best ways to go because you have a tendency to have it just perfectly lining up. If you have a real wide raft like we do, just have it perfectly lining up on you. And you can just keep going and going and going and collecting massive, massive tons of resources to build gigantic, massive builds like we're doing. Too awesome. That's very nice. Yeah, nice job on that deal. Awesome. I like that a lot. Very nice. Okay, getting everybody on the same page here. Okie dokie. So, what can we do right now without taking up too much of the resources? I guess I could try to work a little bit down here. Let's take a look at the wood here. We should wait. We should wait until we get more wood so they can use up all that wood and get their stuff going on. Let's see. Again, I'm going to leave all the resources in for you guys, all the wood, plastic, all of that, and scrap for you guys to go ahead and utilize now. All right. And again, now it shifts from me to them, so they can go and build to their heart's content all the stuff they want to do. I'm just going to keep working on getting wood and putting the wood in there and all of that stuff, and letting them now transition to, building out whatever they feel like doing. Right over there. And these go down there, but that's already an overflow, so we'll go ahead and put that in there. We got some extra stuff that we could just go ahead and throw in there. We got some seeds, and we'll go chop down some more trees. Oh, she's already on it. Oh! Another island coming up on the left here if you want to get some more titanium. I'm just going to run the left side of the boat close to it. Now, there is a front to the boat. I always declare where the front is, everybody. It makes it easier for everybody. And so I'm just going to run over there kind of tilt us into that that corner there, and then let him get back on the boat nice and easy without having Bruce up in his business the whole time. There he goes. All right. And turn that off so we're not wasting our fuel. All right. There we go. And let's go ahead and top down some of this stuff. Now, Dio's like me. She's really great at just staying focused on collecting loot, building stuff up, and keep boosting what we're doing. So I'm going to go over here and collect a bunch of this wood. And again, I try to fill in where I can, right? I just try to do what I can do. I really should have these in my bar so I can just instantly turn these back around while I'm going, because then they'll just get auto-watered and be back in business right there, getting that wood just that much faster. And I set this up now where you can very easily go in and do this. Actually, this is really awkward when the boat is moving. It's a lot more awkward to collect this stuff.
Okay, we're good to go.
Okie dokie. Okay. And again, you'll see it stop after that, and you'll see another loot stream start out here. See? That's a great trick to know, everybody. One of my best tricks for Raft right there is know that even though, you know, the stuff on right here might be offset, the stuff that's going to come in after that's going to be lined up based on which direction you're going. So it really does help a lot. All right, back to work. And we'll put our seeds back down. Oops, seeds. And we'll get some of our banana seeds out here. Put all these down. So awkward when you're moving. That back down. Certainly no shortage of bananas, that's for sure. Banana trees, I think, are like the most consistent one that drops seeds. Because, you know, sometimes we end up with like 30 banana seeds. Plus, also, you find a lot of banana trees when you're doing this. And again, see how that thing's auto-watering all of that? Oh, nice. Excuse me. Auto-watering all that. She's in there decorating, having a great old time. Again, that's why you let people loose, everybody. Let them do their creative thing as well. And eventually, I'm going to need to center this out here, too. Okay, so we got that. So we want to go ahead and take this wood, put it down here so they could use that to do some building. Right over there. We'll go ahead and put these bananas away in there. Coconuts down in there. And the leaves over here in the overflow. Okay, and now while I'm doing that, I can also come over here and start doing some of this collecting. Collecting all the general loot that this is picking up. I can also look ahead to make sure that I'm not running into an island. Earlier on, we hit one of those rafts, and I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see an island there, and I thought, wow, there's something weird. There's no loot coming in. What had happened is we'd hit one of them boats, and the boat was slowing us down and slowly turning us away from the direction in which we were trying to go. So good to look up every now and again and get that going on. And so we'll take this. We'll put that in there. This is how we get so much stone, is through that right there. Our plastic is full. We'll put it down there. Wow, we got lots of plastic. That's going to be super useful for when I go ahead to extend the front of the boat. I'll wait for a bunch of plastic. I'll just extend that whole front of the boat, this whole side of the boat. Oh, we got to go in and refill this one back in, actually. This one right here by the engine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's eating away that one by the engine. Okay, you don't want that to happen. You don't want Bruce taking out the part by the engines because he can cause the engines to break. So let's grab some of this loot and let's put those blocks back in. There we go. Yeah, because those engines are cheap, everybody. Those do take some pretty decent amount of resources. So let's get those in there. There we go. That should be good. Should be good. Oh, there's another island on the right side coming up. Let's go ahead and, I guess, swing over by that. Again, getting some more titanium. All right, a little island on the right there. I'm going to go ahead and just try to swing by that, too. These little islands are great, everybody. They're just real quick. You can jump off. You grab the titanium. You can go underneath and grab scrap, too, if you want. But we're just going to go ahead and just swing by these if we just happen to be going in that direction. Just makes it easier for my crew. Turn into that a little bit more. Oh, we're going to need to go way more. There we go. Gonna run the right side of the boat by it. This allows me to stay oriented in the direction in which I'm originally going. And then it's basically you just jump off the end, grab it, and then I can continue to go relatively in a north direction. So I don't have to turn toward it, then back out, and then turn around, and all of that. It just makes it way easier. Way easier. And then we're going to end up going in that direction, actually. And so he'll grab that. How's my trees doing? Trees are doing good. A good time to jump down, grab some more resources. Any resources left over? Yeah, a little bit. And then he'll let me know when he's good to go.
All right, good to go.
And off we go. Now, I have a separate ladder just for going to the front of the boat. So it puts me right here. And away we go. Gonna get my compass out. Try to hit some of this stuff while we're here. And straighten her out. All right, there we go. And again, what will happen is this part will go away, and then a whole nother loot stream will teleport in or line up with the boat. There's usually a gap, by the way, between where you were and where it is, so you miss out on some of the loot, but you should be able to keep going. What do we got over here on the left? Look at this island on the left with it looks like a really easy vendor. Oh, that's a cool island. I think there might be more trees off in the distance there. You guys want to stop at this one? We'll stop at this one. I think that's a good vendor stop. Yeah, see, the vendor is right there. It's on the low side. So you don't have to climb way up on top of a mountain to do it. It'd be really easy to run up into that vendor and then, trade in all of our vendor stuff and get some stuff we might need, titanium or whatever, and then run out of there. And I'm going to try to hit this little lip that's at the end here. There's a bit of a rock right there. I'm going to try to turn around that rock first. Bless you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Unforgiven. Appreciate that big time. All right. And this one I will run front in so that I can put the platform down. Yeah, hopefully that's pretty good. Yeah, right there. Very nice. Ah, perfect. Nice. All right. I love that gate thing, everybody. What a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea to add that to the game. Very, very cool. All right. So while they're in there, running in there, taking a look at all of that, I think there might be a buzzard on there too. So look out. I think I see him in the dark. All right. So while they're running in there, one of the things I need to do over here is I need to add some more light to our thing here. I just realized that. So we'll take a little bit of the scrap right here. Make some lanterns out of it. And I'll light up our rafty raft here a little bit. Like up here where I'm at.
Sleep before going on the island, or do you want to go under, or what?
Yeah, we can sleep. That's fine. Yeah, let's go forward time. So when everybody has to sleep together when you're in a multiplayer, and then it forwards time just like it does in Valheim and things like that. Now I'm getting all excited to play Valheim. See, every time I'm just thinking about it now. And so it just forwards time, so it's daytime, so people aren't walking around in the dark, which sucks. It sucks walking around in the dark. All right, there we go. Let's light that up a little bit. We'll go over here, add a little bit of light to our areas over here. Nice little light there. And then over here by our animals so they don't get scared. We don't want our animals getting scared, everybody. All right, we need more scrap for that. All right. And I think I'm going to go look for some scrap here in a bit, too, because we definitely need way more scrap. Can we buy scrap on the island? How much is it? Is it too expensive or what?
Just trying to let one more cube drop.
Yeah, because I feel like now scrap is getting like titanium. You know what I mean? Like we need a ton of it and we just don't have a lot of it.
Yeah. Well, so we can get 3 titanium ore for 3 scrap cubes. And we can do that, I think, 5 times per vendor. Though usually we don't have that many scrap cubes ready. So I just grab as much as we get scrap cubes.
Okay. So we can get, I would always get all the titanium first, but if we can start also getting scrap, I think that'll help us. We need to figure out a way to make more cubes. Maybe we need to make more of those cubey things and start really finding out the easiest thing that we can gather and start putting that in there. You know what I mean? I mean, wood's pretty easy after a while. I'm going to double up this wood production up here eventually.
Kismet.
What?
It's not even.
What's not even?
So up here you have this hole, and usually you make a square around the hole, but on the floor below, the pattern goes, for the hallway, goes this row, and then this row. So this would, oops, this would be blank.
Right. Can you not oh, there we go. Yeah, you can take it out. Well, no, not that one. Actually, the one behind you would be blank.
Yeah, see, it's is it supposed to go like in 3s? Am I just confused? I'm just confused, aren't I?
Yeah, these ones over here where the antenna is, see on this side? This antenna here, that's correct. The one next to that, not correct, right here. This one, no. And then on the other side, here, no. So, you know, it should look like a cross, right? Where it comes down the center. I know it's a little confusing because you got the opening there, I'm sure. Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually over one more that way because this is the stairwell go to the top and the actual center is over by
If you
1.
look up
I
Kismet,
see.
you'll see the painting on the ceiling from below.
Yeah, it's right. This is correct right here. This part right here. So it
Yeah,
goes.
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
But then you're gonna have to erase.
Yeah. Erase the one that's under the antenna. Under the antenna, erase, and then that one you just put down. Erase that one too. So under this antenna right here. That's incorrect. Yeah, the one here.
Right, but we kind of make it go in a square around the thing.
True, but actually, eventually this will be changed. So the actual center will be right here.
Okay.
This one over. Yeah. So, I mean, that's the way it is now, but eventually, again, when I go to move all the boxes and stuff, it'll be over one more.
I gotcha. The painting, the corners will actually be right there and not.
Yeah, you'll actually come up through this part right here where I'm standing, because I'll just put the ladders right here. And then take all these ladders out, and I'll have different types of ladders. Ladders that'll take you up to the 2nd floor, and then ladders that'll take you all the way up to the 3rd floor. And then it will just be a straight thoroughfare all the way down. So.
Right, so the corner will actually be right here where these are.
Well, this one right here doesn't go here. This one, no. And then one more over here, right here. Yeah, and then all the way down that way and all the way down the other way. Like you got it back here in the back.
So, but these two are okay? These two are correct?
Yeah, those are correct. The long way is correct because that's going to be the same all the way down. But the actual center of the boat, the actual original 4 tile pieces are these ones right here.
Okay. So I want to go this way with this one.
Yeah. Sorry, I know that's kind of tricky, but again, I offset it for the because I didn't want it to be in the way of the other boxes and the other ladders that are down there. But I'll be fixing all that anyway because the boxes will no longer be there.
I'm sure we'll end up repainting it. And it's fine.
No, I think you got it right. You got it right. Also, Alan, how we looking? We got enough titanium to make me some more big boxes?
Yeah, so I just picked up another 9, but that used all our currently made trash cubes. It looks like the best strategy to get more trash cubes is wool.
Oh.
So, you can use 2 wool to make 1 trash cube. I've mostly been using palm leaves, but that's...
Yeah. Well, palm leaves is another good one too. Use that up as well because we're just getting way too many of those.
So the palm leaves, it's 30 palm leaves makes 1 trash cube. Versus 2 wool makes 1 trash cube.
So I guess wool should be our priority now. So we definitely need to get way more llamas.
Way more llamas. They grow pretty fast though. I already need new shears, by the way.
Okay, I'll make these more shoes.
But they do grow pretty fast.
All right. Well, let's go search this island for some llamas. See if there's one on there, and then we'll just keep rolling on. And if we hit a big island, we'll keep trying to grab as many llamas as we can.
I see a pig way up high.
We got our first 2 llamas from the island with all the bees and the honey, bears, all the...
Oh, we should go back there. I wonder if it's respawn. What's the name of that one?
It respawns as soon as the island despawns, so it certainly would have respawned.
Yeah, Balboa Island, right?
I believe so.
Okay, 3476.
Also, Vasagatten apparently has just a lot of loose scrap on it.
Vasagatten. Vasagatten? What was that? An island?
Yeah, that's the crashed cruise ship. Or yacht.
Oh, Vasatan. That's a Vasgatten. I guess that is Vasgatten. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's hit up Balboa Island first because we can get more bees and all of that stuff while we're over there as well. and then try to get more of that good stuff, and then we'll go to Vasquette after that. It sounds good. Well, we don't run out of time. I mean, that other island is huge, so that sounds like a plan. Do we want to get the scrap, or do we want to just head over there? Again, all this stuff in here is for you guys right now to build out your different sides however you want. Of course, get that production going on as you do. I think I am going to go and grab all the scrap here, so at least then we could build stuff on the way over there. All right.
We also, of course, get scrap from barrels and crates that we pick up.
That's true. All right, we'll go. Are we good on this island? We looked for any animals on it?
I can help you go down and get the scrap and stuff.
All right. All right, then I'm going to gear up for it. I'm going to have some food and water. All right. Me and Dio are going to grab that while he's checking the... Okay, once you check the top of the island while you're out there doing titanium and see if you find the animals, and then me and Dio will go grab a bunch of scrap. Okay. Time for Brucey to get shot in the face. Let's go. Brucey! Yo, Brucey! Where you at? Oh, there he is. Come on over here, Brucey. Come on. Come on, little Brucey, Brucey, Brucey. Too far. Now, you don't want him in the shallows, and you don't want him too far away. You don't want him under. You don't want to be underneath your boat when he's coming at you, because it's a lot harder to do it like that. Because he'll get glitched like through the ground and all of that stuff. He's really hard to fight when he's too close, as well as when you come up for air, you're gonna bump into the bottom of your boat. As well as you can also get a couple hits in on him. There we go. All right, Bruce down. That was fast. Brucey down. And I'll get 4 of that, and then I'll go ahead and try to pick up all my arrows. Sorry, what was that?
There is a llama on this island.
Oh, sweet.
So I forgot the net launcher on the boat.
Just what we were looking for. It was almost like it was fate, right? Yeah, now remember, everybody, we're here on behalf of St. Jude's, streaming every single day. You get your name on a llama. There's a llama coming up right now. Brando's going to get that llama. And again, if you want to get your name on one of the animals, now it's randomly whatever animals now. Obviously, we're going to get a bunch of llamas now. So you guys are going to be named after llamas. And we're going to go ahead and put that in there. Now, again, any donation, $1 or above, will get your name on a animal here in Raft, as well as any donation $15 above will also get your name here in Raft and in my Tower of Hope in my Fallout 4 definitive playthrough that I'm doing right now. All right. Hopefully, I remembered to bring my thing, and I did. All right. Awesome. Let's go ahead and see what we can find. Anything that's easy like this, like these clams, I picked those up as well. I probably should have emptied my inventory. I'm just going to ignore sand and stuff. I'm just going to ignore sand and all of that, and just get any metals, scrap metal, and then seaweed. All right.
Yeah, we can ignore sand for the moment, though we are actually going through sand pretty quick. It's used to make the honey for the biofuel.
Oh, is it? Well, I might as well get it then if I'm going around. If we got use for it.
I mean, we have quite a stockpile still, so if it's right there, grab it. But I wouldn't dive just for some sand.
Oh man, there's a bunch of sand here too. Glad you said that. Like a bunch in a sequence. Probably should have forwarded time.
Stupid fish.
Did the fish blow up on you?
Yeah.
I was just thinking that. I was like, oh man, we should forward time or we're going to have those fishes blow up on us. That timing was perfect. All right, yeah, we should, you want to go back and forward time deal?
Yeah, sure.
It's a little, I mean, it's easier to see all the loot, but it's harder to see all of the puffer fish that blow up on you. And those are really nice. Oh God, where am I going? I'm going away from the raft. Those are really nice. You want to get those because they're not, they're fairly rare, right? You only get a few of them each time you go to a big island. So we're heading back. You coming back, Alan, real quick so we can sleep? I happen to get Bruce right at the end of the nighttime. I should have forwarded time since before I got Bruce, but that's okay. We'll forward time real quick. My team works together really, really well. They're probably already there waiting for my slow butt to get there. Oh yeah, he's already there. Boom. And so we'll forward time so me and Dio, while we're underwater, we're not going to get hit by those puffer fish. And we can get those as well. I find it's easier. I like it better during the day. But I can understand that it is much... Oh, of course it's raining. And of course it's raining. I like it much better... by the way, I'm going to the right of the raft. Just a heads up. Going counterclockwise. So I like it better during the day. So again, so I can see those puffer fish coming at me. And even when you are looking for them, sometimes you're so busy, grabbing loot that you are not paying attention. And that's really the biggest danger, is not paying attention when you should be watching for those puffers. Actually walking right there. All right, again, we see now whenever you get around the school of fish here, this is when you're looking for them puffer fish. They're going to be round, they're going to be yellow, and they're going to be sneaky. They want to get up in your business. Don't need any of that. I don't see any. But that doesn't mean they're not there. Okay. Get some of this metal. Again, we're going to try to do this as fast as possible so we can move on. Try to get more beehives and all of that stuff. Oh yeah, we're running out of coral reef down there. After a while, that starts to get to me, everybody. As my guy constantly like drowning all the time. Yeah. A lot of this island's really good. Everybody. Lots of good scrap on this island. Holy moly! Oh, I forgot that tree back that other way too. Go back for that. Did my flippers run out? Oh, my flippers ran out. That's why I'm going so slow. Gotta go make me some more flippers after this. Now, I wouldn't go back and make yourself flippers because you're already way out here. Instead of swimming all the way back, get it, and come back again. I'm just going to try to grab what I can. Man, this is a really good island. Holy moly. A lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I agree. It's really full of stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad we did decide to come and grab it, because I'm just getting scrap after scrap after scrap out here. Dang. Dang. And, sometimes you don't know until you know, you try and you see what goes on. And of course, we'd always get more at another island coming up, but we're definitely going to stop at these islands from now on, because one of the cool things is that the trader's in an easy spot as well. You don't have to climb all the way to the top of some mountain. Get that going. And by the way, I always suggest getting seaweed. Seaweed's one of those things you use a lot of, I find, especially in the early game. In the early game, you're going to use a lot of that to make this or make that other thing, which you'll see me do here in a bit. And again, I should make myself a collecting kit too with, you know, the air tank and the flippers and all of that, and keep that in my bank for when I want to go to and do this, and then maybe have another set which is like go on the land and have a shovel and have all of that. I'll get around to all of that eventually. But again, I'm trying to maximize the use of our materials so that so my peeps can build out their sides, and we can up that production as well. Still don't see any of these guys. I am coming up on an area in which I think might have some. Man, lots of scrap in here. Wow. Good stuff, good stuff. Get all this. Look for any metal on the side there. Some sort of plants or something there. Alright, let's keep going. Look for any of those puffer fishies. And see, the puffer fish, you turn those, you get the explosive goo from them, and you turn those into the thing that captures the animals. And so it's fairly rare that you find those. I guess we could try... Do they have explosive powder in the trader?
Look, I'm carrying a llama right now.
Oh, I have no rush. I was just wondering. I didn't even think about it until just now that was a possible thing. Didn't even think about it. Now, at some point, everybody, you get a lot of this seaweed. I mean, you probably don't need to get...
Who's up for name?
Next one, next llama is Brando. Brando. I'll put it in the chat in game here in a second. BR.
That's on above your head on the screen.
Above your head on the screen. Huh? Oh, yeah, it is. It's right up there. That's right. It is up there. I can't see. I have it real small, so I can't see it. I enlarge it. I got like, 15, 20 screens running at the same time. Yeah, they're right up here, up above. Again, I have it real small so I can see what scene I'm on, but I can't read that. It's way small for me. But when I am looking at it, like if I'm trying to look at the total up there, then I can just go full screen, look at it, then bring it back down, because I also have me looking at me right there above my camera, so I can keep my eye level looking at you guys, and just a whole bunch of other stuff. If you guys want to see all that cool stuff, you can check it out on my website. Check out behind the scenes here with my 6 monitors with all the stuff that I have up here that allows me to see the chat, allows me to see my mod chat. Thank you, K-Man Mox, for watching the Met chat as well. Allows me to see all of your guys' donations over here on the right, and my space on my hard drive so I don't run out. I just copied about a terabyte worth of videos just from our first couple days here, and I got them processing over there as well on my other machine. They'll be processing for days. And by the time I'm done processing those, I'll have just as many to process again. And that's will happen all month long. And if I'm not diligent on it, I'll literally fill up my hard drive on all of my computers within just a few days. Because, again, streaming a lot more and consistently more during this holiday fundraising for St. Jude. So, yeah, I got to stay on point on all of that. And I have upgraded my machines. It used to be where I could record like one day, one stream, and then I had to copy it off. But now I can record, 3, 4 streams, and then go ahead and copy it off. And again, that's like a terabyte worth of recording, and then I process it over there. And then it'll get down from 250 gigs per stream down to about 25, 30 gigs by the time I upload it onto YouTube. And then you take that times, several thousand, and that's how many terabytes worth of stuff I have up on YouTube right now. And since I've been with YouTube so long, they let me put, gigantic, full-size videos up there. which is awesome because it's like, it's like your library, your legacy of all the streams I've ever done. So, and of course, some of them got corrupted before I started using the fail-safe way of doing recording your streams in OBS is use the MKV. This way, in the middle, if I lose power, which sometimes I do, or OBS just suddenly quits or something like that, I will have the ability to still go in and convert it into a file format that I can use.
Unforgiven.
Yes, Unforgiven 774. Oh, and there's a chicken running around in here by the trader. All right, my thing broke, so I have to come back. Oh, no, I got another one on me. Oh, I could have kept going. All right, well, I'll run back. It's okay. My inventory's getting full anyway. Let's go ahead and anything we got, let's go ahead and fill that in down here. Oh, man, we are getting tons of seaweed there. All that stuff in there. Nothing in there. This one I'm going to go ahead and put those in there.
Any more names?
Any more names? No names right now. Just leave them unnamed. Leave them unnamed for right now, and then as we get people, when they donate, we'll go ahead and add them. So again, if you want your name on a chicken, right now is a good time to go in. Next person who donates $1 or more, we'll go ahead and put your name on one of our animals over there, which is pretty fun. Oh, we need to go look at the animals here. Now, let's see. Who do we got so far? Let's recap. We've got, oh, they're right on top of each other. Come on, spread out, moo-moos, or, pick one up. There we go. And put that one down. There we go. That's how to do it. So we got, Feed the Geeks. He's in there. In here somewhere, I think, is Paul. There's Billy there. Right here. Paul, come on. This is, who is that? Oh, I can't say. This is hard. Kashmir is that one right there. Let's go over here and look at these llamas. We've got Nushki there. We've got Caesar over there. Look at all these llamas. Cool. We got Maxis. We've got Brando Casey right there. We got Unforgiven right there. And we got a nameless chicken over here as well. So we'll, if you want to get your name on a chicken, we'll throw it right there. Oh, and that's the other one was Paul, right? He's got this special red one, which is really cool. Yeah, very cool. And we are rolling in the llamas now. Almost feel like I'm going to have to add more llama space. From no llamas to, I like how they're a little different too. Some of them are a little taller, some of them are a little smaller. They actually look different. Same thing with the billy goats here, right? They're a little bit different from each other. Different coloring, and then also with our chickens over here, we got two blue chickens. They're funny. And then the awesome red chicken. I really like that red chicken. I think that's cool. It looks kind of like more like a dodo bird to me. But still super cool. I dig it. Okay, I got to get back in the ocean, everybody, because I didn't finish my run there. I got to get, oh, a little too far there. Up and over. Got to go get myself some more drinks here. Get my water back to maximum this way. Have me a few ice cold drinky drinks. There we go. Very nice. Do I have any food on me? No. Okay, a little food in there as well. Just to get that built up. Okay, there we go. Now, speaking of stuff, let's go ahead and get some more brew stuff in there. Some more of this. And then, oh, yeah. Now we're building back up that scrap. There we go. Rope, no. Wood. And there we go. Stone down here. More over there. Bolts. Open our bolt thing here. Man, where are we putting these clams? I forget. I think we were just putting them in a separate box. Yeah, I think we're putting those in a separate box somewhere. We have watermelon seeds right over there. And we got some tree stuff. We can go ahead and put up here by our trees. We'll come back later on and cut those down. Right up there. And I'm trying to remember where I put these. I think I was just putting these in the back somewhere. Yeah, right there. All right. Those are for bait to keep Bruce busy. But I often forget. Oh, wait. We should make all of our other materials as well. If Bruce comes back at me, I will wipe him out. But I'm going to be on the far side of the island, by the way. If you park your boat way out, then Bruce stays by your boat. And if you're far enough away from him, he actually won't aggro on you. Let's see. Flippers. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing flippers. Oh, yeah. We got to make some advanced backpacks, too. Big backpacks. Oh, maybe we should use our wool and leather on big backpacks first, don't you think?
I think you're the only one that doesn't have one. I mean, except possibly Binoculars G.
Right, right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we made a couple already. I was gonna make some more.
Yeah, let's do big backpacks first, actually, before we do the containers, because or actually we can do both of them really, because we can use titanium on the containers, and then
The wool would be for scrap.
yeah,
So we got 24 wool right now. So it's big backpacks. I think we want to make 2 more big backpacks and then a full set of leather armor for everybody.
yeah. How we doing on leather? We gotta find some more of our leather friends, or
We got
buy
a
some in the
stockpile
thing.
of leather. We have a stockpile of leather from all the things we've killed over the journey.
All right, cool. Well, make me a backpack, and then make a backpack for Binocular G, and put one in his Dropbox. And then we'll go ahead and also start working on them boxes, I think.
And I would love a titanium hook.
Oh, and actually give her titanium hook first. There we go. Okay. So I've got that going. Got my food, got my water, got my pick thingy. And then I'm going to go ahead and run to the far side where I was, where I stopped there. See if I can grab any more loot. Because, man, that was a good run right there. But that was a lot of scrap that I found going through there. And so, again, since the thing's way on the other side of the island, I could, in theory, be just fine. But we'll see. We'll see if Bruce finds me out here. Now, by the way, in the harder levels, more than one shark comes out after you. So just so you know. Also, in the harder levels, you have to be revived by someone else, which really sucks. So I wish there was a way you could just program it to what you want to do. You know, make it more sharks, but not have to do the whole people do that, as well as, okay, you drop the stuff in your backpack and you can go pick it back up again. But, you know, the stuff in your belt that you get to keep that. It'd be nice to configure that kind of stuff, much like you can in 7 Days to Die.
Big backpack for Kiz and Rotisserie in their respective drop boxes.
All right, thank you, thank you. Okay, and again, we'll go around the outside edge.
Need 9 wool for each full suit of armor.
Yeah, that'd be good when we're on the islands and that bird dropping the rocks on your head.
Nope. So we need 36 total
Like
wool.
right now on my head.
Can you get more inventory slots where you can wear more stuff? I feel like they really needed to add another row, so you could have 10 slots instead of just 5. You know what I mean?
So I mean, you can't wear 2 hats, and one of the armor pieces is a hat. It's 3 armor pieces. Then you got a backpack, and like I would have a zip line.
Yeah, I'd want the automated zip line. I'd want the thing for breathing. I want to have everything so I could either be on the land or on the sea. That's what I'd want. I don't necessarily need to have duplicate, though. Duplicate slots. But it'd be nice to have some, you know, some that's just for armor, some that's for your head slot and whatnot. One for that. But it'd be nice to have to have more. So you can carry a zip line. You can carry, you know, whatever else you need. That is, I think those are stone. You know what? I still forgot to make my flippers. It just dawned on me. I forgot to do my flippers, and I forgot to do the thing. I got totally sidetracked by the backpacks, but that's okay. That's a standard Kismet move right there. Standard Kismet move is to completely forget what the heck I'm doing. I know that's why you guys tune in. What Kismet? What's going to go off the rails in Kismet stream today? That's how it goes in here. Kismet, you sure you're not quoting the Midnight Rider thing? 1 by land, 2 by sea. On the other side, I will be. Well, there you go. I am now. Again, not much coral reef on this side. And it's very dark. Haven't seen any of those puffer fish either. That doesn't mean that one's not going to pop out here in a second. In fact, I'm going to get my... This was a good island. Good island. Gave us a lot here. Llamas, chickens, tons of scrap. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wow, look at that. Look at you see our boat from here, man. That's a big boat if you can see it from this far. All right. I would imagine that that Dio got all of this already. It looks nice and cleaned out. Grab this just because I'm going by it. Oh, here's some more over here. Hold on. And again, this is what's so cool about double checking. Like she'd go the way I went, and see if you go around one way and I go around the other way, then we can double check that, you know, because sometimes you're looking like this, or you're fighting a boss, or you're doing whatever, and then you just go buy stuff because you're not looking back there. You're looking up here. You're looking forward as well. So definitely a good thing. But we do want to move on though, because we are going to run out of time here. We'll probably have just enough time to get to that other island. Man, this scrap just keeps going on and on and on. Wow, awesome. All right, we know this is the ultimate scrap island. Can we go under there? Nope, can't make it.
This bird's pissing me off.
Well, the trick to that bird is just shoot a little bit ahead of it when it gets ahead of you. When it's coming up off the side, I just count 1 1,000, 2 1,000 before it, and then shoot. You know what I mean? Where I've got it actually aiming in the air when he's coming up off toward me. So you guys kind of have to lead him.
Yeah, I don't have a bow.
Oh, we'll make yourself a bow. We got plenty of stuff for bows. Oh! And Bruce is back in business. Bruce! Missed him. God, I don't even know where he went. I'm out of there. Bruce is being super stealthy. What happens sometimes is he'll clip through the ground, too. He'll clip through the ground and disappear. You won't be able to see him, and then he'll just come out of the rock and get you. He's very tricky to that little Brucey. All right, I think we pretty much got most of the underwater loot. Whenever you guys are ready, let me know.
I'm ready whenever he is.
Sure.
Where is this? Over here. And this over there. I could just hit this button. All right, let's pull out of here and see if we can get to the next island before we run out of time here. I thought we'd go for another 10 minutes or so. All right. Oh, battery empty. I left it on. That was a bad Kismet move there. Fail fish. But luckily we got plenty of batteries fired up over here. In fact, we got so much copper. We're going to probably have about 50 batteries right now. We got a lot of batteries. All right, here we go. 3476. I think I already dialed that in. Yeah, 3476. Let's go ahead and get this going. All right. Oh, not too far. Not too far behind. Oh, we forgot to pull up the ramp down there. When you have a real big boat like this, everybody, you got to pull out of there a bit because when you rotate the boat will come around and hit the island. So, oh, I'm rotating the wrong direction too. That's okay. We'll just rotate a lot. We'll just go forward now. Oh. We'll just turn into it. There we go. I think we already went to this island. I think we're going south now. Yeah. Yeah, I think we already went to this little island, so I'm just going to bypass this little island. Keep on going. Because we're heading in the opposite direction that we were going. All right, so we probably already went on that island because the island hadn't despawned because we're pretty close to it. And most likely he's already gone on the island and got the titanium, so it'd just be a waste of his time. So we're just going to run past there. And we've got maybe a little bit right on that. Just to try to go as fast as we can in this direction. And we're going to try to get more bees so we can make more fuel and stuff like that. More bees. And what was the other thing we were going to get? What was the other thing we were going to get on the island? More bees, and what was the other one?
Bees, llamas. There's also bears that we can get more leather from if we need it.
Oh, right, and more animals. That's what it was. More animals. Getting more llamas. Because that's where we got our llama before. Check it out, everybody. We got a whole menagerie of animals going back here. We got llamas. We got goats who like to just like be right inside each other. That's very weird. And then chickens. Chickens. Doing their thing. All right, gonna miss that. Looking good. Plenty of distance to go. 1,600. We're just gonna let it go. That was a good island, everybody. That was a good island. Lots of scrap for them to build out their stuff. Right down here. So a good amount of scrap now. I'll go ahead and put mine in there. So again, so they can build out all of the stuff that they're doing over here. Let's put this in here somewhere, wherever that's supposed to go, right there. And let's see, water bottle down there. Like that. All right, awesome. That they didn't add that to Fallout. Well, hey, I think that'd be more like a classic game. Though, yeah, it would be good for the Minutemen, you would think, right? Maybe it is in the game. I don't know. I know there's a lot of those type of quotes in there. You never know. All right, this is super fun, everybody. We are making some huge strides here. We redid our whole water over here. Oh, that's cool. We redid our water. I mean, we did redo the water, but we redid our forest of trees over here. We redid all of our animals now. They have their own individual pens. We redid all the water for that, so we are watering that grass. We redid our stuff here. Now, eventually, of course, this is going to go away because this where you have the purple here, where AMZ went in here and did a great job, or Dia went in here and did a great job of running that central line. And then, of course, they're building out down below. I'm, trying not to burn up all the resources because I'm building the base out. It does burn up a lot of the resources. So Alan's in here doing a good job. I love the doors. That's cool. Look at that. Just come in, you do the thing. Very nice. Letting them making it nice and fancy. And they can make little rooms or not, or however they want to do it. They can go ahead and build this out and make a bunch of these crushers and make a bunch of over here. Look at the beehives. Cool. And he's working all his beehives over there. And we have the roof over to keep the birds from coming in and grabbing all the food and all of that stuff, and so on. This is awesome. Cool. Oh, we need one more chair. We need one more chair over here for Rotisserie G.
Yeah, we ran out of scrap, so I couldn't make nails.
Oh, got plenty of scrap in there now. Feel free. Again, both of you feel free, grab that scrap, use it up, use up the wood and all that stuff. I'm saving it up for you guys right now. All right. Let's go back up here. And speaking of wood, let's go get some more. That's why I like it. This part of the game is real mellow, everybody. Not like when you have enough food and water and all of that, then you can just let the boat go. Now, I'm not really watching where the boat's going right now, but every now and again, I'll just kind of look up and see if I'm going to run into an island or, yeah, there's one over there. Or am I if I ran into a boat that just happened to appear in front of us, which happened earlier today. I wasn't even watching. I didn't even see it. It was down below, and it was blocking the boat. And so I'm just going to bypass all the other islands so we can get to the big island for now. And then we can always hit those islands as we go wandering around again. Again, just want to keep collecting this wood. You want to do this as early as possible, by the way. One of the things that I discovered in this is that if I had to do it all over again, I would have prioritized this way over everything else to get to this point as quick as possible. And actually probably even more so than that, which I actually want to make that bigger at some point. But we're going to let my peeps use those resources first before we get that, before we get back onto that. Rope, scrap, and bolt. I need a little bit of scrap. And bolts. There we go. I grab a little bit of this metal. Just keep that on me so that if I need to make another axe, I've got it. And then I can run over this away and go up this one. Thought I heard Bruce. Stop acting crazy, Bruce. All right, we got to get these seeds back in here. So this is growing. Let's get those seeds in there. Oh, and we should get our, get these out. Let's do this one. Yeah, get our birch seeds in there. Any other big seeds? Right here, we've got, if you really want to do a lot of wood, everybody, you want to use your palm trees. Your palm trees drop a lot. Mangoes are good too. Let's go ahead and take this out. What I really should do is do this, where I'm taking it out here, and then just have the seed right next to it. There we go. Still looking good. I'm constantly multitasking too, as you can see. I'm always doing something because that because that helps my crew constantly. If I'm multitasking, if I'm getting all this wood so they can build stuff, that really helps everybody. All right, I think those are all planted, looking good. We got one here in the center. There's some mangoes. All right, very nice. Then back in here, drop all those seeds in. Seed. All the rest is good. Oh, I don't want to take my compass out of there. And then we can put that back on now. All right. Oh, I see it coming up. Hopefully we're approaching it from the right side this time. You guys want a forward time so it's daytime? So when we roll up, it'll be daytime.
Sure.
Coming.
I think I'm gonna go to the beach to the left this time too. I don't know, I always seem to roll up on this one on the same side. I never roll up on the easy side of this thing. But I'm gonna go to the left this time. Because there's a beach over this way. There's a beach over on that side too, which actually is probably the easier of the two beaches. But this side also has a beach, like a little inlet. And maybe we could get close enough in that inlet that we could at least drive the boat in there and let everybody jump out a little quicker. So let's go say. And so what we did is we forwarded time, so by the time we get there, it'll be daytime. And then they could go ahead and run in there. Or is that the inlet over there? I need Binocular G over here to help me out. Oh, I think that is the inlet. Let's go look real quick, just in case. Maybe not. I always seem to approach it from the same side, the long side. Just trying to get them onto the island as quick as possible. Nope, I think that is the inlet. Jump down, look. No, that's a cave. Get through there. Just go around. Just go around. All right. Full tilt. Yeah, it was on the other side. It was on the other side of the rock. I was close, though. I don't want to miss it, though. That's the thing. You don't want to miss it and then have to circle all the way back. But there we go. Oh, watch out. Watch out. A little close. A little close. And it's so nice to be able to see the edge of the boat. So you can see when you can turn. I'm just slightly turning here. Turn a little bit heavier, I think. Doesn't matter which way I go, everybody. It's always the wrong direction. I was trying to get to this little inlet over here. And there's like a way you can just kind of swim up into it as well. So we'll just go search for it at this point. And then my crew can run on there and get all the goodies. Got it all the way around the other side. Now, after a while, you get spoiled in here, too, and you want your boat to go faster. There's nothing else I can do to make it go any faster than this. It'd be kind of cool if you could put jet engines under there, and then all of a sudden your boat's like, taking off. Of course, your boat flips over in the water and then breaks. That would suck. That would suck. Maybe not. Not seeing no inlet. I see a little cave right there, though. Makes me want to go check out what's in that cave. Bruce! Ah, Bruce. Distracting me. All right, maybe the other way was faster. It's always how it goes when you try new stuff. I know there's an inlet over here somewhere. And since we've already committed to going this way, at least we're getting all this loot while we're at it. Taking the long way round. Oh, it's making a noise like it's running out of fuel or something weird.
Oh, yeah. Might be doing that.
Now, apparently this inlet is eluding me here. Taking a long way around, sorry. Because there's like two places you can land. There's one you can land that's like a beach, which is where we normally land, which is to the right. But there's an inlet off the other way to the left, but it just so happens that I was probably coming in at a catty corner of where we were. So right would have been better in this particular case. But you don't really know because it depends on where you're coming from, what direction you're coming from toward the island. So you never really know. But we'll get there. Taking the long route. Taking the scenic route right now. Now, again, everybody, want to get your name on an animal, you can donate $1 or more. If you donate $15 or more, I will put your name. Also, my Fallout 4 playthrough, as well as here in my Raft playthrough, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun, I think. You just go ahead and just follow that link right there. Or what you can do, everybody, is you can go ahead and scroll down below the stream right down here. And you can see right here, you become a St. Jude hero. Just click on that button right there. It'll take you right up there. As well as you go ahead and save a bunch of dollar bills right down here by using all of those Kismet codes right over there as well. Oh, man. Finally getting there, everybody. Little by little. Oh. It's bumping something. It's actually a better side, too, because with a big boat like this, you can't get in. If it's really narrow, obviously I'm not going to be able to get in there. But actually, this is actually a better side. So better overall when it comes to landing on there. I'm going to go past it a little bit, and then I'm going to turn in sharp to get around this kind of rocks right here. Yeah, I like this side better. Yeah, very nice. Uh-oh, rocks underneath me there. Let's just go for it. Work myself in between those rocks. Yeah, I feel like we're going to get bumped. That's still good. All right, anchor down. Go for it. Okay.
We want to do this now or at the start of next week?
Oh, we can leave it till next week if you guys want to do that. Oh, God, yeah, look at what time it is. Oh, my God, time goes by so fast. Yeah, let's just leave it till next week, and we'll go and explore up there and get all that stuff and upgrade our stuff.
Right? Sounds good to me.
All right, perfect time to stop right there, everybody. Let's go ahead and... all right, good night, everybody.
Not Kiz.
Hey, I'm leaving. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Sudden exodus. Yeah, we're actually running over. Thanks to Alan, who's actually paying attention to the time. Yeah, I got to rest up because I had to come back and do it all over again. So I'm streaming every single day. So if I stay too long, it'll be like the other day where I went 10 hours playing Fallout 4 and then I had 4 hours of sleep. That wasn't good, everybody. I was so groggy. I was so groggy after that, but that was an amazing stream. We did have a lot of fun. Now, if you haven't already done so, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button right there on the bottom of the stream right down there so you know when I go live next time. And, of course, we're going to keep rocking our deal here. Where we are, of course, raising funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And, of course, as we hit those certain milestones, we're going to go ahead and continue to give out tons and tons of giveaways, as well as some other giveaways that are on top of that are not tied to the milestones at all as well. So we got a bunch more of that stuff to give away, so make sure to be here every single stream for those giveaways and also to build up your Kiz Caps as well. All right, we got everybody out, I think, now. Yep, there we go. Let's go ahead again, save, and out to the main menu. Oh man, that was just too fun, man. That was the fastest 5 hours ever, man. I went by poop like that. Again, when I get in my team and we start rocking and rolling and we're rearranging stuff and doing the thing, so fun. So incredibly fun. All right, let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and let's roll on out of here. All right, everybody, we're going to get this rocking and rolling. Let's get you guys in here right there and my schedule right over there. Well, whenever you feel like doing it. Come on, you got this. I believe in you, Street. What the? Oh, man, look at that. That's funky chicken. That's broken. All right, well, I guess we're not doing that. We'll run the chat back out. All right, well, that's broken. We'll have to fix that later. Come on, schedule. There we go. At least we got our schedule. Sorry, my chat's broken over there, everybody. It happens. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get this going. That was a fast 5 hours, but I'm the painting queen. I agree, AMZ. You actually did an incredibly great job. Let's show AMZ some love in the chat and Alan as well for an amazing, amazing team run there. We're just absolutely crushing that. I feel like we can get that done the next couple weeks, everybody. They're going to build out their area. All I got to do is build out a little bit of the front of the boat, fill that stuff up, and we'll have that done. But yeah, we got lots of fun ahead for all of that. And I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love before I forget. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right now. How do we do on those retweets? Do we quite hit there? Not quite, but I'll give an extra 1,000 for a good try. Right over there. Now, again, everybody, I'm streaming every single day. On Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm doing Fallout 76. All the other time, I am doing Fallout 4, a special playthrough. I call it my definitive Tower of Hope playthrough, where we're building a gigantic mega tower. I'm showing you all my best stuff. We're dominating. We got the Overseer's Guardian now at level 13. Just absolutely dominating, wiping out mobs. Wait till I get the 308 receiver on there, everybody. We're going to try to get that going on. Now, the next time you guys are going to see me is tomorrow, Sunday, or today, depending on your time zone. Basically, at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be back playing some Fallout 4 all day long. And we're going to be playing it until probably about 5 p.m. And then rest up, come back, do it again, 10 p.m. Until about this time of night. Again, so we'll be playing nothing but Fallout 4 tomorrow. And then also on Monday. And then on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, again, Fallout 76 with a little bit of Fallout Shelter with Fallout 4 at nighttime. And of course, remember that on Tuesday, also, the Nuka World drops for Fallout 76. So we're going to check out what's new in there. We're going to run around, going to get on my private server and run around. And if we have too many people, then we have more than 8 people or 7 people, counting me. I would be number 8. Then we'll jump onto the open world and we'll run around and we'll check out all the events and we'll take a look at what's new. And of course, just remember, everybody, they are going to be bringing down the servers at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to work on the update. So hopefully within those 3 hours, they have the update update ready by 1 p.m. And then we'll go ahead and jump in together. We'll have some fun, do that. And then, of course, I will be on Bethesda's main channel on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. And then we'll be playing some 76 with the awesome peeps over there. I'll be talking to the devs and all of that. And then I will be, of course, here live on my stream, which will switch over, and they're going to raid me from over there and all of that. And then we're going to have some fun with giveaways and all sorts of just killer stuff. So make sure to be here. And again, giveaways every single day, everybody. So I'm doing some more giveaways tomorrow or later today. So make sure to be around in the stream. Again, some of them are tied to the milestones, and some of them are just random giveaways that we're going to do. All right. So we're going to get into all of that stuff, as well as we're going to be looking at, this week also, we're going to be looking at Midnight Suns, as well as Zombie Cure Lab. So we got that lined up for this week as well. So yeah, just tons and tons of stuff lined up. That's not even on my schedule over here. So again, I'll let you know when we're going to do all of that stuff. I'll let you know as we go through the week. Okay, so there we go. We got that all going on. Let's see, what else can we do here? Let's go ahead and roll that schedule out of there, as well as you guys can go ahead and support the stream by simply following those links right there. Go up to YouTube, hit subscribe, Twitter, hit that follow, check out my community on Discord, check out my website, kismet.gg, for more behind-the-scenes info, as well as some of my favorite games. You can also pop on to patreon.com/Kismet, the very best place to support the stream. Know that 95% of your support goes right back into the Kismet Love Train. You get your name at the end of every single stream and at the end of every single video that I do. So if I do highlights or guides or things like that, you get it at the end of those as well. And you, of course, you get to see behind the scenes. A lot of the stuff, like my creative processes and things like that, is exclusive just to Patreon. And I go ahead and post a lot of stuff over there as well. I've got a bunch of stuff rolling out right now. So highlights and various other fun things that are ad-free as well. So there you go. Another bonus of being a patron. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to the Kismet Love Train, and let's get this going on.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Flux, for being here. And now I'm going to go ahead and find another raid target, everybody. We're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Now, what I need you guys to do in the chat, everybody, to be just like me. Go ahead and grab this Kismet Love Train right here out of the chat. Take it and paste it right back into my chat to get that hype going. Remember, grab the train and everything after it. Now, if you're on mobile, I know some of you, you're on your phone or whatever. Kismet, I can't do the copy pasta thing. That's too hard. Well, that's okay. Go ahead and throw some emotes in there, heart, train, whatever you want to do. Throw any emote in the chat. We will count that as well. And, of course, the more hype that you guys get in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you for future giveaways. So get that going while I'm setting everything up, while I'm choosing a raid target here. And we're going to show someone some love. And this one, the power switch to you guys. Where you guys can go in and basically make someone's night tonight. Let's see, who do we got? Oh man, such a hard. This is always the hardest decision of my day. There we go. Let's see. Nice. Nobody else with a cam on right now. Oh, bummer. Bummer. Let's see. Let me see if I find some peeps who are far of Fallout for Hope. Let me see if anybody in there is streaming right now. Who do we got? Yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna go find somebody over here as well. Click right there. Let's see. An Aussie friend. All right. Well, whoa, we rated her before, too. All right. We rated her before. Awesome. Well, we're going to go show her some love. I don't know how long ago it was I rated her channel, but we'll go rate her again. What the heck? What do I care? It's my stream. I can do whatever I want. All right. Our raid target, everybody, is the wonderful Kajarik. I think that's how you say her name. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm, everybody. But we're going to go ahead and show her stream some love. We're going to go over there and raid her channel right now. There we go. Let's get her up on the destination board. There we go, right up there. Now, what I want you guys to do again, I want you guys to get the Kismet Love Train, take it, paste it in her chat, or just throw some hearts in there, whatever you need to do to show her some love. Put it in there one time, hit that follow button, hang out in her stream, show her some support, show her some love over there as well. I'm going to go ahead and get this raid going right down here. We'll get that raid fired up. Right here, like so. Bam, there we go. raid is underway. I'm going to get my Kismet Love Train ready to go so I can copy paste it in our chat. Over here. There we go. All right, everybody, we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. Thanks to all of my patrons right down below there. You can see their names running by. Thanks to all of these awesome peeps over here, too, with the follows, with the subs, with the donations tonight on behalf of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and the awesome people at Fallout for Hope. Thank you so much for your awesome support. And I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some more love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Sorry, AMZ. Sorry. But yeah, send me that info on Discord. Wish me that on Discord, and we'll try to hit that person next time. All right, so we are already underway on this raid. We're gonna roll out the Kismet Love Train, and I will see you guys in just a few hours at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see you at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.